take you home tonight. I can be myself with you.
live from the Brawlhalla studio. You know what time it is. We are here in NA. This is beautiful.
Is that Atlanta, Georgia?
Like what?
There's no way.
Yeah,
this is definitely not for North America. I'll tell you that.
There's no way.
Yeah.
I refuse to believe that's in Georgia.
Specific body of water.
Oh, okay. All right. So our Georgia natives know that I've seen that stretch. I definitely walk.
Totally.
That's actually me walking. That's for sure. Anyway, live from the Brawlhalla studio, it's time for NA Summer Championships, and you know what that means. We got to have a little pre-show. We got to talk to you guys about what you're about to see. I'm TK Breezy, joined with some of my favorites, Sparky and Duke. Guys, how are you feeling about what's about to happen today?
I'm really excited to see what North America has for us today. I think North America is in a really interesting spot. I'll say interesting, lovingly, to the region that I am a part of. After CEO, we had a tough weekend. It was mostly dominated by South America, and then we had some EU players, not just Godly. We had Godly and Acno. And then if you look at where the North American placers were placing, it's like Goat got 17th, brother. Shout out to MegD, though. MegD got 9th. After all these years, MegD can still almost top 8 at an extremely competitive tournament like CEO. So, man, I'm just ready to see what North America has for us at the first major online official after CEO and the ramifications of that.
Yeah, I kind of feel you in the sense that, like, North America's in this really weird spot where, like, I think it's just kind of missing that, like, star power that it used to have.
Yep. Where
everybody would come in and be like, all right, I want to see North America. I want to see my favorite people play. And right now, like, it's not that they're bad, but you know what? Maybe they'll get better because we're going to get ready to we're in the second half of the year.
Right. And also with that second half of the year, you know what that means? It always culminates to one great, big, huge tournament. Let's go ahead and show you which tournament I'm talking about.
No KO options, does get the sidelight, but Hughes still in the orange. There's the GC side sync. It's instantly punished from Hughes, and he is your two-time Brawlhalla 1v1 world champion.
To the top, gotta get to the top. If I fall down the hill, grip my bucket tight. Whatever the path, gotta figure it out.
On stage, the ground pound, no, there's not gonna be one, but Gosling could not get after the wall. And GC taunted him.
That's a battle pass challenge. That's one for it. That's crazy. He did it.
Unlocked.
Don't know what somebody told you. It's probably best if you don't move, just stay.
Now in the center of the stage, misses the end light.
Look at that boy move.
Experience can only hit stairs, and now he's disarmed. Weapon spot comes in, he's got the gun. He gets the side air. Can he get the edge guard onto Loris? Loris makes it back. He gets the Sarah. Is that going to be it?
It should be. He won't be able to touch. And Kaina and Lores are going to be your BCX 2024 doubles champions.
Big time freeze while your watch ticks. Listen, got this.
That's right. It's BCX, baby. You already know what time it is. Y'all been there so many times. You're coming back again, of course. But look at these prices. Literally dirt cheap, bro.
$15? You can go to the movies for $15 for 2 hours, and this is an entire weekend. You gotta be kidding me.
You gotta show up, man. If you're a competitor, obviously the $80 type price tag. I keep saying this. If you go to Evo today, it's like $400, okay, for like one day. So imagine getting VIP access and a VIP title for $80. It's nothing, man. Go ahead and throw your hat in the ring if you're trying to compete, or if you just want to come hang out, do $15 to hang out, watch your favorite players, run it up at BCX. It's going to be great. We're going to be at a new venue, and of course, it's just going to be a great time. You're going to see a lot of us here, a lot of your favorite players, and a lot of people we're probably going to talk to relatively soon. So with that actually being said, we already do have a player that we do want to talk to, and that's my man, Raydish. Raydish, are you in the building?
Yes, I am. Hello, how are you doing?
Hey, Raydish, how you doing, my boy?
I'm doing good.
Thanks. Yeah. So, any questions for Raydish so far, y'all?
Okay, so your first match is going to be up against Guichabou. That will be on stream. How do you feel about North America not really having a lot of specifically hammer players in the current meta right now at the top level? Of course, we have Flower, and there are a couple other ones, but like you're not seeing grand finals, you're not seeing top 3, top 6 with a bunch of hammers in there, with a bunch of Terroses, so on and so forth.
Yeah, I mean, I think NA has a lot of variety in terms of like character picks. Like we got Guichabou on Katars, we have like Flower on Yumiko, we got BalloonBoy on Vivi, which like no one plays for some reason. And then we obviously got like the Mordexes in the region, so like we have like a lot of variety. So even if like something's meta, it's not really like everyone's playing it in this region.
So are you glad that you don't have to contend with that as much as if you were playing in maybe another region? Or how do you feel about that? Specifically you.
I don't think it's like a good or bad thing necessarily, because everything is always like you can win on anything in this game. Like the balance is like decently good, even though like it is a scythe meta right now. Probably like it's not bad to have some variety.
That's interesting you say that, because I feel like a lot more people are thinking it's like a hammer meta.
I think it's a hammer meta.
So like, what makes you feel like it's a scythe meta, right? Like what what players or what has happened like I guess out in the Brawlhalla's battle universe that has got you feeling like it's mostly about the scythe right now?
Hammer is also up there, but the thing with scythe is that it just has such good advantage, and especially with the new dash landing, like catching landings with scythe and like really easy because it has so much height and like width. So it also has like really good off stage. So if you get sent off stage once, like you're at risk for your whole stock. So pretty hard to fight that.
Well, we talked about some weapons, but I think Orb's kind of coming back into the meta. We're seeing Dusk, we're seeing Fate, we're seeing Petra start to come and play. You're the North American Orb guy as far as I'm concerned. Do you think that's kind of helping you out? Do you think it's starting to have a resurgence, or is that just people feeling the flavor of the month?
I think this is the first time I've seen like so many people play Orb, and it actually makes me happy because I like seeing other people play Orb. Kind of gets boring when I'm the only one to watch. But in this region, we don't really see a lot of Orb either, besides me. So still kind of just me right now. We did see Experience on Fate, but he was like super underseeded because he didn't really play it once tournaments. And he ended up having to fight Flower like round 1. So he lost that, which was pretty close actually. It was like last stock red both games.
All right, I'm going to put you on the spot. Where do you think you are going to personally place in the Summer Championships today for North America?
I'm aiming for a top 3 finish. I think that's like pretty good for what I put into this tournament, to be honest, because I didn't really grind ones this time around compared to like how much I'm grinding 2s right now. So I don't have like super high hopes, but I think I can still do top 3.
Now, your first match, as we stated before, is going to be up against Guichabou, and it will be on stream. Do you go into this match with like a different mindset of things, specifically because it's Guichabou, and like you mentioned earlier, he is like one of the few players that are playing Qatars, specifically like not even just a Qatar legend, but specifically the Qatars on the Qatar legend almost the entire time. So do you have to like reprogram your brain right before you go into a set against a player like Guichabou?
There are some changes I'll make here and there just because like I'm fighting Qatars, but most of the information like you find like in the actual set, because if you go into the set like trying to hard read them, like you might just end up losing. It doesn't work, and then like you just need to adapt like mid set. That's always how you need to play.
All right, last question though. So for the bird noises that we make when you hit the 6, bro, do you hate it or do you love it?
I love it, bro.
Yes, there we go. My guy. That's why we like Raydish around here. All right, Raydish, thank you for joining us here on the pre-show, and good luck on your first match, brother.
Thank you.
All right, yeah, that was my man Raydish holding it down here on the interview. But we're going to talk about some players to watch, which, honestly, we're just going to go ahead and start with Raydish. As he said, he has been practicing a lot more 2s lately, which will be what's going on next weekend, so we get to see what's going on there. But how do you guys feel about him in 1s right now? I mean, I still think that he still got it. I imagine him still getting into that top, I'd say 4, like, pretty easily.
I think he's just going to like, unless he like really dedicates himself, like what he mentioned, he didn't put like the most time into this tournament, but I think he's like perpetually, until he just decides to like stop playing, he will always be some level of gatekeeper. And I think that level of gatekeeper will be like completely based on how much he puts into the game, right? It'll be whether he's a top 12 gatekeeper, whether he's a top 8 gatekeeper, a top 6 gatekeeper, or a top 4 gatekeeper.
Yeah, kind of to you, both of y'all's points is like, I almost feel like he's basically guaranteed at least a top 8 finish. Like, there's pretty much no one who can really stop him from making a solid run. But at the same time, like we've kind of been saying, it's like he's kind of hit and miss. There's times where he's like at the top of the game. Obviously, he was PR #1 in North America at one point, but since then has kind of fallen off, and he's kind of even said it himself in that like he's not as focused on 1s. So I'm curious if that kind of 2s focus will still help him out because he's at least getting practice, or if it's just so different of a gameplay style that it's just not going to work.
Okay, all right, man. Then shifting Shifting gears, we're going to go ahead and talk about Flower, who has kind of been on the rise. I mean, I've noticed him a lot more in doubles as well, but that's not taking anything away from his singles placement. You know, piloting this Yumiko, very interesting Hammer character. Hammer is like really in right now. Duke, how you feeling about Flower?
Dude, I think this is his time. Like, the meta right now definitely favors him. We're talking about how Hammer's so good, but also Bo's doing really good. We saw more than a handful of Bo players yesterday in South America and in EU, so I'm expecting Flower to do incredibly well. He's coming in here as the 3rd seed, and I think that makes perfect sense just because, like I'm saying, the meta's good, and he's been playing at the top of his game.
Yeah, we've known about Flower for a while, more specifically in the past, just because he played Yumiko and like no one else played Yumiko. So he would occasionally show up on the mainstream. But if you look at his past placements, like almost all of last year, he was like not even a consistently top 16 player. And then all of a sudden at BCX, what did he get at BCX? It's crazy. He had an amazing performance at BCX. It was his first land top 8 of all time. It was incredible. It was single digits. Then he came out in the onlines, and he was very solid in the onlines. He was missing a couple royales, like just by like 1 or 2 placements, unfortunately. So that was a little bit tough for him. I know he definitely wants to take that like next step. Maybe that's winning an online for him. Maybe that's just getting that 2nd place so he can get the royale invite and then move on to the royale and see what he does there on land. But I think you're exactly right. This is a really strong time for Flower, not even just like his gaming ability, but of course the meta as well. So I think there are a lot of things on his side, and I really want to see him like reach his max potential this year. I think he struggled at CEO getting 17th place, but again, if we put that in the context of the other North American players, it's not like he was an outlier there. He was up at the front with the North American pack there. So he was amongst all of his peers at CEO, even though he got a 17th placement.
All right, and then talking about strong times, we're talking about these strong characters. We have a Mugi coming up in the form of MoneyHolla. We all know MoneyHolla. Man, he's been holding it down on the Mugi. Big, great sword action. A lot of 6 coming out from this guy normally as well, too. Sparky, how you feeling about MoneyHolla?
I think MoneyHolla is in a really interesting spot in North America. It feels like that 3rd place spot is in, it's just a round robin. It's highly in contention. They're playing musical chairs, whether it's going to be Raydish, whether it's going to be MegD, whether it's going to be Flower, or a handful of other players out there, because it feels like the top 2 spots in North America are MarkyMoo and BalloonBoy, respectively.
Right.
So it feels like MoneyHolla, like he has his amazing days. I don't know if we're in a hammer meta, so he maybe needs to go over onto, who's the hammer greats? Onto Magyar, but like I look at him anytime he's swapped off of Legends over onto like a Fate or something like that, it just always feels like the best spot is on a Mugi. What does Greatsword struggle to do? It struggles to KO. So maybe you add in the hammer to get the KO from Magyar, or you just go for the signature kit. It's like 6 and 1/2 dozen the other, but I feel like a Mugi's probably his best fit.
And then moving forward, we're going to talk about MarkyMoo. Everybody knows about MarkyMoo now. You know, he's the new Mordex on the block. Also, has been holding it down. Also, crazy success story, too. I always like to mention that success story of his, his partner getting his computer so they can play doubles together. So, because he saw his potential already. And Duke, I want to talk to you. How do you feel about MarkyMoo at this current moment?
It's too consistent is kind of my problem with MarkyMoo right now, in that, like, you know he's going to be coming in here with that Mordex. You know he's going to be incredibly strong. You know he's going to do very well against a lot of people. Like, even when, like, you're seeing this clip here, when Priya was kind of the top character in the game, MarkyMoo still stuck to his guns and did incredibly well. But at the same time, it's almost to the point where we're like, okay, we've seen the MarkyMoo show. We know how good your Mordex is. And then it's, like, not as interesting anymore, because we're like, okay, you're going to be lifting up a trophy at the end of the day. Do we care as much? I don't know.
It definitely does feel like a little bit of a plateau for MarkyMoo. Like, he won the Spring Royale. That's huge. That was an amazing accomplishment for him. He went up against all of the amazing players around the world and came out on top. But then CEO was really tough for him, not just because he got 7th, but like losing to Acno in the way he did, where he kept getting baited over into the corner and just falling for the D-Sig cheese. I'm going to call it cheese because it was cheese, but just falling for the D-Sig cheese on the Diana Bow downsig over and over and over. That was a brutal way for Marky to lose that, and I think this needs to be like the 2nd step in his like journey back and the resurgence of MarkyMoo. It started with Clashing Kingdoms provided by Moose Wars last weekend, where he came out on top. Now it's going to to be the Summer Championship where he could come out on top here, guarantee the invite to the Royale, and then move on to the Summer Royale and get another LAN win under his belt before we start getting closer and closer to BCX.
All right, and speaking of, let's talk about our last player here. Almost got that LAN win here in midseason. That is BalloonBoy out here piloting the Mega. We say VV, but it's really Mega Man now, bro. Ever since Mega Man skin got in here,
I'm sorry,
VV.
I'm sorry you were raced in this game. Mega Man's too dope.
But yeah, Mega Man, he's really holding it down. And Raydish even mentioned this because I was thinking about the fact that, one, the boots are great. Blasters are very nice. She has amazing SIGs. And we don't really get to see a lot of VV. So, I mean, Duke, how you feeling about BalloonBoy?
Dude, I think BalloonBoy is looking real good. Obviously, we've talked about the VV, but also Zario's looking really good. We saw some Zario play yesterday. And also, he's got the Diana pick, which we talked about, did really well at CEO. So I think BalloonBoy's got a really solid pool of characters that can do really well in the current meta. And obviously, like, BalloonBoy's been playing out of his mind as of late. I think a lot of fans really love seeing BalloonBoy play. So I think he's in a really good spot to take this one away.
One of the biggest roadblocks for him, though, unfortunately, that he's going to keep running into in basically every tournament that he plays, especially in North America, is going to be MarkyMoo. That seems like the one who is always above him every single time. You don't have to be a devout follower of Brawlhalla Esports to, if you've seen any tournament, you've probably seen, especially North American tournament, you've seen the grand finals of MarkyMoo versus BalloonBoy. And it feels like so many, Hackle said this during Clashing Kingdoms. He said that most of MarkyMoo's wins are like from the front of the pack, right? Like he's leading the charge, he's in the front, and he's going to win the race. You know it's coming. But it feels like all of BalloonBoy's victories, all of his major victories, they seem like they're always from behind. Like it's in the clutch situation rather than being out in the front, being in that confident position and pushing forward with all that momentum. It's like, oh, this might be the time that he does it, but it's always the might that's in all caps. It's bolded, it's italicized and everything because it's like, well, is he going to do it? Because MarkyMoo, you talked about him being consistent. MarkyMoo is, if you're BalloonBoy, he is terribly consistent.
Absolutely. So with that, that is what that's some of the players we'll be seeing. We definitely obviously have a bunch of players here in the NA circuit ready to game on. But before we get into our actual matches, and we already know our first match will be Raydish versus Guichabou. Quick predictions. I'm gonna start with Duke.
I think we all kind of know, like, 1 and 2 is a little bit of a 50-50. I'm going to just go with my gut right now and say BalloonBoy number 1, MarkyMoo number 2, and then I'm putting Flower in that number 3 spot. I know this is kind of the boring predictions because it's seed 1, 2, and 3, but also, like, that's kind of just how it feels.
I'm going to do a similar route as well. I'm going to put Flower in 3rd place. In 2nd place, though, I am going to ignore the 2nd place finish at CEO from BalloonBoy. I'm putting BalloonBoy in 2nd place here. That's because MarkyMoo is going to come out on top victorious yet again against BalloonBoy here at the Summer Championships.
All right, and I think for me, I'm gonna go Raydish 3. You know, we got to shake it up a little bit.
Okay.
Raydish 3, that's my guy. And then I'm going to keep it pretty standard. I have BalloonBoy as 2, and then I have MarkyMoo as 1. Yeah, MarkyMoo fresh off of W from, like, was that last week that he got that W?
Yep.
From Moose Wars? Yeah, I feel like usually you can kind of carry that momentum. And I expect to see him, if you're plateauing at the very least, plateauing at the top. Is
Yeah, like
nice.
he's plateauing at number 1 in North America.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
it's a decent spot if you're asking me.
All right, so we'll see what happens with these predictions, but before we get into everything, do want to talk to you guys about viewership rewards. If you haven't got a chance to get any of this cool stuff, all you got to do is sit here and watch. You have it up. You're already here. You're already contributing to the viewership rewards. We got mad points, got mad hours left, so you'll probably be able to get everything today. Got cool colors, got a nice in-game title. Put the ELO in the bag. Love that one. And then obviously 2 weapons too, so if you're a guitar player or a bow player, you could be sitting on some new weapon skins as well. That's all this week, this weekend, and also next weekend. So if you're not able to make it now, well, you know, you still got the next weekend too, as we got more things to watch here at Brawlhalla. So with that, we are about to get into the action, boys. It is NA Summer Championships, and we are ready to watch some great gameplay. So with that, we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Summer Championships is coming up to you.
we gotta knock off. Cause you mixing with me is like keys in a sock drawer. I'm on target like 30 from half court. You're 15 minutes of fame for more than a half short.
Going off stage with down, eating that end light, coming back on, but that's a side sig on the wrong opponent, but it does not matter.
Hideaway! Are you kidding me? Hideaway!
Flex what I got till I break the mold. Weight on my shoulders, don't ever fold. We can't break even, no, I bet it all on me. I'm at the top and that's where I'ma stay.
Still in the orange. There's the GC side sing. It's instantly punished from Hughes, and he is your two-time Brawlhalla 1v1 world champion.
I'm sorry, I have to apologize, yo. Okay, now this is not on me. This is just the information that was given to me. All right.
Don't sidelight the messengers.
Dude, I was just here. I was told a thing, and what I was told was not correct. We are not indeed getting Raydish versus Guichabou first, and that's okay. We might actually get him later, okay? But that's a little deeper in the bracket. Currently, we're getting Halo and MarkyMoo, which is still cool. I like watching Halo play. I love watching MarkyMoo play. That's all that's where I'm at right now, okay? So please forgive me, okay? This is what we got going on. Look, it's coming up, I swear. Look, it's at the bottom, okay?
It's on the docket. They can't, once it's on the docket, they can't take it off.
You
That's
cannot
real.
take it. So yeah, we got MarkyMoo, Halo Prince coming up, then MegD and StingRay. That's gonna be a cool one too. Big shout out to my boy StingRay too. Is definitely part of my team. And then I think to be determined is whoever wins this match that goes up against Sprite. And then Guichabou and Raydish will be happening a little later here at the end of this block. But guys, if you haven't already found out who we are, I'm TK Breezy, joined with my man Sparky. We were just on the pre-show, but we're back and it's hot in here. That's why I had to take my jacket off. But we're here. What's good? How you feeling? How are you guys feeling? How are you feeling?
I'm good. It is also warm in here, but I got like poison ivy all over my arms, so like I'm not trying to.
So you just have to suffer. Okay?
I'm not trying to have wounds out on the broadcast here that everyone can see. I'm excited. Like we talked about it during the pre-show a little bit. I'm really excited to see what North America has for us because NA is in a tough spot right now, especially after the 4th place finish from Acno. I feel like that catapulted EU a little bit higher. Also, Moonir doing really well at CEO also. So I feel like EU has like stepped up in terms of 1v1s, and North America, I don't want to say they've like taken a step back, but I feel like we've stagnated maybe just a little bit. It feels like we put a lot of hope into MarkyMoo for a while. Also some into BalloonBoy as well, but like mostly into MarkyMoo to be like he's the golden child. Like that's the nickname. He was the savior of NA. There's so many different monikers that we had for him, and aside from him and a little bit of BalloonBoy as well, like it almost feels like EU back when it was the Godly gap, and it was Godly up here, everyone else down here. Everyone else started to step up more. It still feels like Godly is definitely up here compared to everyone else, but everyone else has moved up a little bit. And now, of course, like everybody's amazing in South America at this point. So it just feels like NA has a lot of work to do, and I think this is going to be the first like litmus test for how North America is for the second half of the season.
Okay, so we have basically 2 Gollies now then. So our 2 Gollies are MarkyMoo and BalloonBoy, and then it's like there's a bit of a gap, and then the rest of it. For I would say this is mostly for singles though?
Yes.
Okay, because like doubles I think we're still kind of doing it up, but yeah, I mean it has been definitely time for like, you know, return to form here for NA, so maybe the second half we'll end up doing it. But right now in top 32, I'm seeing the fake come out from Halo Prince. Definitely not what I was immediately expecting, but not mad at the pick at all. I know his scythe is very good, and of course Orb right now is definitely hitting, so no reason not to try some Fate, especially with all that force that she's got too. This could be a real issue with against MarkyMoo on this particular map. You know, mad force, small blast zones, great combination.
Now, Halo Prince was at CEO. There's a double ground pound, another one. Oh, Halo Prince actually went under the stage for this one to avoid the potential 3rd ground pound coming out from MarkyMoo. But Halo Prince did get 33rd at CEO. The only reported character there from Halo Prince was on the Nyx, but I think he doesn't want to play the Blasters into the side. It's a very tough matchup. You deal with a lot of angles that Blasters can't cover very well, and that's just really difficult for the Blasters player. There's the D-Light into the recovery. 90 damage on the first stock here in Game 1 that MarkyMoo has right now. That's not too bad. Halo Prince isn't in a terrible spot, especially with high strength Orb potentially coming in here on the next weapon pickup. Just the side air on that one. MarkyMoo going to camp the wall. Gets away from the D-Light. The turnaround there just barely missing.
Yeah, I'm thinking honestly if he's able to, even right now, I'd say if he's able to find himself this orb and just get, you know, the B&B of Sidelight Sayer, should be able to take this stock out.
He has room to grab it. Oh, okay. Just the GCD light. I was going to almost admonish him for a moment for not going back since he had so much space after getting that first hit to go back, grab the weapon spawn, pick up the orb, and just go for the consistent side lights there. But no, MarkyMoo recovered high, and then the GCD light came out from Halo Prince, and that was the stock. Great spot for Halo Prince.
Absolutely. I was thinking the same thing. I was like, oh, that weapon is just back there. He's like, no, I'm going to believe in what I came to this party with, and that is definitely the side. Man,
if
right
he
off
turned
the mark,
around the ground pound the other way, but I think
hit.
he expected Halo Prince to go deeper into the push-off column.
Right.
So by facing to the right, you're going to have more directional control that way.
Okay. Oh,
that time he turned it around.
Clean little reversal right there. MarkyMoo definitely with the quick dash jump into the ground pound, catching Halo Prince a little bit off guard there. Halo Prince, he did have a good way to, like, even though stock's up, but MarkyMoo came back off that Halo platform, immediately went crazy on him. Oop. Or off respawn, if you will.
Oh, he got the dodge there after that. There's the D-light. Positioning off stage, gets hit with the recovery. Now MarkyMoo just instantly goes back on the main stage. Doesn't want to, like, extend the edge guard whatsoever there. He is in the orange, so that could be a stock loss if he makes a mistake that Halo Prince is able to capitalize on. Again, going under the stage to avoid the ground pound. He also had the dodge there. Oh! That's a big two stock for MarkyMoo.
Yeah, and I think, honestly, too, like, where the stage should have benefited Halo Prince, he never got that opportunity. He didn't really get a chance to, like, oh, let me try to get an early.
Did he play orb at all?
Yeah, I mean, there was barely any orb in there, if I'm being honest. But yeah, there was just really never a point for him to, like, try to go for an early, you know, Sig KO. Meanwhile, he was getting thrown under stage the entire time, so it actually worked for MarkyMoo to be able to put him under stage. There's no way you can, like, run to the other side, obviously, because the big column in the middle, and then it's hard to even make that recovery angle back. So yeah, MarkyMoo taking that stage pick and turning it into his favor in a different way.
Now Halo Prince still coming in here with the scythe, but he's swapping Legends off of the Fate, further avoiding the orb this game and going on to the Mordex. He's going to do the Mordex mirror match against the savior of North America, against the Mordex legend himself, the modern Mordex legend.
Yeah, I'm not really sure.
Oh, this is a rough start. That's 100 damage right there, TK. That's real bad.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what message is being sent here, but I feel like the message definitely got returned to sender right now.
Yeah.
If anything, this is not what I was expecting to see. Oh, my 32 damage is all he was able to put on that first stock, and MarkyMoo is still edge guarding like a king right now.
Halo Prince does look better, though.
Yeah.
The color scheme, I think, is just better.
The color scheme goes absolutely insane.
It's just better. I'm sorry, MarkyMoo.
He's dripped out.
Yeah. There's the side light. Oh, you even got the dodge. Went for another side light right after that. Couldn't find it. There's a two-piece from MarkyMoo. The weapon toss to extend it, but gets interrupted right after it.
Uh-oh. Halo Prince, all right, back onto the stage. He's definitely got some decent damage on the Marky, but I mean, you have to think about the fact that Marky is about to lap him.
Easy cleanup.
This might actually be a 3-stock. I mean, we have decent damage for sure. You could find a Sig near the edge of the stage and get the stock. However, are you going to even get those hits? That's the real question.
Yeah, he hasn't really been effective in sending MarkyMoo over to the wall, and like the stock we saw him get last game was in like a major push off stage that like Halo Prince just hasn't been able to even get the start of this game. Could be here. Ooh. He makes the attempt, but no gravity cancel after that. Didn't want to burn the dodge. Maybe didn't even have it off of cooldown. There's the weapon toss goes up, going over to the gauntlets. Last time he had this, he got demolished on the right side when he tried to force the edge guard.
Oh my god.
Oh, dude, this is going to be a 3-stock. It's gotta be.
Okay, he sent it. He's still living, though. And Halo Prince is missing obvious punishes too right there. Could have just gotten any type of hit. Even a turnaround Sarah would have been better than not hitting anything. And oh my God, you're getting styled on. Oh no.
Wow.
Hey, listen, your drip's better though.
The
your
GC down heavy all the way while he was in sweat beads, burning one of his final options to get back to the wall in order to get the down heavy. He was more than willing to do that because he still had 3 stocks on the board. Like the game was essentially over at that moment, whether it ended right there or like took maybe 25 more seconds. If that much. But yeah, MarkyMoo is like, he's just straight up, he's demolishing Halo Prince right now. Yeah. We can't have another Mordex game. Okay. We're seeing the head swap over to the Knicks.
That was definitely one of those moments where like, look, this even hits, I just look like the best player in the world, or it doesn't. It's like, whatever. Yep. You know, it's fine. I'll get him as soon as I get off this platform. So yeah, you can already tell that was just not really the greatest game there for Halo Prince. It was like 187, I think. That was not a lot of damage at all. So now going to swap over to the Knicks, what we come to know him for. But as you said, the Blasters matchup against the Scythe doesn't seem that great. Oh, he's going for a maximum amount of dares. Uh-oh.
First weapon is going to be the Blasters, okay. So he's going to potentially be forced to play these Blasters if he doesn't throw them away to go unarmed. There's a D-Light into the neutral signature. All right, a little bit of Knicks coming out. This is the Knicks we know.
He's at least trying, I mean, at least keeping it even here on the stock. Hasn't lost that stock yet, and he's going for a lot of big reads, but...
Oh, Sweatbeats, I'm scared.
Ooh, back onto the stage. Nice punish.
He tries to read like a dodge down or maybe a fastball right after that, but it was just a spot dodge from MarkyMoo, so the grounded approach didn't hit with that D-Sig. It's going to be the first stock gone, but this is the most damage he's added up on the first stock of MarkyMoo before getting knocked off of his first stock himself.
Yeah. I think Halo Prince, I mean, there's definitely more hits coming out, but he's definitely going for some crazy reads, too, on that scythe. However, does end up getting the tried and true B&B downlight recovery here for the Blasters. Immediately gets off of those. Very smart. Here we go.
Yeah, the Blaster's knockout tool is going to be one of his most effective tools here, especially on this map. You're going to be KOing super duper early compared to every other weapon that's on the map right now.
Yeah, so it's just like a rack damage type situation with the scythe. Maybe get the stock if you can, but if there's a chance to just look for the downlight recovery, why not? You know, you got him in hand. I don't know about trying to rack the damage here with the Blasters though, but
yeah, it's not happening for him so far. Yeah. There's at least one side air. What's he gonna do? Oh, it was the side light. Okay, there was no insig after that. He only went with the one so far. Doesn't want to press his luck too much. These spot dodges, MarkyMoo's gonna get one of these.
Oh my God, way up there. Can he even make that?
Okay. Oh, he almost got bonked on the head.
I wonder if he was I don't even know if it looked like he tried to hit it for a second. You know what, I'll take it. Let me get the highlight reel. But no, he is going to lose that stock as well. MarkyMoo with a pretty solid lead. Oh, no. This is where MarkyMoo is shining too.
Another dare.
Oh, this is a problem.
Is it going to be another one? He's going to do the ground pound to come in. The neutral air turning him around. There's the Sweatbeats. There's a recovery. Yeah, he didn't get high enough. He potentially had the GC side sig to move himself all the way over. That was going to be the only signature that would get him anywhere close. Even just a directional dodge wouldn't do it. His jumps were gone. Everything that he had there, the recovery wasn't going to get him close. And yeah, it was just it was pretty much curtains from the beginning. Ah, they're so big.
Yeah, that was man, that was a mauling. I mean, that's the best way you can say it, bro. You know, he really just got straight up outplayed the entirety of that set. So not really much I can say outside of that. You're getting kind of styled on here in some of these replays. The Knicks came out and had a very good first stock. I will say that. There was definitely some good first stock. We did get the downlight recovery for the stock as well, too, but it definitely felt like the entire time he was running away from MarkyMoo.
Yeah,
it was a slasher film.
You really saw two different calibers of player, and it's not that one is good and one is bad. It's one is the best that North America has to offer, and the other one is a really great player, but it just doesn't happen to be the best.
Yeah, a little unfortunate. But hey, you know what you're running up against. You are running up against, what is it? It was seed 1, seed 2 today?
Seed 1.
Yep. You already, I'm sure the pressure is stacked.
Oh, I take it back, seed 2. I think BalloonBoy maybe is after... yeah, BalloonBoy is actually seed 1, I guess, after the second place finish at CEO.
It's just, I mean, look, it's number 1 and number 2, regardless. You already know what you're going up against. These are the people that are slated to make it into grand finals, and here you are trying to make a crazy upset. It's going to be a hard-fought battle. Could be a little bit of nerves as well, too, but yeah, MarkyMoo absolutely played out of his mind there in that first set of the day. As we got more sets coming up for you, man, banger first set, though, we'll say that.
I think I would like to see Halo Prince lead with the Knicks next time, because, I mean, you can see on the damage, did the most damage to any of MarkyMoo's any of the games that he played against MarkyMoo there with the Knicks pick. He found the KO right away with the Blasters pickup. I think that's his best legend, and that's who he should have gone in with from the very beginning, or at least maybe started with the Fate and gone on to that second rather than saving his best option as his third option.
I personally just don't think I would have picked the Mordex. That's all. That's all. I liked the Fate.
I feel like that was a waste.
Yeah, I like the Fate. You're obviously known for your Knicks. You know, he could have tried to go a little crazy too with some of the other different. I mean, I don't know if he has a Mirage. Mirage, I feel like has a pretty nice sig set and also a nice scythe. But you know, that's neither here nor there. I just know for my money, I'm not playing Mordex against the Mordex killer.
Yeah. That was definitely a bold choice coming out. I believe we have our next set lined up, though. We have MegD versus StingRay, 2 longtime players in the game who have been around the block a few times, seen more than a few metas in their days. MegD coming off of, I believe it was, I said it was a 9th place finish at CEO. That's truly incredible. Playing this game this long and still being able to do that is truly incredible.
All right, and since StingRay on the other side of things, though, you know he's been
What is this, man, bro? What has he got for us here? What is he cooking?
Yeah,
what is he cooking here?
Not any of the weapons that were known him to use. Not a lance, not a spear. My man said, no, I'm going for the Reno, which is crazy because we've been talking about how great but also how bad Reno is at the same time. Very good weapon set. Orb. is in. Blasters are in. Those SIGs are not in, brother.
Yeah,
they're not in at all.
I don't know. It's definitely an interesting choice. I want to see how he kind of blends the two weapons together. It is going to give you like a really early KO option, especially if you can find the D-lights. We'll see how MegD gets away from the. He hits the SIG right away. Like that,
man.
That kind of makes us look like idiots.
He's got it, bro. I don't care. Like, if the down SIG being the one to start it off, too, like, all right, brother. Oh. All right, you know what?
All right,
my fault. I actually just don't know how to play the characters.
Yeah,
what I'm saying.
Sorry,
yeah,
sorry,
my
man.
fault, gang.
Sorry, StingRay.
Yeah, you're
bro.
goated. You know what? In fact, when I get off this to start doing my colors, I'm actually going to start with Reno. Like, this is what a start right here. He gets a down SIG, he gets a neutral SIG here on the orb. I think orb neutral SIG is still a very good anti-air. It just unfortunately doesn't have like a scoop. It's you have to be in that 45-degree area. But as of right now, he's got that first stock pretty handily at that. MegD trying to make something happen here on this Petra.
Yeah, he's trying to find his way in. He just cannot do it. The in-air drift that StingRay has on these side airs, especially like the jump down air where he's rising with the down air as it comes out.
Ooh. Okay. Love though. I'm definitely liking the movement here from StingRay. I'm like in awe of watching play like another character that's not Orion, obviously, or just anybody with a spear, really. But yeah, he went all the way out. You know, a new and improved StingRay showing up. And this is definitely, you know, working out for him. He's got a pretty solid lead. He's about to lap MegD. Does lap MegD in percentage.
Drops the D-Light recovery. See, it's not just me. It's hard.
Yeah, it is kind of hard. I can't no lie, bro. I'm a D-Light Sarah to the day I die.
I like that nice little backdash inlight. So you still get a little bit of the movement as the inlight is coming out. So you can use that as the defensive tool, even though it's not a stacked option. There's going to be MegD finishing up finally that first stock of StingRay here, but he has 141 on this stock. I don't have my spreadsheet pulled up to see if D-Light recovery KOs here on Blasters.
Still a very good, very good catch right there from MegD to go off that stage and really like put that stock away. Now he's going to try to make himself a nice little comeback. Scrapping here on Demon now. Oh, all right.
He will be able to KO, by the way, but he has orb in his hand.
This is a real problem. My man, the StingRay Reno started off pretty nice on this first stock, but he has been slowed all the way down. He's not really been able to hit MegD for like the last maybe 30 seconds. MegD, oh. Okay.
Oh, that would have done it for sure all the way up there, but MegD was able to fade out of it, even though you have a lot of control in that in-air recovery. So much control that you can sometimes pull out of the actual hit that you got on the first two. Dude, he got the hit with it. He's using like every signature.
Hold on, bro. Like this, like it's covering that 45-degree angle only, and he's making sure you're in that 45-degree angle. Down both on the neutral SIG, on the orb, and on the blasters that both hit. And now he's able to keep himself a little bit of a lead. Is going to sap it immediately. Only 14 put on. Yeah, bro, like from the start that we have, MegD is definitely, you know, braved the storm and managed to keep this game super close.
Yeah, at second stock, he did a great job of like extending his own while he was adding up consistent damage onto StingRay. Recovery, not going to even send off screen, so he doesn't have to worry about a KO off the top. He only really has to worry about landing safely, which he's so far not really able to do. He's getting plucked out of the air with those in-lights. The fadeaway side air is another in-light. Side air misses right after, but no punish.
Okay. Now, I mean, very good usage of the in-lights, though. Instead of, you know, seeing a lot of downlight, which you might see in that situation, or maybe even a couple sidelight pokes now that's got its own confirmed, but he's been on that in-light for sure.
I was just about to say, he's not naring a lot. I feel like those are some of the few that we've seen so far. He's mostly been playing the side airs, the in-lights, and then, of course, the dare. Goes for the neutral signature while MegD was on the ground. That's going to be a punish.
Yeah, maybe expecting a jump out the corner there. MegD, though, resilient, going to stay on the ground. Could potentially start seeing a side SIG be thrown out here by StingRay if he decides. However, he has to get back to the stage real quick. MegD is not too far away from finding himself a nice little edge guard situation or potentially just taking the game again with the sidelight Sayer at the edge.
Dude, orb comeback potential here is so real. 119 damage on this stock. From the middle of the stage, the sider's not going to KO. There's 200 damage on the stock from MegD. Barely gets through that down air.
I can't believe that miss. And I'm also surprised that MegD didn't try to go for his own recovery right there. They are jockeying for position with the orbs. Okay, who's going to get it? It's getting intense. No one wanting to throw out that move first.
MegD can't KO from any like normal instance here, even all the way on the edge at 134 damage on StingRay just yet. He's gonna have to do just a little bit more.
Bro, they are. The neutral is intense right now.
149, he still can't KO from the edge. He might be able to just because of strength. Divots the ground pound off the bottom. MegD did it. He made a gigantic comeback. What are you talking about? That's crazy.
That man MegD was like, look, I know we've been playing neutral for like the last 45 seconds. Check this out. Quick burst option, dash jump into the ground pound. No wall to really grab, so a very good option for him to go for, and it worked out. I mean, he definitely surprised StingRay. So I will say, though, StingRay has definitely surprised me as well. I mean, this Reno did look good. He got it to a last hit situation. Just was not on the winning side of that last hit situation. See what happens here, though, as we get into our second game.
First weapon does go to StingRay here. He's going to be juggling a little bit with the orb. He even juggles the orb away so he can grab the blasters. Go back to what he's really focused on. Oh, he goes for the side light there, and MegD's stuck in the dead zone instead of going for the D light that would have hit. That's tough. I don't know if he expected like a dash away from MegD in time, or at least some type of movement where the side light would hit and a D light wouldn't.
Okay. Nice. Okay, I'm loving the space in here from MegD, or from StingRay. But MegD right now, yeah, he's got to get back onto the stage right here. He's definitely trying to make some type of comeback here on this first stock, but may not even matter if StingRay can find another one of these good, well-placed SIGs that he's been able to throw out.
Oh, MegD gets caught recovering just a little bit too high. I was going to say, good job recovering low so he doesn't get caught by like a stray Sair coming out from StingRay or anything like that. The KO potential from blasters off of the bottom, it almost all comes off of the ground pound, which is like telegraphed, and MegD can react to it in time. But yeah, he recovered low, but creeped a little bit too high, got caught by the D-light.
Okay, I like that. Yeah, moving around the dare for sure, and also grabbing that middle stage again. MegD gonna try to go off the stage this time. This is how he got that first stock in the first game, but goes a little too high. StingRay, the blaster's going a little insane for him.
I love the weapon toss extension that he did after the first D-light side air to hopefully set up for the second one. He's going to lose the stock here, but he added up 92 damage on the stock. But if we look at what happened last game, there was a much bigger lead going into this second stock for StingRay than he has right now. And MegD has weapon advantage, but a nice in-light's going to send him away. It's now orb v orb. Side light side air comes out from StingRay.
Ooh. Close, almost getting that neutral air there on the other side. Still finds himself another side air. Tries to maybe place it down air. Oh, just let that one rock. Oh, okay, and we're now getting, you know what, surprising him. I knew probably expecting to see that side light there, but no, here's the side light in to the neutral SIG. Sends him packing a little more force on that one.
It does have that spike option, so if you use it in the surprise version like StingRay just did, rather than on its own, when you would normally expect that true combo follow-up, you can catch absolutely people with it. It's kind of like Fate Orb in SIG.
Right. Uh-oh.
Except it spikes.
Scooped. Okay, yeah, I am very much like he's using his only like really the anti-air 6, and they've been working out quite well for him. The neutral 6 on both his blasters and his orb.
All right, come on, MegD. You need to find yourself back in this. 139 damage on your final stock. Only 121 on StingRay's second. He goes into the neutral signature again. Gets hit by it this time. The second blast of it. It's not just one blast like Isaiah's. It's a similar like vector going out in front of you at that really long, high 45-degree angle, but it has multiple blasts in it, unlike the Isaiah neutral signature on blasters.
I think it also, the hitbox is wide too. Like, yeah. It's long, it looks long-lasting and wide. It's like a traveling hitbox. That definitely works out. So he's been getting a lot off the MegD pretty much just landing on top of it. And if he had a chance to jump, would have been fine. But I think he was trying to get back down to the ground and play a little more neutral, maybe not expecting to land directly on top of that hitbox. Regardless, that does give StingRay a W here on the Lilith, aka the Reno.
He's tied up the set now, 1-1 as we go into game 3 here, still on Demon Island. So he gets the first weapon this time. It's going to be MegD. StingRay was actually closer to the weapon, but MegD was able to grab it in time. It's going to be the orb coming out. And he, again, is going to get hit right off the bat and sent over to the edge right off the bat.
Okay. Orb toss right there. Oh, it doesn't re-grab the orb, though. Now he's going to be unarmed a little bit. However, immediately finding himself the gauntlets. Maybe that's what he wants instead here for this matchup. But I think it's really, I mean, my stats for some reason are not loading. I just really want to know how much damage he was able to do.
Yeah, the live stats are cooked.
Oh, no. Live stats, please. Yeah, because I really want to know how much damage he did in comparison to, like, from his blasters and his orb. It feels like StingRay is using a lot of both, but I think I'm focusing a little more on his blasters gameplay outside of the orb SIGs. Here we go. MegD now, though. He is definitely hurting here in this first stock.
We still haven't seen StingRay use too many nairs. It's only really when MegD wants to go super high in the air. I wonder if that is maybe to not discourage the aerial gameplay, because if you pick up MegD, like scoop him out of the air with a recovery, you can KO off the top. You also have like a lot of the signatures that he's been hitting have been on an aerial MegD. So if you're not probing with the neutral air as much, forcing MegD down onto the ground, then you can exploit him in more of those serious situations where you can get the neutral signature and get KOs off of it rather than just nair damage.
Ooh. All right, man, StingRay. Once again, always able to keep a little bit of a lead here, but outside of that first game, I feel like, yeah, MegD, he had that second stock where he cut hard into it, but ever since then, StingRay has really kind of got his number. Not going to be enough to lose that stock yet. I like the attempt at the weapon toss just in case, and the nair would have been super nice too. Just a little off the mark though here from MegD, and getting scooped up out of his recovery there. That is a perfect placement of a side air, but didn't get the perfect placement for that weapon toss. Really seal that stock away. There it is. Finally finds that Sair.
Now, unfortunately for MegD, he's still been going into the second stock of StingRay about halfway through his own second stock. That one game we saw him come back, but last game he didn't. So it seems like, at least so far, based on a limited data set, it's a coin flip on whether MegD's able to come back and make something happen on the second stock. You saw the dodge back there to get away from any potential after like feinting forward onto StingRay. Nice inlight, see what he can set up with. StingRay actually goes high right after it. The bottom side of the recovery and all those active frames makes a connection. There's the side air, potentially sending StingRay over. No, the turnaround, there's the Sair. I thought he was going to land with a dare on top of MegD.
Oh man, we are firing away over here over this edge just in case he pokes his head up a little too far away. And yeah, I think that's going to be it. I do not imagine being able to make that back freely. And what a way to go ahead and stop that just in case, though. The slide off down heavy. Going to go ahead and take it from MegD now. It's a very solid lead again developing for StingRay. Unless, hold on, MegD playing some active defense right now.
Oh, that feels like that was a dropped option there. I feel like he had something that he could do. I feel like he had many solutions that were, oh, he gives him the chase dodge. It's not enough. Okay.
Oh, that was such a good idea,
dude. If I was MegD, I would have been so sad after potentially giving that save. That was tough. But MegD, he rallies back and he did it.
Yeah.
So the coin, he flipped it. It turned up heads this time.
Good stuff for him, but yeah, hopefully that doesn't shake StingRay too much. He's been able to hold this this lead for quite a bit of the game. Honestly, of the set, really. I don't really feel like MegD has had that chance to be in front of him outside of like the last part of the first game. But even then, that was a last stock, last hit situation. Ever since then, it's kind of been like the StingRay show. But MegD now trying to fight back here. Hold on. Basically gets sent off the stage. Nice start now. Avoid that neutral sting. That is something StingRay has been loving to throw out in that same situation.
Yeah, it was great timing on that dodge. He used the dodge to like get the iframes in the beginning where it would have hit, and then he got the movement off to get past it. So where he might normally run out of iframes. If you ripped it early, he ends up getting caught by all the active frames of the signature, but by waiting late and doing it at the perfect time, you get the iframes for the beginning and the movement for the end.
StingRay once again, yeah, just looking for him. He's looking for him to land on top of that. So I think he might be able to start throwing some surprise recoveries in there if he's going to always keep going way high up above you.
The gauntlets are working for MegD so far. He's only going to be able to take potentially one more of those if StingRay doesn't get the edge guard here. I really thought we were going to see a sidelight Sair there. I wonder if he wants the gauntlets or the orb here.
Yeah, I'm feeling like, I mean, I don't know if the orb mirror has been a issue for MegD, but it seems like he's favoring these gauntlets for sure right now.
Man, you just have to get in so many more hits. There's so many more like little cracks where you can mess up, and then StingRay gets all the way through off of something that's not true, rather than just like punishing landings with side air. Like we've seen Raydish like whittle people down at the end. He has to do so much movement before initiating. This is so tough.
Okay, it's going to be the orb now instead. And yeah, I think in my head too, I'd rather probably do the orb because at least you have the guaranteed damage always, like sidelight Sair, right?
You have a true combo for damage. You have a true combo for KOs as well.
Okay. Just finds a landing Sair, though. This is still possible. Oh, okay, recovery for recovery. Nobody hitting it, though. It's still very possible for MegD. We're right back into the intense neutral thing. Both
that's going to do it.
Close. Oh, that's going to be it for sure. StingRay going to now move ahead in this set. But I was going to say, yeah, we're right back into an intense neutral area where neither one of them really want to swing because every mistake now really matters. If StingRay makes a mistake, he's like 2 more steps closer to losing that stock. And if MegD makes a mistake at all, he just loses the game. So understandably so why it slows down like that.
We're seeing pretty solid damage numbers coming out from them. 558 from StingRay and 512 from MegD. If you added up what he would need to do to get into KO damage on that final stock, MegD would also have like solid damage numbers. We're not seeing like 600 plus like we were seeing in some of the other regions this weekend. So reasonably efficient KOs coming out from these players. But yeah, and like we know MegD can be a slow player and slow it down when he needs to.
Yeah.
Like we don't see StingRay on stream that much anymore, but like there are a lot of sets, if you go back in his history, where StingRay will absolutely slow it down to a crawl as well, and he can play right at home in there.
Yeah, I think a lot of the times people, they just remember like the D-Sig comebacks, the D-Sig comeback clip. Like that's like probably his most famous clip. But yeah, from back in the day, watching StingRay from over the years, there definitely is moments where he'll chill out for a bit too. So, which means he's just comfortable playing all that neutral. Like it's not getting to him. He doesn't feel like, oh man, 10 seconds have passed, no one's pressed the button, I have to do something.
Yeah.
He's like, no, I'm chilling. I'm going to wait until I see the absolute opportunity for me to make something happen and take the W. So that happened for both of them so far. MegD getting the first victory on the first game, and then this time on the third game, that's going over to StingRay. But now, into our fourth game, StingRay only needing one more to walk away. We're right back to Demon Island.
So we saw MegD hit the coin flip and essentially bring it back to even. It was like maybe 17 and 18 damage on his stock by the time StingRay was on his final as well. So he got the coin flip, got the evening it up on second stock, but he wasn't able to secure it at the end. The damage bill from StingRay on that final stock of his was just too much. He couldn't deal with the orb, and the sidelight Stair was able to finish him off. He didn't have to like fish for a risky D-Light recovery on the blasters, but now he's going to open it up and he's doing the damage on the blasters. His damage output on blasters has been stellar.
Yeah, it's definitely been these blasters.
He misses sidelight Stair too. It's not just me.
Okay. It's like, bro, I swear we're all getting used to it. Here we go. All right, just clean Stair. I mean, clean Stair placements just in general, I like that. And boom, yeah, gets down back to the ground instead of potentially just going for that down air. He's like, oh no, it's time to get this stock out the way. The down light recovery. StingRay starting this off super nice. I think he was at like 50% before as he took that stock down at 70. Okay. Nice.
One thing we really haven't seen too much of from MegD is playing on the diagonal on the 45 with that orb, using like the balance either off the wall, off the main stage, or just the extended range that the full down air has at that 45-degree angle. That's just not been something he's been playing with. He's been mostly playing north, south, east, west.
Okay. He's getting shot up though, man. He continuously just eating shots to the dome right here from these down airs. Does at least have some good damage here onto StingRay, so could potentially find that sidelight Stair, but StingRay is playing so well around this orb for sure.
Dude, this
making
is
this
so
look
much
terrible.
damage.
Jeez.
This is a brutal game, and MegD's gonna fall just like that. That's so tough. It's gonna take a lot to come back from this. I don't know if he's got it in him.
Yeah, I can't. I mean, being the person that's known for slowing down the game but being behind, it's definitely just not the way you want to be playing right now. It's a little hard to control the pace when the opponent doesn't have to approach at all. So it's going to be, yeah, a little rough indeed here for MegD. But maybe, I never want to count anybody out until I see that third stock gone.
They're going to be going up against each other in the orb mirror here. The in light gets instantly punished by neutral air from StingRay. There's another side air from him as well, adding even more damage. 83 damage after that side air, the 2 hits of it. There's the neutral air into the side air as well. 0 damage that MegD's been able to put out on this final stock. The down air goes low, but MegD goes high. There's another sidelight side air from the middle of the stage. Not enough, doesn't even send off stage, but it does disarm. The D-Light into the ground pound doesn't send over the corner, but he catches the bounce with the neutral air.
Okay, finally getting some type of damage too, though, but now he's got another orb in his hand, and unfortunately, I just feel like the orb has done nothing for him as far as okay, good catch. Gets something, at least gets back onto the stage, but yeah, it just feels like his orb is getting absolutely outclassed right now by StingRay. Might get a chance to make something happen here. No, StingRay immediately right over and right back to the middle of the stage.
His placement on that neutral signature was really nice, though. Like, he was just high enough to where he would have line of sight for, like, the edge of it to make a connection. There's a sidelight side air, potentially setting something up. StingRay goes high, and MegD throws out 2 nairs that whiff. Trying to find his way in, gets beat out with a side air from StingRay. Next weapon coming in. Here's the orb. Is he going to finish it off like he's finished off so many of MegD's stocks before? He's going to be waiting for the sidelight side air. Even from the edge, I think he just needs a Sair here. Doesn't even need the first hit.
MegD, though, I mean, look, he's still in it for sure. The recovery, okay, pushing him up to the skies. Not past that blast zone yet. This could go. No.
Not enough, man.
Oh, my God, he put himself off the stage. That was a little scary, but managed to make himself right back to the middle.
I think if he would have picked that up from the ground, then it would have been a guaranteed edge guard, but because he picked it up so high, that gave StingRay even more drift to get back to the main stage, rather than having to burn everything and touch the wall, lose your iframes. That is going to be the second stock. Dude, being lost from StingRay. MegD has to play flawless Brawlhalla here.
I mean, it's literally a Sayer. Like, it's literally a Sayer right now. Finds it, not enough here from that part of the stage. The next one doesn't matter, though. I think he'll just take it from anywhere. Yeah, there it is. There's that Sayer from the orb. It took a little bit, but he definitely finds it. 510 to 393 here on the damage. StingRay going to take that one 3-1. Love to see it. But yeah, no, I mean, for a second, I almost started to believe. I'm not going to lie to you. I almost started to believe.
I like the Reno, man. I still don't think it's that great of a legend. I think you run into kind of the same things with the Reno that you do with like a Thor, where like Orb is good on its own, Hammer is good on its own, Blasters are good on their own. Obviously, we already said it, Orb is good on its own, but if you're going to play Orb, like there are probably some better Orb legends to play. If you're going to play Blasters, I think there are better Blasters legends to play. Just like if you're playing Thor, I think there are better Hammer legends to play. There are better Orb legends to play that incorporate like other things where Thor, or in our case here, Reno, might be lacking a little bit. But he's making it work. I want to see more of it.
I wonder what he would have tried to go for, though, if there was anything else that he... I mean, you know, if he wanted to keep one of his, he had Brax, I guess. You know,
yes.
the Orb,
well,
the Blasters were definitely going crazy. I will say that.
Yeah.
But... I mean, overall, just nice to see StingRay, you know, bring another character. I'm so used to seeing his Orion, so yeah, got caught a little off guard with the Reno, but definitely welcomed, you know, addition to his roster of characters he can play. MegD, unfortunately, did, and has never really got a chance to play the game that we know him to play. He was never really in the lead, so it was, you know, you can't really establish or make the opponent be like, oh man, I got to chase you down now, because you're the one who has to chase. You have to come to get me now because I'm in the lead. Therefore, if I want to chill out, I can do that.
Even the game he won was off of a second stock comeback.
Yep.
And even then, he was only in the lead like at the very end when he said amazing victory or whatever when he hit the ground pound. So yeah, I think maybe there's some room to go on this Reno. I really want to see some more of this Reno. I'm sure that in those like last stock red situations that he had against MegD here, that he's glad he can just like wait for a sidelight Sayer on Orb and not have to risk going with Blasters downlight for the recovery or the downlight side air.
Yeah. And so with that, I mean, that does mean we are about to cut to a little small break, as you can see. We're going to cut to a little small break, and after that, we're going to see BalloonBoy and Sprite run it up. So do not go anywhere. Get your viewership rewards right now because you're still watching the Summer Championships. We'll be right back.
Let go your pains and the fear. Don't let anything interfere. And some say that life ain't fair, but when you need me, I'm right here. I'll be back later to call my dear. I'm locked in with all I care. Let me hear you say, oh yeah, cause we doing this all year. Focus, dedicated, peacefully locked in. Getting to the top, there ain't no other option. If I gotta fight the fight, then I'm a box. I'm integrity mixed with the glow, you know I got some. I'm from the place with bright lights that never sleep. Watch yourself when you talk in the way they creep. I caught a vibe on the I-95, make my way out of town, yeah, I'm running the streets. These long days gon' pay, that's what mama would say. I pray to God ain't no drama today. Some trying to distract me, wanna get me confused, but I'ma make it, cause ain't no way I'ma lose. Yeah. Let go your pains and the fear. Don't let anything interfere. And some say that life ain't fair, but when you need me, I'm right here. I'll be back later to call my dear. I'm locked in with all I care. Let me hear you say, oh yeah, cause we doing this all year. The flow I expose, it shows it, I suppose. If I want it, I get it, I got it, now let me go. Watch me muster the essence, prophetic, it overflows. Ain't nobody that can stop me at anything that I know. See me on the net, or try catch me in traffic. I got glass, how I'm making these classics. The soul I exude, how I gotta be the dude. Probably in the hypocrisy of those that are rude. Feel a burn when they crash out, trying to provide. Any reason in the season, think they matching the drive. I'm so high, your flight, it's a love I must protect from those tainted who I don't trust. Can't come close or get too near. This is prime time, let me make this clear. I'm ahead of a time, I climb, they get the shine. Slow grind and no grind, my choice made it mine. Let go your pains and the fear. Don't let anything interfere. And some say that life ain't fair, but when you need me, I'm right here. I'll be back later to call my dear. I'm locked in with all I care. Let me hear you say, oh yeah, cause we doing this all year. Let go your pains and the fear. Don't let anything interfere. And some say that life ain't fair, but when you need me, I'm right here. I'll be back later to call my dear. I'm locked in with all
Hey, I told you we'd be back, and we are indeed back. Summer Championship. It's time to get back into some more of this nice Brawlhalla action. And guess what we got coming up next, bro? It is going to be the favorite BalloonBoy going up against Sprite. I'm expecting to see some solid Mega Man because, well, or honestly, I don't know what he's going to play yet. I can't lie. Like, he's been kind of jumping around as well, too. Back on the booth with TK and Sparky. Sparky, what you feeling about this next match?
So Clash of Kingdoms, he led with the Mega Man like normal, and then it was after the Grand Finals reset that MarkyMoo did to BalloonBoy. Of course, MarkyMoo was sent to the elimination side by MoneyHolla in a 3-0. That was crazy. Wow. But he reset the bracket, and then that forced BalloonBoy over onto the Devil Jin, onto the Zerial pick, and he wasn't able to do it. He got bodied. He got 3-0'd and then 3-1'd, if I remember correctly. Either 3-0, 3-1 or 3-1, 3-0, but I believe it was 3-0, 3-1. So you got 6-1'd in the Grand Finals against MarkyMoo. So I still think he's probably going to lead with the Mega Man here and then maybe swap onto the Zerial if the Mega Man's just like not working. But I feel like he's going up against Sprite. No disrespect to Sprite, I think we're gonna see different calibers of player here, like we did earlier in the MarkyMoo set.
Okay, so it might be another mauling, is what you're getting at right now.
I mean, I wouldn't use those words. I would have a little bit more respect for Sprite, but yeah, pretty much.
So, all right, well, boys, what we're saying is going to be a massacre on the screen, okay? So, avert your eyes. No, I'm kidding.
Chill, man, chill.
All right, no. BalloonBoy, Sprite. Now, I mean, it is understandable, though. Again, there's a reason seeding exists. Some people are just a little more consistent than others. But it's never impossible to see upset a W here. As I always like to say when it comes to these matches, it's not about who's the best on paper. It's who's the best right now. Yep. Already in top 12. So, we're kind of slapping through this tournament. Let's see what we get. Petra, very common pick out here as well too. I'm gonna have the orbs, gonna have the gauntlets. We just saw this character last match with MegD, and already a pretty solid start here from Sprite.
Now Sprite is coming off of a tough Game 5 set against Volst, the person seated right in front of him. Obviously we know Volst, longtime player as well. Sprite has also been a longtime player in the scene. I believe in twos he played with Glue like a long time ago. I don't know if he's still playing with Glue. We don't typically see him like getting super deep into bracket or anything like this, but a longtime player nonetheless. Eats the dare from BalloonBoy. Great pickup. Instead of just like instantly going off stage for the like ground pound finishing move, like he waited to catch the landing. Sprite came back and then forced him all the way over. It's like he got that opening barrage and did that 67 damage. And then, like, it was just BalloonBoy show. He was controlling everything. All of the damage that was output was coming from BalloonBoy.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, BalloonBoy really just kind of, like, shot him up there for, well, kicked him up, really. Now he's starting to shoot him up, and now he's got the blasters in hand. But before that, definitely was just getting mad kicks in.
Oh, love that.
And the Flame Sword is coming out as well, too. I think both his Flame Swords hit. Nice dodge there into a recovery of his own.
Oh, Sprite just backs away from that.
Yeah.
It still feels like there are a lot of players out there at varying levels of the game, even like the top level, that don't like quite know how to punish that signature yet. They don't see it in other regions, definitely, except for like maybe they see it if they're watching the North American 1v1s here at the Summer Championship. And if you are, I don't want to say it's a massacre on the screen, but at least in Game 1 so far, it's looking really rough for Sprite. 150 damage, so he's getting the KO zone. He's coming out with the gauntlets, so no like true options that he can find. Even the recovery just on its own isn't going to be enough to do it off the top.
Oh, okay. Great weapon toss there. Get back down to the ground, too. Also got a little pickup after. BalloonBoy, though, working on a 3-stock still. Ooh.
Oh, just a neutral air.
Yeah.
He's needing these KO moves, but it's a side air from the wrong side of the stage. Weapon toss goes a little bit high. Out comes the down air. Even though Sprite was in sweat beads after that, he still had enough to get back. He was in control of his movement options in the air. Only has 52 damage on this final stock of his, so let's see if he can mount a nice comeback here.
Okay. Trying to push him back off this stage one more time. BalloonBoy, though, is able at the very least still get back into some damage. He's got the boots on. Boots going a little crazy. Down light. Sair. Okay.
Recovery off the top as Sprite's just trying to get back to the stage. He is able to get back with a turnaround side air, sending BalloonBoy away, but next major hit, this is going to do it here, that little weapon toss. Even if he was able to get close to the wall, it was going to be a guaranteed edge guard for BalloonBoy that he was not going to drop. 485 damage, an incredibly efficient game in terms of KOs.
Yeah, you know, we were talking a little bit how like 450 might be. Honestly, a lot of these weapons probably sweet spot for sure.
It's like literally perfect.
Yeah, and so only about 35 damage extra. That means he was getting some very efficient stocks out here. And yeah, I mean, Sprite, unfortunately, just was really not able to play the game as much as one would like to play. BalloonBoy really in control pretty much the entire time. there. And yeah, as you said, if he was able to touch that wall, it would have just been either another weapon toss like he went for, or probably just an easy dare, ground pound, something like that.
I don't think there's any reason for BalloonBoy to change Legends, even to like warm up the next one, because like both of these weapons are just showing complete domination over Sprite. He's doing it with blasters, he's doing it with not gauntlets, battle boots. It's just, yeah, Sprite is struggling to find a way in, especially against these boots.
Okay. BalloonBoy got back onto the boots one more time. He has boots been looking quite effective for sure. Oh, flame sword one more time. Very accurate with the flame sword so far. Okay. Little step back there. Okay, tries to go a little above and beyond with that ground pound, but nobody home. Luckily, doesn't get hard punish. Oh no! The metal blade. Oh, bro is getting caught with all the Mega Man classics right now.
Do you know who that is? Is that Kutzman?
I think it's Cutman.
That's like the only guy I know.
Or wait, no.
Maybe he has scissors. I can't remember.
Yeah, I feel like he would have scissors, wouldn't he? I don't know. Buzzman? I don't know. Sawman?
It might just be Sawman.
Y'all know, bro. Who knows? Well, actually, y'all.
I don't think they know.
I'm not sure why. They play one game only. I forgot. My fault, gang.
And they're like 16. Ain't none of them playing Mega Man these days.
All right.
The flame sword again. This time it does get punished.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah, well, all right. You know, keep throwing it out, man, because if you're only getting punished a little bit, why not, you know?
And that's something that Hackle was saying in BalloonBoy versus MarkyMoo during Clashing Kingdoms this last week. Specifically with BalloonBoy and MarkyMoo, it's like the Mega Man kit has signatures. That's not going to be enough. Can he confirm it here? The turnaround side air is just a little bit too high. Does he get turned on here? Oh, no.
Immediately when the recovery comes out, you hear the sound of the recovery thwarted. Yeah, GG's. And now we're right back into the same situation as first game. A BalloonBoy, potential 3 stock here.
Yeah, he's at basically the same spot as last time, except he had 150 damage on this stock instead of 164 damage on this stock when he put Sprite on the last. He grabs the down air as well. No recovery right after either. Finally gets the KO, denies the 3 stock.
Yeah, bro, this game is definitely, I mean, this set just in general
weapons, TK.
is all looking the same. And but he's still getting started on a little bit here. BalloonBoy having no issue with throwing out any of his SIGs because they've just been, oh my God,
nice.
What a weapon toss.
That's it.
It's over,
He's
brother.
done.
Oh, what a sick weapon toss there from BalloonBoy. And then tries to end it in ultimate style with that ground pound all the way down there, dude.
Even more KO efficient. 447 damage was all it took. Largely because of that side stick right there. He was able to push it all the way out there rather than having to do enough damage to get it from the main platform. Oof. The weapon toss there was great. Dude, BalloonBoy's weapon tosses here with like a relatively small weapon to throw down. He's not throwing a hammer. He's not throwing an axe. Lord knows he's not throwing a lance. And he's still lasering those in.
Jeez, bro. Like, he absolutely, like, that was insane weapon toss there from the boots on that last stock for sure. And he didn't even get, like, the immediate follow-up that he was looking for. He wanted that, you know, GCD light there instead for, I think, another ground pound. But it did force a lot of options out of Sprite regardless, trying to make it back. So Sprite said, I've had enough.
There we go.
I've had enough. He brings out the Taros. Let's see what he can do with the Taros. 9 force, by the way.
Is Sprite a Taros player? I feel like he is.
9 force. He said, I've had enough for real.
I'm going to have to look up his Brawlhalla here because I feel like this looks familiar. This looks like what it should be. But I can't remember exactly who Sprite plays.
You know, you got to have, like, even though Taros is on the screen, you have to have the Taros in your soul, right? That's the thing, bro. Like, I mean, it's not one of those, like, I just pick it. You got to be able to play that degeneracy that Taros brings to the table. Okay?
The bull can, like, sense the pretender.
Yeah. Here we go. As of right now, though, I mean, like, he's definitely keeping pace at the very least with BalloonBoy so far. Hasn't been able to get any of the big hits though. None of these hammer swings working out for him just yet.
Okay, Taros is his 5th highest leveled legend right as he gets taken off the top. It's currently his highest level legend physically on the Demon Island map as he was taken off of the top blast zone. Spawning back in here, ground level, sea level, a little bit above sea level. Don't know the altitude of this one yet, but he's hoping that he can breathe up here. So far, it seems like BalloonBoy is the only one who's handling the altitude very well.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I cannot, definitely not how I thought this one was going to go. I mean, he is definitely swinging, you know. There moves are being thrown out. None of them seem to be connecting right there. He's doing a lot more here with the axe instead of the hammer. Oh, big down sig, but not enough to go ahead and get him off that top blast zone. If he had, I think, hit him with the middle, might have went straight off the top. And there it is. All right, you know what? The bull is raging. It's raging, bro. It's coming through. Starting to see some SIGs, and they're connecting.
Okay, he's going back over to the Axe. That's kind of what Taros players are kind of not doing right now, but I think this is because Sprite is an Axe player. His highest leveled legend is going to be a Rayman. The next one is Ragnir. So his 2 highest leveled legends are going to be Axe legends. He's definitely an Axe player, which is why this Taros feels familiar right as he eats that ground pound.
Oh, man, it's a full stock lead right here, too. And I think, honestly, the Axe is the only thing that's really got him some respectable damage, too. So I understand why he wants to stay on the Axe for sure, but... Okay, hold up. Trying to dunk on him. Couple down airs coming through. Oh, no.
Another one.
Speaking of.
He just waited for it. He knew that axe recovery was coming in. Didn't want to try and contest it or get any tricky timings on that 360-degree hitbot. I don't know, man.
He must have just slipped off that ledge right there, so to get a wall bounce like that. BalloonBoy, though, once again, I mean, dude, this Mega Man is world recording right now. He is speed running. All right. Doop. Again, with the side air off of that as well. Pushed him off the stage. Now we got the boots back on. Wow. Flame sword.
Just waited.
Yeah.
He just waited for the flame sword. I don't actually know the damage that KO is at. It's typically like not a KO move, which is why you see him throwing it out pretty much only the rest of the time and not when it's time to KO. So I don't actually know exactly when that move KOs, but I'm sure BalloonBoy does know exactly when it KOs, which is why he just waited for it right there instead of like forcing over to the corner so I can get the D-light into the side air or anything like that. Or going super off stage or trying to go for a weapon toss or anything crazy like that in the off stage. Just waiting for that flame sword to come out. And yeah, BalloonBoy takes it 3-0. It's just like, it wasn't even close, and that's no disrespect to Sprite whatsoever. Almost everybody out there watching would fare so much worse in this set than Sprite did just now. We're talking about 2 calibers of player here.
Yeah.
We're talking about a guy who gets second at CEO, and then like, well, a guy who gets second at CEO, and then like another really good player. He's at eye level for a guy like me.
Well, hold on. Let me
because I didn't want to put glue down here. That's off screen. They can't even see that at home, right?
That's fair. Yeah.
I got to put some respect.
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate. That just happens to be the matchup that you have to run up against. BalloonBoy, someone's got to get to the first place spot, and it just happens to be BalloonBoy probably trying to make his way there yet again. Very, very dominant game from his Mega Man this time. 532 to 283 damage against the Taros at that. We did see some SIGs come out. Some SIGs were hit. I will give him that, but just not enough to really matter into the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, BalloonBoy just pretty much stepped all over him that entire set. And we're going to be moving on to our next one. It's the one that we were promised.
Oh, we didn't
like
lie.
30, 40 minutes ago. I can't remember exactly how long ago it was. But yeah, Guichabou versus Raydish. We're going to get that one here. I'm certainly curious to see it. I feel like I haven't seen Guichabou in a hot minute. I don't think I did commentary on any of his sets at CEO. And I don't know if I saw very much of him during Clashing Kingdoms, but maybe I feel like he got 4th at Clashing Kingdoms. So had a great performance just a week ago, not too long ago whatsoever. And he's going up here against Raydish. Raydish was definitely not in the top 4 of Clashing Kingdoms, unless I'm really wrong, so I apologize if I am there. So yeah, this is going to be interesting. It's Seed 4 versus Seed 5. So they're close in seeding. They're right next to one another. This should be a really close set after some of the ones that haven't been so close that we've seen so far in our block.
Yeah, and we're seeing this, too, like character loyalists, specialists, really.
Yeah.
Like, you're going to see the Lin Fei come out. Not a legend we see too much of. Very cool legend, for sure, but, very, very low on the force. And very, very high on the dex, though. So, if you're a dex lover, cool, sick. You know what I mean? It's just, unfortunately, it might take a little time for you to get some KOs. Here on the other side of things, though, we're going to see Raydish, who's been piling that Red Raptor to heights unknown. And I'm expecting to see just a good match in general. I expect to see some scrapping because, you have the orb, you have the boots, you have the guitars, and you have the cannon. And really, none of those are, like, the super ranged weapons outside of maybe the cannon being able to, like, aggress from very far away.
Yeah. Now, we actually may see Guichabou go in with something different. He's been, he's been playing around with some other picks to, like, middling success. He's played some, like, Mako. And, I say middling success with respect. It's compared to, like, the heights that we've seen him reach. Like, we've seen him play the Mako. I don't think he's going to be bringing that into an online major here, maybe a community tournament pick. He's also played some Queen Nai, though. He usually doesn't lead with the Queen Nai. He'll start with the Lin Fei, be like, no, he's putting Woody down. I'm tired of playing with you. Picks up Buzz Lightyear, and then swaps over onto the Queen Nai. He's actually going to lead with the Queen Nai here. And it feels like it's taken a while for the Queen Nai to really stick.
Okay.
It was something that I was certainly harping on him a lot for in the very beginning, is he would swap to Queen Nai, and he would just, like, throw out Qatar neutral signatures. And, like, if you throw that out and you're not right on the money, you're just like, yeah! And, like, you just kind of stay, hey, what's up? Oh, a side air's coming in. Uh-oh, that's going to be it for me now. So, yeah. That was the struggle of his Queen Nai in the early stages, but he kept at it, and it's gotten a lot better since then. I'm really curious what he's got for us here. I'm looking forward to it. I want to see him like really nail those neutral signatures because it does have insane KO potential. And when he hits them, like you feel it, I feel it, everybody at home feels it, and his opponent certainly feels it.
All right, we'll see what he can get as we start off with, unfortunately, the spear. You know, he's probably going to want to get those Katars in hand. Managed to get those pretty quickly, though. Taking a little damage here from Raydish. Raydish big chilling now, though. Probably going to see quite a bit of neutral here as well, too. I mean, one of the things that is a detriment to the Queen Nai, you know, stat line is that she's very slow.
Yep.
Like, yeah, she can hit hard and she can take some hits, but she is very slow. So if you're playing a faster character, moving around her should be relatively easy for sure.
And you're going to see, like, Raydish already playing pretty defensively so far. The pace of this game has been, like, almost excruciatingly slow, especially for the beginning. Is like, Guichabou will start to make his move forward, and then, like, Raydish will do something defensively, and Guichabou's like, I better back up before he can choose to go back in, because he, as the lower range player, has to push onto Raydish, especially, like, play style-wise. Raydish is not really going to push onto him unless he feels so confident in that moment. So that's more of the outlier rather than the norm.
Oh, okay. Try to get a little hot swap action right there with that down sig off of the spear, but want to see with the spear too. This is definitely the outlier here for his set. We don't get to see too much of his spear. Seems like he's willing to do what Queen Nai does with the spear, though. Let's
he's
throw some
really
sigs.
laying on that heavy, but he hasn't been punished for it too much just yet. Now, I'm sure Raydish will eventually figure that out, but there's the side light D-light into the side air for the KO. So Guichabou so far, for all those signatures he's thrown out, specifically on the spear kit, like he hasn't been punished yet. Raydish doesn't fully have a handle on when they're going to be used and exactly which one is going to be used in that moment. So maybe we can find Guichabou, like, find his way in a little bit more, or is he just going to, like, maybe be a little bit of a spear player if he has to here? That would show us some, like, really cool adaptation.
Oh, man. Raydish, unfortunately, not really able to find this final hit that he's looking for. And, yeah, again, that final hit's going to have to be much stronger than, you know, going against other characters because of this high defense. Should be enough. Yeah, there it is from off the stage for sure. Finds that down light Sair way off. So good pickup there for Raydish, but, you know, 52 damage already delivered to him. And here, this slow developing neutral game between Guichi and Raydish again. Raydish is now doing what he's having to do a lot of chasing down. Ooh.
Oh, great spacing on that recovery, or really against the recovery that Guichabou had, so we could just pick up that nair right after the active frames of Raydish's recovery ran out. There's a D-sig, but Raydish was high, so he didn't get caught with it. He's still playing very high. You saw him even move up to that soft platform. He's playing very aerially. He's not just punishing landings here. He's coming in with the down air because Guichabou can't really contest at that range. Like, he has D-light, but it doesn't have the range that Orb down air has.
Ooh. Yeah, there's been a scrap off stage for a little bit, but both of them actually making it back. Oh!
Nice!
What the? That was so clean, too, because he waited a little bit, you know, obviously to let his neutral dodge go away, and then, boom, you're still under me. Hold this ground pound.
Oh,
okay.
He went for the big one there. See what kind of punish he takes for it. It's absolutely nothing. He actually gets a counter punish against Guichabou there. So Guichabou with a really nice lead still. Is that going to do it? Not enough. Other legends you're going to KO with that, but not Queen Nai. That's another thing she brings to the table. Other than her high strength, of course, her movement speed is so low because her defense is so high. Okay. Oh, that could have been, I don't think it would have been a KO, but it would have been something that puts the fear of that neutral signature into Raydish's mind.
Woo. Okay, yeah, there it is. The down air going to get that stock there from Guichabou, and only taking 10%. I mean, this is nothing here for Raydish. It still has to find a way to kind of aggress a little harder. I think Guichabou is definitely kind of controlling the pace of this match as far as like being in the lead, forcing Raydish to actually approach here, and it's been working out in the favor, which is kind of surprising because yeah, I expected people to be kind of like playing around Queen Nai, but when you don't have the lead, it's a little harder to do that.
Now, I was feeling a little bit better about his spear. Even though we just saw a little bit of it so far, he came back in and spawned in and got the weapon, and then I ended up throwing it away, and it ended up despawning after that. So we aren't getting to see the spear coming out here towards the end of this game until now, and I think this might be what he wants. This might give him some more safety based on the range that he has. Also, like the neutral air is very similar to the Qatar neutral air, just barely whiffing that neutral signature after the D-light.
Oh, okay, movement. Raydish. Okay, tried to maybe catch him coming down or landing a little aggressively, but no, the double weapon toss going to do it up. This weapon toss is definitely doing a lot for Guichi. Now, though, a little off, a little bit of a lead for Raydish. Still, I think he could definitely lose his stock to a SIG, a random SIG out of nowhere.
Coming now back in with the Katars. He was really struggling with the spear. He was throwing out a lot of dares when like Raydish was known or really like proved, and that's going to be the first game going to Raydish. But we were seeing a lot of like vertical down punishes coming out from Guichabou, specifically the spear dare. And I don't know why he kept doing that, because Raydish was like backdashing the same direction each time. It's not like he was trying to cross up and get on the other side, where as he's coming underneath, that's when you find the dare. It was a backdash every single time, and that dare would go like right in front, like right in between us here, and then all of a sudden Raydish is here. He's going to throw something out and get the hit on you.
All right, that was, I mean, it took a little bit for that game to really develop, but I mean, Raydish does end up getting that W. You saw the damage. He put up quite a bit. I think like 597 or something like that. It's a lot of damage. However,
that's what you got to do.
You have to. Yeah, it's unless you're getting like a crazy edge guard, Queen Knight. That's why they call her Queen Knight Never Die, bro. Because she don't die.
And we're playing on Fortress of Lions, which is going to be one of the bigger stages out there. So the ceiling's going to be further away. The side blast zones are going to be further away. So if you're not getting off the bottom, like Guichabou did when he hit the ground pound, then you're going to have to put up those higher damage numbers.
Okay, here we are into game 2. Doing it again. Fortress Lions right back into it.
We're just getting some like lo-fi hip-hop beat in the background. No game sounds on this one. We're gonna kind of go in chill mode on this one. I think we're just gonna chill it out here. We're a couple cool chillers here. You know me and TK.
I mean, it's definitely a chill. It's a very, very chill set, if you will. You know, groovy set, some would say. But
okay, things are changing though. We're seeing the bird come out from Raydish. We saw the side sig actually make a connection from Guichabou.
Guicci. Definitely getting a lot done right now with these neutral layers, but try to go for a neutral sig as well. Nobody at home for it. Speaking of, we're back. Okay.
There we go. It's crazy like how relaxing and like chill the game is when you don't have like the choir singing in the background while two players are fighting for like hundreds if not thousands of dollars at this point, and then it all comes back in and everything's like, oh, that's Guichabou at 180, that's Raydish at 181. Oh, this is serious.
Oh.
Nice D6 in the middle of the stage. All of that force that Queen Nai has, getting the KO there.
Yeah, it covers a lot of that space right there. Exactly what a D6 is supposed to do. But as of right now, yeah, Raydish now going to be behind. Has no weapon in hand either, though. And just sneak that one in, see if he can get himself a nice little side air. I know he's trying to line that up. You can see how he's like kind of forcing Guichabou closer to that edge.
Now, this is a similar lead that Guichabou had in game 1, and as we saw, Raydish was able to turn it around about halfway through the game and bring it back to a victory. Guichabou, they're one's in center stage, one's all the way on the left side, and it's going to be Raydish pushing forward, hitting the recovery, catching Guichabou all the way on the left and catching KO.
All right, try to, you know what, actually had the read there too, but maybe just a little early on the draw when it came to dropping a second neutral light. Get back into this lead right here. Guichabou just marking the ground. Oh,
that's the dodge too. That's huge in the recovery. I thought we were going to see a side air, but no, he went vertically up and at the 45-degree angle with the recovery for the KO. He wanted to make sure that stock was done. And now he's got a big lead after he got that dodge, man. That was everything. And that was Raydish burning like almost all of his jumps right above Guichabou's head. He saw that, so he was like, now I'm going to make at least the start of my move. Then he got the dodge and was like, yep, we're going to bring it home.
Yeah, that's the big money maker right there for the Katars. You get that dodge out, you get probably some half pipe combo sometimes, but this time he actually just got a carry off combo into a recovery way close to that blast zone. Very good for Guichabou, who is now trying to build a little bit on this lead, and I had a lot of time to build on that lead too. I mean, 101, it's not much on to Queen Nai just yet, unless a crazy edge guard happens right now. Very close. Speaking of a crazy edge guard, could be Guichabou.
Oh, he goes for the D-light down air the other direction. I'm not used to really seeing that.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I mean, I don't think that was a misinput, because I feel like you're more likely to misinput a direction than an actual like light attack versus heavy attack button. Side sig and the weapon toss. So I think towards the end, like the second half of that stock, I think Guichabou just needed to maybe slow it down a little bit. He was like he pushed off stage pretty hard, and it's like the lead isn't that big that he has, especially at this point. After that, it's 3 damage.
Wow. And I mean, honestly, unfortunately, I think Guichabou, if we were able to get that D-Light ground pound instead, we might be seeing a different story right now. But the dare definitely was not going to have enough force, nor threaten enough for Raydish to feel like I'm about to lose this stock. So Guichabou now, okay, slide off. There we go. Tokyo drifting off that platform.
Yeah, Raydish is so good at the reverse slide charge off of the soft platform. Oh, another ground pound. This one's not going to get a stock just yet, but there's still quite a bit of damage here. 113, he's going to slide charge it, pick Raydish up, and the neutral signature's still not enough just yet.
Yo, Raydish, he's trying to find his way back down to the ground. Wait, steals a weapon. No jump out of the corner there from Guichabou. Raydish been looking for that specific option a lot. Oh no, the weapon toss. Weapon toss for both of them. Is it picking his own back up?
Nice.
What a surprise recovery right there from Guicci, making sure I'm getting this W. Had a chance to do that a little earlier, but ends up taking the game regardless at the end. Let's go.
Yeah, I was wondering what his win condition was going to be there. Was he going to really slow it down until he could perfectly get that recovery, potentially grabbing the D light and then just waiting for the dodge to come out before following that up with a recovery, or reacting to the dodge, whether it's a spot dodge or whether it's over Guichabou's head, you turn around, hit the recovery, or he just picked it up, I think, way quicker than Raydish expected him to do.
Yeah.
I didn't know if it was going to be a D-Sig either, because that could be an option that he goes for, or a neutral signature. Look at the signature count, 14 coming out from Guichabou. He hit 29% of those. That's 4, right? Is that right? 4 divided by 14?
I feel like he hit all 4 of those around the same time.
That is 4 out of 14 signatures. He threw out a lot. He didn't get punished for too many, and the ones that he did get punished for, it didn't feel like they were any game-changing punishes. It's not like, I'm going to whiff a neutral signature here, and then I'm going to lose my stock because of it.
I low-key don't even think you're playing Queen 9 if your sig count is not that
it's
high,
like Tesco.
right? Yeah, you have to do that. You're going to be throwing out. You have some SIGs. You definitely have a lot of SIGs on I think the spear that are just kind of hard to punish if you're not ready for it. Down SIGs is the biggest culprit I'm thinking of. You also see a lot of side light into immediate neutral SIG as well too. Didn't see that much from Guichabou, but just from playing online and whatnot, I see that quite often. So yeah, I mean, I expect to see a lot of SIGs being thrown out for sure. By Queen 9. And I think also, I mean, that's just talking about her spear SIGs. All of her SIGs do exactly what they're supposed to do. Down SIG on Qatar's perfectly covers all sides. Side SIG does cover a decent amount of space in front of her. And then neutral SIG, having invincibility on the way up, being very strong, a good read tool. Yeah, I see why he decides to throw out quite a bit of his SIGs.
Man, especially the D-Sig on spear against Raydish specifically. Yeah. Just because Raydish is such a defensive player, he's not... I think his first thought, his instinctual movement is going to be to backdash it.
Right.
Which if you backdash the D-Sig, you're not going to find a punish after that. You're either going to get hit or you're going to overspace it and not be able to punish it. He's not going to be one instinctually to dodge in and get the punish off of that. So I think that's almost an infinitely safe signature for Guichabou.
Okay, let's see if we keep seeing that type of signature develop. Raydish looking for a big read right there, try to go for that GC sidelight into the Sair, but I'm taking a small punish though for nothing super crazy. He's down there placement. Oh, okay.
He just needs to get a KO with it, and then we can rip the.
We can rip it, yeah. He has not been able to do that yet. I mean, has not got really. I think that's the second one I've even seen him throw out. I'm pretty sure the first one got thwarted by a weapon toss. So finally, at least gets a chance to kind of throw it out and see if he can make something happen with it. Nice high weapon toss. Doesn't matter though. Raydish still going to chase him down. Right after that, the dodge comes out, gets the mean recovery, and Raydish. I mean, picking a stage like this, right? Against a character that has a lot of force to take you out, but knowing that you outwin the close range battle a little more, that's definitely showing some level of confidence.
Yeah, I think this is actually a really good pick for Raydish because it's going to give him sidelight Sairs reasonably early, and then Guichabou, despite being a higher force legend, it's when he's getting the KOs with signatures, it's he's KOing at 180. Ooh. Even that didn't KO.
That's actually...
So he's KOing at already KO damage, right? You're not really getting the benefit of having all the high force
punish
of Queen Nai on those KOs where he's KOing at 140, where on this map he's going to KO at 120, right?
Straight up thought he was about to do that. Oh! Okay, the birds are talking. They haven't they haven't talked too much yet, but they're definitely whispering a little bit. Uh-oh.
Oh, that's going to be the stock loss punish right there.
Yeah, he's getting a little too haphazard with that, which is crazy too, because
okay, all right.
Just
nice
come out and do
I see you, brother.
I was gonna say Guichabou though was he had a chance to do that here on the left side too, and I thought he was gonna go for it one more time, but instead he went for a regular recovery. He's getting a little too happy with that heavy button for sure when he has the not enough.
Okay. I thought that would be it.
That would have been such an early stock, dude. Holy. He was very high up there though, so I'm not surprised from going for it.
Yeah, that would have been less than 50 damage here. If he got any singular hit after that, that would have. I think Raydish was probably in the blast zone. He just wasn't in hit stun, so it wasn't a stock loss.
Yeah, you saw. He definitely. I think he went up there to try to get a neutral layer, to try to pop maybe to the top. Okay, he's a very good job of chasing Raydish down. Kind of establishing a little pressure here. Good punish here from Raydish. Well, I mean, a punish from Raydish.
He's really got to be careful with that. He does get that KO. That definitely KO'd earlier on this stage than it would on a Fortress of Lions or any of the other. I think it's the only stage they've gone to so far.
Yeah. Okay. See if Raydish now got boots.
Just a small punish on the landing.
What I was thinking from. I was like, Raydish loves to throw that neutral sig out. Maybe expect to jump out the corner. Okay, still.
Why are you just ripping him, dude?
Yeah, I don't know about the way that he's ripping too, because like what Guichabou has to really put himself in that position sometimes when Raydish is throwing it out.
Maybe it's a bait, and he feels like he has enough time. Like he didn't get punished for it.
True.
Oh, that got the dodge. And Guichabou goes back down to the main stage. He doesn't want to push too far because like a turnaround.
He got the jump.
He has like one more chance.
Okay. Raydish could, try to finish this off real clean. Sidelight Sayer, a recovery. Maybe the bird's up.
Oh, this is super tense between these two. They've thrown out so few moves.
Ooh. Not going to be enough from across the stage, unfortunately, but he does now set up another edge guard situation. Raydish.
Oh, that does it right there. And Raydish, with only 45 damage on his final stock, gets the KO. He's now up 2-1 as we're about to go into game 4 of Raydish versus Guichabou.
Yeah, the dash up neutral light was definitely not what I was expecting at all. So very a surprise option from Raydish. Got to give it to Guichabou, though, because, I mean, the first part of this game looked like Raydish might have been able to walk away with a crazy dub, but he was able to kind of bring that back to a respectable one-stock game for sure.
So is he going to make the swap over to the Lin Fei?
Yeah, I mean, the Queen Eye isn't, like, not working. Like, he's definitely getting what Queen Eye wants. I just think that Raydish is, at some point in the match, Raydish is able to play quite effectively around. And I also think that Guichabou was kind of low-key throwing with the amount of neutral sigs.
That game for sure. The other one's not as much, but that game for sure.
Yeah. So, like, outside of that, like, if the neutral sigs get brought back into line and kind of thrown where they need to be thrown instead of just, like, I'm hoping for a catch here. The neutral sigs off stage, perfect. Great. Love that. You're covering a lot of space here next to the let. Neutral sigs on stage, though, have been getting him hard punished. Looks like we are going to get the swap out, though. And to the Lin Fei, the Sakura skin. Let's go.
I don't know how I feel about this.
What the?
Well, okay, because, like, take the neutral signatures, the goofy neutral signatures from last game, like, take those out of the equation. I still feel like he's going to struggle to find his way onto Raydish's Red Raptor with the Katars. I feel like he's going to struggle in all the same ways, even though he does have higher decks. Maybe the higher movement speed will give him the little bit of the boost that he needs. Maybe the cannon will help. I don't have a lot of confidence in the cannon to be like Guichabou's main weapon here, especially when he's already struggling a little bit against Raydish. So that's the only reason I don't know how I feel about this. I think making the change, like, you have to make a change. I think going in with the Queen Eye is, like, not the greatest idea since it's already proven to not be the most successful. I don't know whether the answer is going in with the Queen Eye and reining back in the neutral signatures or if it's making this swap. This is a very tough decision.
All right, we'll have to see what we get here. But, okay, well, the cannon is definitely not easy.
Like,
I'm so good on the cannon is what I just saw right there. Okay.
And see, like, that worries me because now Raydish can, like, he has the attempt to force Guichabou onto a cannon or unarmed if he throws away the cannon, whereas, like, he was playing some spear previously when he was playing Queen Eye in addition to the Katars. Not last game, though. He had 0 damage on the spear.
Clean. Clean again. Oh! Okay, yeah, no, we're trying the most right here with these Katars.
Dude, the Katars
are doing work, though.
Night and day, brother. Night and day. These are completely different Katars. And it's not just having higher decks. I think the movement speed's helping.
Okay.
And see, now he has some, like, really safe signatures that, like, you don't just throw out because, like, you won't get punished for them and they might hit. It's, like, really safe signatures that you can throw out for the KO. And Guichabou can just, like, you can just do Guichabou things. That right there. You can just throw out those neutral signatures very safely and get the KO. He even swaps back over. Still not enough to KO, though. If he's looking for those vertical KOs, this might not have been the best map choice, but maybe it's okay because it's going to be a similar struggle for Raydish.
That was good, though. I mean, even with the Shurikens not actually taking the stock, we still did quite a bit of damage to that, so able to line up. Oh, what are we doing?
Why would he throw out that gravity cancel side signature? Like, if that hits, what's best case scenario there? Do you think he confirms the stock off of that? I don't think so. Do you think it sets up the edge guard that's going to confirm the stock off of that? I don't think so. He was very damaged and he risked his stock loss. So that was a little bit crazy, Guichabou. What are you doing, man? I want you to rein it back in because your Qatar starting off this game. We're looking great.
Yeah, that was one of those things that he's cooking. I'm not sure if we're eating, though, for sure. However, we're right back into this second stock, and we right back on the Katars. I mean, I think the Katars and obviously, you know, your main character is really doing it for him, trying to get a couple of Hadoukens in here. And wow, he really just shut that all the way down. The first one on the stage, the gravity cancel to kind of keep you down there, and then just chases him down one more time effectively and aggressively with that Sayer.
Like, his Linfei is so good. His Linfei is so good. She really fits the playstyle that it seems like he wants to go for more than I think a Queen Nai does.
Yeah.
And dude, his Linfei is so good. He built his career off of Linfei.
I definitely think he needs that speed. Like, I feel like the speed is really where, like, taking him to new heights with being able to, like, match, one, Raydish's speed, and two, like, aggress a lot easier. Okay. Only a minute. All right, well, dive kick actually going to hit the last part. Still, though, I mean, this is a huge comeback that Raydish is going to have to come back or make right now. It's getting a little start here, though. 2 Sayers stomped on.
Nice. Wow. We didn't see the like immediate follow-up off of the ground pound, and I was like, all right, well, I know he's got something cooking, so I'm just going to let him cook, and I'm not going to say anything. And then out came the neutral signature, gets the KO off the top. Night and day game. Huge, huge lead for Guichabou off of that one. That should be like a momentum shift, definitely in his favor.
Yeah, that was, I mean, honestly, that's going to feel good, too, going into Game 5. You went back to your main character. You popped off, really, here, and now we get one more game for you to work with, try to get this W here onto Raydish.
So I don't think there are necessarily any map limitations for him. Like Demon Island, I think is fine for him. Small Fortress, obviously, he played really well on that as well. He didn't really struggle with having to do a lot of damage before KOing off the top. He got either 1 or 2 vertical KOs. I know he was trying to do it with the Cannon Insig early on in the set, and then obviously the final one was with the Qatar neutral signature. So Fortress of Lions is not a problem for him. Most Isley isn't a problem for him. I don't know if he wants to go to Small World's End.
Yeah, like Raydish has left him
we're
really
gonna see.
Not the greatest options here. Small World's End, Mos Eisley, and Western Air Temple is what he's leaving him with. So I'm assuming he's probably going to take the Small World's End because the other two just don't really feel like comfortable stages.
I would honestly go to Mos Eisley because it's a lot like Fortress of Lions. Except for the soft platform, it moves a little bit further to the left and the right. As you can see in the picture there, it's like off the stage.
Right.
Whereas like the Fortress of Lions platform is like more in the confines of the stage, and it's just like a little bit lower. So, I mean, honestly,
okay.
Exactly. That's the exact pick I would make because it's very similar to Fortress of Lions.
All right, let's see if this works out for him now.
Hold on. Can Sparky878 just call the Linfei swap and the Mos Eisley?
Well, hold on. No, because Sparky878 said, I don't know about this pick.
Well, I didn't know, okay? Nothing is sure,
Sparky878 said, I don't know about this.
This isn't science. This is Brawlhalla. It's an art form, brother.
Here we are in the Mos Eisley. Let's see. Like in my head, I'm just thinking, all right, you're a legend with not a lot of force. You've taken to the largest blast zones ever, but maybe it doesn't matter because your edge guarding has also been very good so far. So sometimes the blast zones don't matter if I'm not ever going to see them.
I mean, it could be a problem this game. Who knows? It was just like we're going off of the damage build that he had last game. Meant that he could build up enough damage so the KO off the top happened. All right.
I like the fact that we kept going.
He was going to ride that till it was out of gas, man. He was going to be pulling into the gas station on fumes one way or another, dude.
He takes a small punish there, but somehow turns that into his own stock. He did end up eating a ground pound for his troubles, but yeah, that's his stock that he is able to preserve, and then his stock to take from Guichabou. So Guichabou now, though, got a decent amount of damage, but again, I think we're going to have to look for more edge guard situations more than like actually blasting you past that blast zone. Oh, God. Double nair. Okay.
Definitely not going to KO with that just yet, but it is like one of the more popular moves that he uses when he has Cannon on his hands.
Okay. Yeah, we're kind of just playing a little bit of neutral here. Ends up getting that out of the way quickly. Yeah, it hasn't been using too much of the cannon, understandably so. I feel like, yeah, he's getting a lot of it damage. Oh, cool! There it is! We got it. My man said, I got to get one for the boys. And there it is. Guichabou standing right where you don't need to be above the head of Raydish, especially with that amount of damage on you. Oh, rough.
Yeah, this game's definitely looking tough. I definitely don't think it's map dependent. I think the damage build is not there. Raydish has been putting a lot of pressure onto Guichabou. Like, so much of that first stock of Guichabou was spent like high and right or low and right, just beyond the stage of the map so often.
Oh, man.
He even goes for the side light. Neutral air. There's the side light. He tried to go for the bird again.
Yeah. I was thinking, you know, also, okay, that's going to be nice to finally get himself a stock here off that side stick. I was going to think as well, too, that maybe because Raydish, you know, can be known to play a little defensive. He hasn't really done it right now because I think he's just been rushing him down. But sometimes taking someone to a big stage that gives him more room to, like, work with can be a detriment as well. But, yeah, for the most part, I think Raydish's damage output is just absolutely insane.
All right, let's see if Guichabou can keep Raydish weapon starved. That's not going to happen. See if Guichabou can keep from overextending, try to limit the number of punishes and types of punishes that Raydish can find on him. There's 154 damage on this. Oh, that KO's off the top. That's crazy. This is Mos Eisley's spaceport. There's spaceships going to space in the back, and now Guichabou's floating around in space. Holy cow, dude. I didn't think that was going to KO.
I love that. So we don't get to see it too often, but love to see that he was willing to pull it out this time around, get the flourish, get the KO. Very solid set for Raydish. Still like the fact that Guichabou was able to bring out the Linfei, get himself a game, get it to at least a game 5, but it just didn't matter by the time we started playing that game 5. It was definitely all about Raydish. That game was a 2-stock,
and he was still in yellow.
Oh, yeah.
What a crazy turnaround from Raydish there. Just completely shut down everything that Guichabou had. I mean, I wasn't going to say that the next game was going to be like Guichabou's game for sure, but I at least thought it was going to be so much closer than that was. The turnaround from Raydish, just every successful plan that Guichabou had in the previous game did not work anymore.
Yeah, not at all. And that's unfortunate, too. I mean, because clearly you obviously probably run into that game 5 with some confidence. You, like, pull that Linfei out, and you had Raydish looking a little lost, you know, in that 4th game, but it didn't seem to matter too much as we get into that last game, and Raydish was like, wait a minute, I remember what I'm doing now. I'm Raydish. Like, let me just get back in here. Let me make it happen. So, good stuff to Raydish. Good stuff to all of our competitors who got a chance to just play in these first 4 matches that we got as we opened up here on the NA side of Summer Championships. But with that being said, we are going to take a small break, as you can see, and after that, we'll have MarkyMoo and StingRay playing up. So do not go anywhere. Keep on collecting those points as Summer Championships. Will be right back.
You thought that I'd be wiped out, sat alone with the lights out, crying every night for you, breaking myself into 2. Guess you thought that I'd be on my knees, put up a fight, working on my plea, trying to get back to you. Guess you didn't have a clue. I've been watching you from afar, test my patience, play with my heart. I've connected all of the dots. I'm already gone. I've been ready, waiting for the fall. Got there early. I've been ready, ready all along. Are you ready? I'm ready. I've been ready, waiting for the fall. Got there plug and I was happy to leave. What did you want me to do? Guess you didn't think that through. I've been watching you from afar. Test my patience, play with my heart. I've connected all of the dots. I'm already gone. I've been ready, waiting for the fall. Got there early. I've been ready, ready all along. Are you ready? I'm ready. I've been ready.
It's hard to do what you've never done before. So I needed to know what it's all for. You've been trying harder. Rise up and show 'em as a mother and a daughter, sister, brother, son, and father. You've been trying harder. Rise up and show 'em as a mother and a daughter, sister, brother, son, and father. You've been trying harder. You've been trying harder. You've been trying harder. You've been trying harder. You've been trying harder.
期待を裏切られた仲間よ。誓うよ。死ぬまでこの世界を守ってみせる。失われた魂を見つけてやる。魂を貸してくれ。ガルダ仲間が倒れたが俺は負けない。手を貸そうか。叶わない相手なんていない。仲間よ、力を貸してくれ。多勢に無勢だが俺にはかなわないぞ。ラプターフォースの真の力を見せつけろ。お前の攻撃は強いが俺の意志にかなわない。まだまだ仲間のために戦う。残ってるのは俺だけだ。最後の防衛。ブラルハラへようこそ。
As we already have two people in our top 8 side of things, that's BalloonBoy and Raydish. We're going to find out who's going to be joining them. You know who's not going to be joining them, though?
Me.
Yeah.
Because I'm not good
very
at the
true.
game.
Yeah, same. But also, Flower, who was our 3rd seed, is knocked out of the tournament. I wanted to update people on that because I'm sad. And y'all need to share in that feeling. But right now, we are going to get into our next one. It's going to be MarkyMoo and StingRay. It's been a good one. How are you feeling?
On Reno, bro.
Yeah?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Like in tournament, like on stream, playing Reno, like it's a viable legend.
Ooh, and we can see all the other ones we're going to have. MarkyMoo, StingRay, Anonymous, Alex, and MoneyHolla, and BalloonBoy and Raydish. Those are going to be some of the sets. And then obviously, we got to figure out who's going to be in those other, that other set once we get closer to that. But yeah, man, it's kind of wild. StingRay, he's on that Reno. Obviously, that's that Lilith crossover. We'll share the same abilities as Reno. But for all intents and purposes, Blaster's Orb.
Yeah. For sure, for sure. But I mean, two very viable weapons. It's just that Reno, you just don't see it. But I'm definitely looking forward to see what he can do against MarkyMoo. This is not a matchup that I've really seen very often. It looks like they've only fought about 4 times in tournament, and 3 of those going the way of MarkyMoo.
Yeah, that's not overly surprising to see. Not that it's like a perfect inverse, but like StingRay had a high and then started kind of falling off towards the tail end, and then as of late, MarkyMoo's been doing very, very well for himself. So it's not too weird to see that MarkyMoo's been winning out. But also, like, I really like StingRay as a whole. He's kind of one of our more cerebral players out there.
Sure.
He thinks about the game a lot more. And also, like, he experiments a lot more. Like, MarkyMoo, not saying it's, like, overly boring, but, like, he's been on the Mordex. We know that. But StingRay, he's messing with us because he's playing Brit.
I was so excited.
I was. Yeah, but also, this is like old StingRay. This is like every time StingRay does experiment a bunch, every now and then there's a part of my brain that goes like, yo, what if he went back to Bryn? Now we get to see what happens if he went back to Bryn first as we're getting to game number 1.
I do kind of respect it, though. Going up against MarkyMoo in this situation, you're this far in the tournament, maybe something a little more comfortable than the Reno. And we'll see what this Bryn can get done. We are starting out on Demon Island. And if the numbers say anything, this should be a very, very good set.
Yeah, I mean, according to the numbers, though, MarkyMoo is definitely, like you said, the favorite. Also, just like in raw PR and stats, he's generally just done better overall as a competitor. You kind of see that in the damage numbers as well. Right now, StingRay getting close to the red, sitting at 136 with MarkyMoo at 85. So, gonna take a couple more hits. Oh, nice double.
The recovery's not going to be quite enough, but did get the full extension off of that. Very nice from StingRay, reaching up with the gravity cancel D-Light, could not find it. Fadeaway Sair still coming up empty. MarkyMoo going to give him a little boot with the unarmed, finishing up with a break dance, pick the scythe up, and he's going to go to work on StingRay's second stock.
Yeah, you can kind of see StingRay ended up trapping himself a little bit. He switched over to the axe and then he was like, well, the only thing I can use to KO is side air. This time he's got the spear. He's going to go for the down sig, and he's going to stick with the spear. That's been his comfort weapon.
Kept things close and steady, did not let it get away from him, and he's going to work up in the air against MarkyMoo, playing those aerials. StingRay coming down, hitting another signature on him. Ooh, Sair the wrong way, no punish from MarkyMoo. Okay, sidelight was good, but could not get anything after that. Weapon throw to stop MarkyMoo. Okay, MarkyMoo right back. No follow-up, though. We're just getting the starters, but nothing to continue off of these strings. Oh, wow. Good dodge from MarkyMoo.
Yeah, a second ago, StingRay tried to go for the read based on what MarkyMoo had dodged after the first sidelight. He dodged down. Second time, StingRay tried to catch him with it with the second sidelight, but MarkyMoo changed up his dodge. So credit to MarkyMoo. He's making it very difficult for StingRay to get those extensions that he definitely wants.
StingRay giving him the respect on the side of stage. MarkyMoo going over the top with the Sair. StingRay bounces back, catches the D-Light, catches the recovery, and catches the stock. 111 damage on his second stock, though. He's still got a little bit of work to do.
Great positioning on StingRay's part. Really kind of forced MarkyMoo into a situation where he's like, do I want to land on the ground? Do I want to land in the air? Went for the aerial approach, and StingRay has such a good anti-air with that spear down light.
Absolutely. Oh, he didn't pull the pogo there, as we were talking about, but the Nair is going to go ahead and connect. Let's keep a MarkyMoo guessing. StingRay's movement is crazy right now. Okay, Sair's going to go ahead and put a little more damage on MarkyMoo.
Oh, good wake up there. Jump down air, really stopping that recovery attempt from MarkyMoo.
Has he hit a single one of those yet, dude?
Yeah, the down sig?
Yeah.
He's hit like 2 out of 4, I want to say.
Okay.
Because on that second stock, he got 2 back-to-back where he was catching MarkyMoo's landings, which was really solid.
Okay. Back on that spear.
No, he's hit 3 because he KO'd the first stock with it. I remember things.
Do you remember things? I apparently do not. StingRay going to catch a landing on MarkyMoo. The Sair is going to whiff, though. Ooh, I thought the Nair was going to be okay, but MarkyMoo got the reversal there.
No, I think it's because StingRay went for a recovery instead of a Nair. Recovery ends up throwing out a little bit above him, but right now he's got a good position on MarkyMoo. Great damage built up. Not really in that KO percent, but if he opens up with a downlight, could lead to it.
Yeah, he could get there very, very quickly. StingRay, though, doing a great job staying out of harm's way. Catches the D-Light, another recovery, and it is enough to go ahead and knock out at the top of Demon Island. And a StingRay taking game number 1 against the one and only MarkyMoo.
Yeah, really good adaptation on the side of StingRay. He struggled a little bit at the beginning, but then he started to find his footing, really started to put MarkyMoo in these positions where MarkyMoo keeps trying to anti-air, keep trying to catch StingRay out of the air, and StingRay's like, again, I have Spear, one of the best anti-air tools out there, and gets those downlights into those recoveries.
I mean, I'm sure it goes into him being such a cerebral player, but he really does adapt so quick. He just is, in the one game, he's able to go ahead and pick apart the movement, pick apart what's going on, and secure the dub. And we're going to see if he can do it again here in game number 2. No legend swaps to be seen. See if MarkyMoo's Mordex is going to work out a little better for him.
Well, in the last game, MarkyMoo did lean on his scythe a little bit more. Pretty standard for the Mordexes out there. Had it for 62% in the last game, but was only able to put out 256 damage versus the 376 damage he took. So he did struggle a little bit in that damage dealing department.
For sure, for sure. StingRay coming off that soft platform. MarkyMoo going to catch him on the side of stage. So good keeping the distance with those spear sayers, keeping MarkyMoo just out of range where you cannot react, but that is unfortunate for StingRay. Ran out of options, no way to make it back to stage, and we're going to be all tied up on second stock with a 90 damage differential.
Yeah, MarkyMoo did a really good job just adding up that damage really quick on a StingRay, and now StingRay trying to get to that weapon. You see him just trying to push forward, throwing out side lights, just hoping he can get some hit stun out there, but he has yet to connect. Finally finds a hit on the MarkyMoo.
Does need to get rid of the stock with a quick. Oh, what a call out, bro. That was nasty. MarkyMoo going to go ahead and extend the lead to 2 stocks because 1 wasn't enough.
Yeah, StingRay tried to be cheeky there with that kind of turnaround axe recovery, but MarkyMoo had the read on it, ended up punishing it, and then getting extra credit with that gravity cancel. StingRay is in trouble right now.
Yeah, MarkyMoo. We talked about the adaptation of StingRay in game number 1. MarkyMoo making it look easy here in game number 2. StingRay going to catch a down sig. That one's going to go ahead and knock out, and finally that first stock falling off of MarkyMoo. But StingRay already has 129 damage put against his final stock. This is looking not good.
Yeah, you can see StingRay went high there, was able to avoid that weapon toss. Ooh, gets caught by the downlight, but MarkyMoo not ready to react. Instead, just backs away after it. Recovery not going to be enough.
Oh my goodness. What is going to be StingRay's response to that?
I don't really know if he has time to respond, just because that was such a fast game.
Yes.
Where MarkyMoo just kept pushing, kept getting hits, kept getting Ws. And really, like, you can kind of see it in the numbers where MarkyMoo put out 477, but really it's like the damage per engagements. He got 39 damage per engagement, where StingRay got 22.
Yeah.
So MarkyMoo was getting a lot more per hit.
For sure, for sure. And you see it at the end result as MarkyMoo getting an easy dub there in game number 2. But we are all tied up into game number 3. Who is going to take that advantage state as we go into the next game? StingRay playing the Bryn again, weapon in hand, back on the spear. See what he can do.
Same map here with the Fortress of Lions. Didn't really come into play. Didn't see that soft platform really matter. Didn't see any stocks survive in weird ways or anything like that. It was really just like MarkyMoo winning.
Yeah, just MarkyMoo doing a lot of winning. But StingRay's doing a really good job here at the beginning of game number 3, kind of working that nair, just kind of being a little more patient here. Ooh.
Okay. Starting to utilize that range that he has with that spear. Goes for the double there. MarkyMoo not expecting it. I'm almost certain his dodge was up, but he just didn't do it in time. And StingRay able to get the first stock.
Yeah, the full extension off of that. Very nice. It has a nice, comfortable lead to start off game number 3. Ooh, couldn't catch it with a neutral light. MarkyMoo going to get some damage in. D-light into Sair is going to be good. Another Sair on his way back down. StingRay just picking away at the damage here. Down sig's going to hit. MarkyMoo fight back.
Dudes, I think this matchup right now of StingRay's spear versus MarkyMoo's gauntlets is almost very heavily in favor of StingRay. He's spacing out so well using those side airs, and then MarkyMoo tries to come up with the anti-air jump nair, and StingRay has downlight. He also is catching him with the down signature.
Yeah, definitely the scythe working out a lot better for MarkyMoo, but although we see these gauntlets start to shine here a little bit. Ooh, he missed. But does have the scythe in hand. The recovery is going to connect. Weapon throw way low, but the dare is going to be enough. StingRay, that was the last of his options, and at least the stock count's tied, Duke.
Yeah, but he's like 1 hit away from KO percent. StingRay's got to come in. I don't think a downlight recovery would immediately do it, but this will.
Yeah,
that's going to be the KO, and that's a full stock advantage in favor of StingRay.
Man, he is, you know, I asked that question if he had hit any, and I think he's been about 100% since I called it out. I do apologize. I did not recognize your game, StingRay.
I love it because it's like he was the one who really pushed Orion's spear down signature, and he's basically like, okay, I can do that with the Bryn down signature. Great recovery.
Any other weapon, he was knocked out. Any other weapon, he was done. Okay. StingRay being very careful with the full stock advantage. MarkyMoo, oh, that downlight. Oh, that downlight hit. MarkyMoo still going to continue to rack that damage up. Ooh, missing on the sidelight. StingRay staying right over the top of the Sair is going to knock MarkyMoo back. No weapon to be found for StingRay. MarkyMoo has that power position. The recovery is going to take StingRay up. Axe back in hand. Here's something we haven't seen a whole lot of, Duke.
Great dodge on the part of StingRay, managed to avoid that recovery. Another one will connect, and MarkyMoo's managed to close the gap that was built there. Now StingRay has to put out 86, or MarkyMoo has to put out 86 damage to even things up.
And if he stays on pace, that shouldn't be too hard for him. He's been looking very nice, especially since he's been back on the scythe. Another signature is going to go ahead and hit for StingRay. MarkyMoo getting the position on ground behind him. There we go, just tossing him back and forth across the stage here.
Falling there. He has MarkyMoo in that KO %. If he gets the right down sig read, could get the W here.
Ooh, MarkyMoo continuing to fight back, though. The down sig is going to be enough. Put StingRay up a 2-1 against MarkyMoo. He's looking fantastic.
Yeah, that was an interesting decision on MarkyMoo's part to swap over to the gauntlets, just because, like I've been saying, his gauntlets, yeah, they looked really good for one moment in that last game, but for the most part, it really feels like StingRay knows what to do against the gauntlets. And you talked about that signature accuracy. Down signature thrown out, 7 signatures thrown out, 71% accuracy. He was hitting those down signatures.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. A whole 532 damage coming off that spear. He was putting in work with it. And, you know, we talked about MarkyMoo's gauntlets that game. That's because he did have 306 damage off of him, favoring those over the scythe, coming in at 149. But we are going to be settling into game number 4. MarkyMoo trying to keep his winner side dreams alive.
Yeah, I mean, this is the NA favorite, right? This is the guy who was on multiple people's predictions to be the one to win out this tournament.
Looking great. He still has not taken any damage. StingRay, you've got to swing that axe, brother. MarkyMoo still untouched. Ooh, 0 to knockout. 0 to knockout. Perfect stock. No. StingRay finding the opportunity to get rid of that axe, put that spear back in his hand, and try to go to work on this first stock on MarkyMoo.
I really love that chase dodge up on StingRay's part. Was hoping MarkyMoo was going to panic react after getting hit by that nair, but MarkyMoo did nothing, so StingRay ended up just falling afterwards. 31 damage was all StingRay was able to put out on that first stock.
That is not going to win games, especially this late in the tournament. Okay, StingRay continuing to hold on to the axe. I'm sure he's looking for the opportunity to get that spear back in his hand, but MarkyMoo doing a great job keeping him committed on the axe, not letting him get a weapon drop here. Another dare is going to connect. StingRay trying to get something in the air. The nair is going to whiff. MarkyMoo is going to try and play that fast and loose over on the side of the stage.
And he's playing the matchup really well right now on MarkyMoo is because he's outspacing StingRay, and then he'll bait an action, then come in real close, which is what you want to do when you've got a close weapon like gauntlets.
But here we are. StingRay does have that spear. Ooh, MarkyMoo the wrong direction. Gonna get the recovery, coming back underneath, shutting him down with the nair into a Sair. Can he catch him? The dare is gonna be good. MarkyMoo, no, he had the Sair up his sleeve, got back on stage just to be knocked out.
Downlight side air on StingRay's part. He manages to clean that one up, but he is pretty much one touch from getting knocked out. MarkyMoo knows it. You see him throwing out these down heavies, but he is unarmed in the offstage. He comes back up, picks up a scythe.
All right. StingRay unarmed, but still continuing to fight back. Spear back in hand. He had it primed.
Oh, MarkyMoo does not want the scythe.
Okay, back on axe. Okay. Oh, MarkyMoo missing the recovery.
Yeah,
there we go.
Into it. Yeah, plenty of damage was put out onto StingRay. StingRay had a good attempt there with that dodge to the side. Tried to catch MarkyMoo with the side air. Just didn't quite connect, but 94 damage on the part of MarkyMoo.
MarkyMoo does have himself in a pretty good position to extend this to a game number 5 against StingRay here. Ooh, the dare's going to connect. Couldn't get StingRay completely off stage, though. Ooh, whiff on the side light. StingRay's going to get a one-piece on it. Ooh,
okay. Side
first time we've seen that.
Yeah. He was able to throw that one out. You heard twice where he whiffs a side light, and I believe he's throwing out down signature to try to cover himself. That doesn't really work against scythe because the scythe down air is so good at hitting you from above.
StingRay, though, about has this back even here. Everybody on their final stock. StingRay has been the one in the driver's seat here for the last little bit. Ooh, missing the pogo. MarkyMoo's going to get a good punish off of that. Fadeaway Sair, keeping MarkyMoo at bay. Ooh, I thought he had the side light there. He opted to come back and reline it up. Disarmed. MarkyMoo gets in there, starves the weapon, gets back over to gauntlets. And MarkyMoo trying to fish out this win, dude.
Yeah, I mean, he's real close to getting this to a game number 5. He has StingRay in that KO %, 172 damage. Means that a neutral light on the right side might be enough, but StingRay with the edge guard doesn't hit the ground pound. One weapon toss, one ground pound, and MarkyMoo forces the game 5.
Oh, that was such a good game for MarkyMoo, digging deep on that one. 594 damage coming off of that Mordex, 438 of it being those gauntlets.
Yeah, it's interesting because it's kind of boiling down to one weapon each of them because obviously we did see MarkyMoo very actively decide to be on the gauntlets, and on the other side, StingRay, he held the axe for 31% of that one, only put out 71 damage. He was kind of getting clapped when he had the axe.
Like, anytime he had the axe in his hand, it was like he was just trying to keep the distance and just wait on a weapon drop to be able to get it out of his hand. But it all comes down to this. It's almost like the first 4 games don't even matter because whoever wins this is going to be moving on in the winner's side.
Who doesn't love a good old best of one? First one to win this one will continue on into the top 8 of things. And StingRay being very careful not to throw out an attack. The second he does, he eats 33 damage for it.
Every single time. MarkyMoo is shadowing him beautifully. Okay, there we go. We got the spear back in hand. This should happen a little quicker here in this game than last game. We had a hard time getting a hold of the spear to get things going in game number 4. Getting it a little bit earlier should help him out.
Okay, easy punish,
what?
yeah. He was hoping MarkyMoo would move a little too close. Maybe wasn't expecting the range there, but MarkyMoo definitely was comfortable with that.
Okay.
Still pretty even here. Down 6, not going to hit, though. Ooh, wild play on that.
That was. MarkyMoo going to be back over on stage. Okay, the neutral light going to go ahead and connect. Weapon throw. Getting the 1 damage and sending StingRay back a little bit.
Still close. 126 to 143 in the damage department. Both of them getting to that KO percent. Neutral light not going to disarm. That would have been very valuable for MarkyMoo.
Absolutely would have. StingRay kind of helped him out there anyway by walking right into the attack. MarkyMoo holding down the side of the stage, grabbed a cancel D-Light, could not get a follow-up. Is he looking for another one? Can't find it. StingRay has that axe back in hand, see if he can finally do something with it on the first stock, but no, MarkyMoo is going to send him up to the stratosphere, confirm the stock, and take this lead in game number 5.
But you can see a little bit of nerves there on MarkyMoo's side. He wasn't able to hit that gravity cancel downlight into the recovery, the true combo that I'm pretty sure he's proficient at, but right now wants to get that extra credit, 13 damage. Side air, things are staying pretty even.
Absolutely even, only 13 damage difference between StingRay and MarkyMoo here. It's almost like a battle of, the old gen and the new gen here, just kind of going to war here in game number 5.
Well, our old man StingRay here.
Old man is
trying to do it for me. I know, he's like 23 or something, or not even. Down
nice
side air.
He's so
What's
good.
his guard? Yep.
He's so good at threading those downlights in right there on the edge, picking it up at the very edge of the hitbox. Yeah. Well done. We've seen him do that quite a few times.
That's something you got to respect about those corners is MarkyMoo will reach out there with that downlight. Not something that too many Gauntlet players will do. Okay, I like the weapon toss. Keep the pressure. Wasn't able to get a follow-up there, just read wrong after that sidelight.
StingRay is in a bad situation, though, as every hit he takes from this Mordex is closer to elimination side. He's got to confirm this knockout on MarkyMoo, and he needs to do it very quickly. MarkyMoo staying up there with the Nair, gets punished a little bit for it. Ooh, that downlight again. Couldn't get a whole lot after it, though. StingRay just throwing the down sig out.
Yeah, just hoping that he'll catch MarkyMoo. Goes for a second, you didn't need it. He had plenty of damage, but StingRay not going to go for the recovery, and that is it. MarkyMoo able to win it out in game number 5. He's going to continue on.
He absolutely is, but so is StingRay. He is going to be moving on elimination side. What a battle between 2 Titans. The Bryn looked fantastic. MarkyMoo's Mordex always looks fantastic. It came down to the wire. MarkyMoo getting it by about a half a stock when it was all said and done, and he is, like you said, going to be moving forward.
Yep. MarkyMoo able to clutch that one out. It was looking kind of scary at one point, but definitely figured things out in game 4 and game 5, and as much as I was like, maybe it's not the Gauntlets, it was definitely the Gauntlets.
It was. They definitely turned out to work out in his favor. We see the 39% accuracy on the light attacks. Very tight set. Man, StingRay's down elimination side, y'all. Y'all better be afraid down there.
It is a scary beast when StingRay's down there just because of how good he's playing. He's going to be actually going up against Bunny on the elimination side of things, so definitely some interesting matches will be happening down there. Up next, though, we've got Anonymous Alex and MoneyHolla.
Ooh, haven't seen it. I mean, Anonymous Alex, he kind of pokes his head up here every now and then. Every now and again, going up against MoneyHolla, we get to see some great sword action. I don't think we've seen too much of that this weekend. So that'll be fun. Man. The PR difference a little bit. MoneyHolla's been doing very well for himself up there at 6 PR in North America. Very interested to see how we get this one started.
Yeah, MoneyHolla is in this interesting spot where he's such a great sword specialist that when great sword's on top, you expect him to do really well. But right now, great sword isn't really like the most meta weapon, so he's still succeeding despite that. And then on the other side, Anonymous Alex has been pretty much Arteros main for quite a while. You haven't seen those high pops on Anonymous Alex's side, but it looks like he pops high enough because he has a 5-0 record against MoneyHolla.
I was getting ready to say it. Like, I'm looking at this match history, and it is brutal. Out of 16 games played, 2. Like, total games, 2 have gone in the way of MoneyHolla. Anonymous Alex appears to have his number.
Just might. And right now, we talk about the meta a lot. I think EU believes that Taros is the meta right now. So
just EU? They're the only ones that think that? Just EU?
I don't think SA really felt that. He didn't see too much Taros in SA.
That's also true. I do like seeing after, everyone was talking about the state of Greatsword, seeing somebody like MoneyHolla who still will stand by the weapon, still work it, still be competitive with it. And this should be, hopefully he can upset that history and get one on the scoreboard here.
I'm really curious how this one is going to play out. Both of them obviously capable of hitting very, very hard. Both of them going to be swinging for the fences. I think a lot of people who see an Amugi on the screen are used to eating an Amugi Greatsword side signature.
It's happened to me a time or two,
I'm expecting that to happen at least a couple times, but at the same time, like I think a lot of people have eaten a Taros Hammer side signature.
That has also happened.
Just, who's got the better meal order.
For sure, for sure. But we are going to find out. We're going to get these players in here, and just like that, we are going to take it to a map selection. Miami Dome, get out of here. Western Air Temple. I think we're going to go to Demon Island. Sounds good.
Fortress.
Little running room for MoneyHolla.
Fortress.
Fortress?
Oh, you're right.
Why are you going to take Greatsword to Demon Island?
Cassidy.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, Hammer's cracked.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not arguing that. It's just like, obviously, Typh did really well in South America with the Cassidy. Again, as starting this, I thought Anonymous Alex has kind of been like a tried and true Taros guy, but no, I love the Cassidy. High Dex Hammer, definitely, we've seen it do very well. We'll see what Anonymous Alex can do with it.
All right, MoneyHolla. I like the drip. The color scheme is fantastic.
He's very colorful.
Very, very colorful.
He's very vibrant on a very beautiful map, but right now, Anonymous Alex trying to make him a little bit more red as he's getting that damage built up onto MoneyHolla. Thought he was going to go high, neutral sig, not going to hit.
MoneyHolla trying to get that opener. There we go. Caught him. Big damage build up. MoneyHolla is so scary in the air with Greatsword. Everybody talks about, the string capability on the ground, but MoneyHolla will make you hate this game in the air with him.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a credit to his experience as a Greatsword player. There's that side signature. Just because, like, a lot of people's answer to Greatsword is to play aerial.
Exactly.
And so MoneyHolla is like, okay, I have a lot of practice playing Greatsword in the air.
Ooh, the Sarah is going to go ahead and connect. MoneyHolla whiffing a little bit. There we go. Stomp neutral sig. You're going to see that a lot here this set, I imagine. Oh, no. Getting juggled on the neutral sig. We're going to see another one. I bet he pulls the trigger just for the funnies, but no, the Nair is going to go ahead and confirm the first stock on MoneyHolla.
Yep. Not too much damage put out. Anonymous Alex currently sitting at 70 after that neutral air. He's still got that hammer in hand. Going to open up MoneyHolla. Doesn't hit the neutral signature, though. Good spot dodge there. Yeah, MoneyHolla is very interesting in that, like, he's been going for the 3-piece. Hasn't really been trying to go for that dodge read. Now he's going for some reads against Alex.
Getting pulled right out of the air with that neutral sig, though. He's going to have to keep an eye on that.
More side sigs coming out on the side of MoneyHolla, but Alex has been doing a really good job getting around that.
Money seems to be fishing just a little bit here, just letting the signatures fly in the middle of Demon Island. Okay, staying out of the way, the neutral sig that time.
Okay, nice. Ended up with that neutral finisher. From center stage, it seems like people are more comfortable going for the vertical KO than the horizontal. You saw StingRay doing that earlier.
Okay, fighting back on arm. There we go. Blaster pickup. Going to go ahead and confirm the stock. 28 damage difference here as we come to the end of game number 1. MoneyHolla fighting unarmed. Okay, axe in hand. Going to go ahead and immediately get rid of that. No, we're going to go ahead and pick it back up and get some aerial action in.
Alex able to respond a little bit there. Just got a stomp side light. Ooh, falling there. Ooh, nice.
That was nasty. With the disarm to go ahead and put the cherry on top. Here we go. Now we can settle into the Greatsword and try and get rid of this last stock of Anonymous Alex. Ooh.
Yep, starting to look for those recoveries, and he will find it. MoneyHolla able to finish out game number 1 relatively confident.
Oh, yeah, that was clean. 520 damage coming off of that Amugi. Let's take a look at the replays, Duke.
Yeah, you're going to see a lot of Greatsword and you see a lot of Hammer. Anonymous Alex very clearly was leaning on that Hammer a lot. He had the blasters for like one moment when he did a side zig, and that was about it. And then on the other side, MoneyHolla was doing some work with that Greatsword.
Yeah, I mean, we saw 114 damage come off the axe. Not too bad. Only held on to it 13% of the time. That was pretty good a dub for Money there, and we're going to slide into game number 2. I did not imagine that Anonymous Alex was going to let him go back to Demon Island. And we are going to go ahead and battle game number 2 at Western Air Temple.
I do like the maps that were left. If you don't know map banning, and this is one of those few times where it is actually kind of valuable, is that like whoever lost the game bans out a bunch of maps, and then whoever won the game gets to pick from the 3 that are remaining. So Anonymous Alex banned it so that there were mostly platform maps. Yes. This is the one with the fewest of the platforms, and that's what MoneyHolla wanted.
Absolutely. We're going to see, going to get straight on the business, the Hammer business here. Ooh. Playing that Brawlhalla dance, the battle of the footsies here in center stage.
Okay, MoneyHolla went for the reset there. Didn't quite have the timing on that one. Anonymous Alex is winning out in these trades. That is kind of the pitfall of Greatsword, is if you're only getting the opener and the bridge, you're not getting that much damage off of it.
No, not at all. Oh, that was very clean. Getting safely back down the stage. Anonymous Alex trying to find an opening to get in. Both these players being very careful and neutral here in game number 2. Ooh, tried to get the extension with the signature, couldn't quite make it happen. Anonymous Alex getting back up on stage. Gonna go ahead and put another Sair back in his direction. Weapon throw to the face.
Both in the red. Both are gonna start looking for that finisher, that KO tool. MoneyHolla's gonna throw it away. Anonymous Alex swings with a side zig, but doesn't hit. Yeah.
That's big, and now he has a chance to go ahead and starve the weapon out. Ooh, did catch him with the weapon throw. Anonymous Alex trying to get back up on stage, getting starved again, but the gravity cancel. Haymaker gonna get it done. Anonymous Alex is the first to strike.
Gave him the fist, but he is hurting. 165 damage on the side of Anonymous Alex. Gonna go for extra. MoneyHolla's in position, goes for the ground pound there. A little bit interesting option. Wanted more damage instead of the potential of a recovery KO.
All right, MoneyHolla has got to get the stock confirmed. That is going to go ahead and get it done. And with a 59 damage difference between the two players, we are going to go ahead and get ready for stock number 2.
One thing that has been interesting on the side of MoneyHolla as a Greatsword player is he's been going for Neutralite side bridge, which is really uncommon. Like, I feel like most of the time people want the down bridge because it has a little bit more of a vertical hitbox, but MoneyHolla, he's been doing some different stuff than I'm used to.
And I think that's one of the reasons why his Greatsword is so successful, because he does kind of play things a little differently. Oh, weapon throw straight in Anonymous Alex. Another one going to keep that distance.
There's that side bridge again, goes for the neutral finisher, puts Anonymous Alex onto that soft platform, but that's going to be a KO. Yeah, there was 160 plus damage on MoneyHolla. He was just trying to avoid getting caught by that. Unfortunate that Anonymous Alex was able to get in.
All right, gonna go catch it with a neutral. We see the signature come out. MoneyHolla is gonna run across stage, pick up that axe. Oh, okay. Using that soft platform to throw that signature down, but he immediately gets rid of the axe. He's looking for that weapon drop. Greatsword back in hand. Anonymous Alex is dipping up onto that soft platform, trying to stay out of the way a little bit. The Sair's continuing to come out. Anonymous Alex has got himself in a very nice position here. That's gonna do it. I don't think MoneyHolla's getting back to stage. No,
Definitely not
now. Wait,
we're so wrong. Is he in the speed? Okay, he's in the speed stance. Okay. It's because he's in the speed stance. Because Moogie has base 3 movement speed. That's a turtle. He's not supposed to make it that far. But with that extra speed from the speed stance, did get the wall touch. Didn't really matter.
All right, Anonymous Alex, keeping things interesting here in game number 2. Going to go ahead and tie us all up. Of course, we're not going to see any legend swaps. It doesn't matter what happens this set. Nobody is changing legends.
Yeah, this is Alex's comfort pick with his Taros. It's not too weird to see, although, like, I'm surprised he's going dripless still. On the other side, though, of course, we know MoneyHolla, a Moogie.
Yeah. He's saving the drip just in case he needs it.
Okay,
yeah.
This isn't even my final form.
Okay, MoneyHolla playing back and safe here. Trying to catch the jumps from Anonymous Alex. There we go. Okay, the signature will work. Ooh, Anonymous Alex staying right there on the edge.
That was a good spot dodge on Alex's side. MoneyHolla starting to look for those extensions. Got the dodge. That's going to be a nice big 3-piece on the side of MoneyHolla.
Swap it over to Axe. See if he can fish out the knockout here. Immediately getting rid of it. But Anonymous Alex is going to be able to get the weapon drop coming over the side with the signature. Can't find a home for it, though. But Monty catches him with the neutral light, and it was all lights out from there. Nice conversion from MoneyHolla.
Fantastic read on the side of MoneyHolla. Got the two-piece opener and knew Anonymous Alex was going to spot dodge or be in perfect position because that side sig covers a lot of dodges. And
the second one worked. No way. No way.
Yeah, but does he have 3? No, because he threw away the hammer. Still has the movement speed. Did y'all forget? I said it.
But he's a turtle. He's not supposed to make it. Unarmed. Gonna fish out the knockout. Can he get it?
There, not quite enough. MoneyHolla in that KO percent. Neutral light's gonna do it from that right side wall. Only 11 damage put out.
Man, so close between these two players.
MoneyHolla able to get past, able to get that weapon pickup. This isn't really what he wants, but until another weapon spawns, I don't know if he's going to be too confident throwing it away.
No,
Does slip past Alex.
It is definitely better than nothing. Okay, the scoop's going to go ahead and catch. MoneyHolla just swinging with that axe, trying to keep things going. All right, where's the weapon drop at? Anonymous going to go ahead and swing over instead of trying to starve him out, but a nice edge guard getting big damage against Money here.
Ooh, dodges through the weapons. Immediate 3-piece on the side of MoneyHolla. Adding up some more damage here onto Anonymous Alex's second stock.
Ooh, Alex missing on the stomp. Ooh, he's so good at catching at the very edge of that hitbox. Oh, the sweat beats out. He could not get there. But MoneyHolla is very, very close to being knocked out on that second stock. 113 damage already attacked against him here. Anonymous Alex doing a great job of that soft platform. Oh, the haymaker. Gonna go ahead and clear the stage. Is he gonna go over and try and guard it unarmed? He does. MoneyHolla gonna shut it down. Great sword in hand. Now Anonymous Alex is the one waiting for that weapon drop.
Yeah, unfortunate on Alex's side there. He went early with that gravity cancel downlight, was trying to cut off the path, but didn't wait for MoneyHolla to get on the trail. 167 damage. That means he's gone. 27 damage left onto Anonymous Alex. Pretty much even here in game number 3.
Oh, yeah, this is super close. All right, Monty fighting back unarmed, looking for the weapon drop. He does have it. Great sword back in hand. He had it primed. Ooh, Anonymous standing right there. Going to go ahead and take the damage from that great sword. Oh. Try to bait out the jump. Just could not get it. Monty Sarah's going to hit, though.
Okay, nice scoop up. Doesn't hit the down air. MoneyHolla actually lands a down air of his own. Oh! He bet it with that neutral signature, but it does not pay off. Instead, it's MoneyHolla with the turnaround. I'm really surprised that side air beat it out.
That was so nice. Can we see that again in production? That was so good. Oh, my goodness. I thought that was going to be the end of him, but the amazing reversal. Wow. That is what a way to go up in the set 2-1.
Yeah, MoneyHolla just with a really good response. Because like that was a very obvious slide charge NSIG, and MoneyHolla was like, okay, jump side air. He knew that.
Oh, and just to make sure, just to make sure. Very nicely done from MoneyHolla going up a 2-1.
Great damage being put out. Looks like it was, I mean, it felt really even. The numbers show it's pretty even.
Yeah, it did feel really even. Yeah. That was super close. This has definitely got the Game 5 potential. All right, I'm very interested to see where we go next stage, though, for sure.
Ooh, Alex is swapping back to the Cassidy for game number 4.
I respect it. Immediately getting rid of Demon Island, keeping the platforms out there. I think we go back to Western Air.
No,
maybe
Fortress.
Small Fortress.
Fortress is still there.
Yeah, very true. And we are going to go to Small Fortress. He's so big. He's just
he takes up the whole frame.
He's just so big. Okay. Keeping that speed stance.
Keep it moving.
Keep it moving.
Here we go. Game number 4. Anonymous Alex hoping that this Cassidy is going to be the thing to get him to that game number 5. Whoa, our first little NSIG coming out from MoneyHolla.
Yeah, and it did connect. Going to steer his way back on stage. Second one is going to whiff. Anonymous Alex didn't quite get the bounce he wanted off those blasters, but now we have got that hammer back in hand. I imagine this is what he wanted from the get-go. Stomp a neutral sig is always a threat. So are the Sayers from that great sword. So much force.
Anonymous Alex trying to stay grounded, but when he whiffs, you see him jump up, and MoneyHolla's caught him out for that a couple of times already.
Ooh, weapon throw out. That's going to leave Monty unarmed, but making a great use of it nonetheless. Oh, Anonymous couldn't
too
stop.
low. Okay, still gets the neutral signature. Good damage on both sides. That was a burn dodge. Anonymous Alex not going to get aggressive there, though.
No, MoneyHolla was in a really bad situation there off stage, too. That could have been disaster. But Anonymous Alex keeping it safe and going to go ahead and play the edge guard and is the first to strike.
Still a lot of damage on the side of Anonymous Alex. MoneyHolla, one recovery, one heavy button. Likely will try to look for that recovery or that nair, and everything's basically even.
Their nair is so nasty.
Where's the weapon spawn? Alex definitely wants the hammer, and he picks it up.
Big whiff couldn't get the punish, though.
Slowing things down here, both of them.
Way down.
Just intense neutral, because they both have like one of these, it's not like an OCO tool, but it's basically like, when you get in, you're going to take a burst of damage.
Exactly. Ooh, big whiff on that side light, but not a whole lot of punish on MoneyHolla. I know he wanted more out of that. 33 damage looks like separating these guys a little more now, though. Oh, stomp Sayer again.
Oh, side sig.
Worked it in there well. Nice placement. MoneyHolla unarmed off stage. In a bad situation, great dodge. Going to go and get the great sword back in hand. He's got to get back down the stage, though. There it is. There it is.
Side sig covers a lot of dodges. And it caught that dodge in. Anonymous Alex wants to get to that weapon. He will, in fact, get it. But both of them pretty even in the damage department. And that down sig's going to KO.
Oh, my goodness. The extra credit is so important here. Like, it needs to happen for Money. Okay. Soft platform is not safe for Anonymous Alex.
Recovery's not going to do it. Oh, man. Just the weapon starvation coming out from MoneyHolla.
Oh, he was able to go ahead and get the blasters in hand for Anonymous Alex, and he immediately throws them away.
He's like, what are these? Never seen them before.
Never
Wants the
seen them
hammer.
before in my life.
Oh, he's taking so much damage.
Like,
okay.
You got the hammer, you got the stock, but how much damage did you take trying to get there? I guess we actually do have this.
Yeah, we have the actual number. It's right there. Man. You know, Alex is going to play this very carefully.
He has to.
He wants to get this to a game number 5 in order to do so.
Wait,
the bounce?
That was so unfortunate for Anonymous Alex.
Okay.
But wait, MoneyHolla is literally throwing.
He's got the damage lead. He's backing up.
Literally
He's
throwing
backing
in
up.
game number 4. Missing with the Sayer. Anonymous Alex being given the opportunity to bring this back. MoneyHolla.
Right.
The side stick does it! Let's go, Anonymous Alex pushing us for another game at number 5. Summer Championship heating up, Duke.
It's heating up just a little bit. Anonymous Alex able to make the right decisions there. You saw at the very end, MoneyHolla read for an outside dodge, but Anonymous Alex went in towards the center of the stage, got around, and then hit him with that side signature. Just really good play on the side of Anonymous Alex. And you got to give him credit, man. He started those final stocks with 116 damage, and he's able to bring that one back from the brink and win it out to force a game 5.
That was unfortunate. And I always talk about the mental when it comes to this game, but now you're MoneyHolla. You're in a game number 5 situation. You had the lead, you had the stock lead, and you let it slip away. So you have that mental blow to MoneyHolla before we go into game number 5, making Anonymous Alex's chances even more.
Yeah. Anonymous Alex is he's in a really interesting spot. I mean, obviously we didn't really get to talk about his run here too much, but like, gotta give him credit. He beat out Flower to get here, who was our seed 3. So he's definitely having a solid run, and if he wins this, he is gonna have an even better run because he'll be going into the top 8.
Absolutely. Yeah, this is a top 8 qualifier. All right, game number 5. It comes down to this for both these players. Somebody trying to stay on winner's side. Somebody's going to be going down to elimination, and here we go.
Dude, somebody give Anonymous Alex some mammoth coins because he's the dripless guy right now, okay?
Oh, you're right. We are defaulting again.
Default Cassidy here. 14 damage, pretty even, but neither of them getting that starting weapon that they wanted, and now they've got their comfort weapons.
All right, so we're going to see the battle of the hammer and the battle of the great sword yet again. Okay, MoneyHolla doing a good job here. Ooh, reaching in with that side light. Anonymous Alex is immediately going to be on top of him with that hammer. Ooh, staying right out of the way, but Money going to turn it around, get a little more damage in here. Anonymous Alex, a little stomp neutral sig maybe.
Lots of spacing here. Weapon toss, going to try to open things up, but Anonymous Alex gets past the side sig, turns it around with the neutral signature, able to punish the whiff, but still taking the brunt of the damage. He's crazy for that.
I know. He got punished hard for it. Oh man, especially after the neutral stick getting punished a couple games ago, the slide off stage. That was rough for Anonymous Alex. Gives MoneyHolla a good situation here. Going to get some extra credit. Ooh, weapon throw to the face immediately.
Yeah,
Hey,
doesn't want the blasters.
maybe the blasters would work.
No,
maybe
he's trying to keep that percentage held in the single digits. All right, he wants that as little as possible. Still, MoneyHolla doing a great job adding up extra damage here.
Oh, nice there. See if he can keep the pressure. There we go. MoneyHolla. Okay, I was gonna say he's gonna have a hard time coming back from that, but he's gonna have like a 0% chance coming back from that. His now the stocks are even 97. Oh, never mind. Before I even get the numbers out, they done changed them.
Yep, took a little bit of damage, but like you said, stock count pretty much even damage, about to be even. Another string or two from Anonymous Alex could get it there.
I like that for Monty. He became aware of that neutral sig, did a really good job. Instead of getting caught in it like we've seen so many times, he was able to go ahead and take the low route, stay underneath it, and give it a good punish.
Well, that's kind of the conditioning that Anonymous Alex gets to do, right? Because now he can start throwing out that side signature if
now we're
MoneyHolla
going to
wants
see
to
the
stay
side
low.
sigs. Yes, absolutely. Ooh. But not before MoneyHolla deletes that stock.
75 damage put out. MoneyHolla in really good position here to take game number 5 and continue on. Throw away the blasters. Doesn't want them. There's the weapon spawn. Ooh, okay.
Ooh, Sayer's going to go ahead and send money back. Ooh, that one's going to hit too. Wait a second. Ooh. Oh, the reversal. Was it a bait all along? Was he trying to get Anonymous Alex out there? I mean, either way, it didn't work out.
Nice.
The side sig, there it is, and there goes the stock. 64 damage difference. This is so doable for both these players.
Absolutely. I mean, there was a worse deficit in game 4, and Anonymous Alex was able to win that one. This could really go either direction, but what it comes down to is who's going to start getting those openers. Anonymous Alex with a big 4-piece.
That was so much damage. Another nair just to top it off. Finally, MoneyHolla's going to fight back, but he didn't get a whole lot.
Oh. Both of them so close. All right, 2-piece. Dodge didn't come out. Sayer not going to hit.
Oh, the nair coming back up. Another nair. Wait a second. Going to get the starve in effect here. But Anonymous Alex is not afraid to fight back unarmed. Is he going to go ahead and call him out? He does. Hammer back in hand with the neutral sig. And that's it, Duke.
Anonymous Alex with the clutch. Steals it out in game number 5. Got the weapon spawn that he needed. Hit the end sig. And Anonymous Alex is going to get into our top 8.
Woo, what a set. That was good. See, this is why I love Brawlhalla. Moments like this, it was just a good, fun, very well-matched set. That was so good. Anonymous Alex coming back, taking the set, moving forward on a winner's side. That was such a treat to watch.
Amazing gameplay coming out on both sides. And yeah, at some times you're going to like wag your finger and be like, oh, it's slow and passive. But really, it's like, come on, you're deep red on your last stock. Are you really going to just meathead your brain into it? No. Anonymous Alex used the other part of his brain, the part that I guess isn't me, the smart part of his brain, and he won it, all right? The wrinkly side.
The smart part.
Yeah.
Not to be confused with the unsmart part.
Yeah, the unsmart part that says just hold W, which is the side that I use.
Oh my goodness, so that was great. That was just a very fun set. We see a whole 6 damage on those blasters. I really wonder...
It's like all weapon tosses.
I want to see the blasters now. I want to see the Cassidy blasters. I feel like we were robbed of something that was amazing, and he just wouldn't show us. He was hiding the tech from us, dude.
I don't think he's hiding it out of like it's skill he wants to not show as much as it's like embarrassment because he probably can't hit downlight side air. Like I feel like he does not want blasters.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, especially to MoneyHolla, the same thing over on the axe.
Only did 2 damage with his axe.
Did not want anything to do with it. That was a great sword versus hammer. Every way you can calculate it there. Oh my goodness! I need to take a breath. That was a fun couple sets. But do not go anywhere because Duke and I will be right back.
Stars. Every time I see your face, my heart is sent to outer space, falling so fast. so free from fear. You made your feelings crystal clear. I'm flying through the atmosphere. Your love's got me lifted. Never seen the moon so near. I'm dying to get into your arms. Your touch is all I think of, and I knew it from the start. It's all we need to love and be loved by each other forever. In the clouds, we'll do it better. Whatever the weather, whatever the weather, we'll do it better. Whatever the weather, whatever the weather, we'll do it better. Whatever the weather. Reaching new heights that I never seen before. It's what I've been put here for. Show me the lights, lead me to the other side. With you it's such an easy ride. I'm flying through the atmosphere. Your love's got me lifted. Never seen the moon so near. I'm dying to get into your arms. Your touch is all I think of, and I knew it from the start. It's all we need to love and be loved by each other forever. In the clouds, we'll do it better. Whatever the weather, whatever the weather, we'll do it better. Whatever the weather, whatever the weather, we'll do it better. Whatever the weather.
Catch you sleeping. Where you at? Ain't you feeling it right? Listen. Ain't you feeling it right? High hand, straight aces, high tops, red laces, big style, good gracious. Go real, sunglasses, so fresh, it's so fashion. This drip, it's
간식 시간이다.
문어 좀 먹을래? 아프소. 잘 먹을게. 크게 불 태워보자. 배고파. 빨리 해보자고. Time to unleash the dragon. Real powers 맛은 바로 이거다. 디저트도 먹어. I'm working up an appetite. 밖에는 거북이, 안에는 드래곤. 이기는 건 디저트만큼 달콤한 거야. 뭐 거의. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Things are heating up here as we get into the Summer Championship. Top 8 of things. The sun's coming out, which means the fun's coming out. As we're in the top 8, we've got BalloonBoy, Raydish, MarkyMoo, and Anonymous Alex all on deck for your gameplay viewing pleasure.
This one is a little emotional
for you.
Well, I mean, for everyone. I mean,
No,
you
not
talk about this amazing twos team that we've got to watch over this season.
Never heard of them.
Never heard of them?
Nope.
Well, you should go back and you should watch some clips because they are absolutely cracked.
Where's Sandstorm?
He did not play today.
Okay, we'll see that. See, my emotions don't matter.
Okay. But no, I mean, we see this great team, and now they have to go to war.
Yeah.
And I'm taking a look at the history between these two, and, you know, the set history is 9-7 in a favor of BalloonBoy. But when you get down to the actual games, it's 31-30.
Wow, relatively even on both sides. Obviously, both of them strong competitors. You know, it's like
Why am I
It's like Demon Island.
Okay, okay.
We're not going to make it about race. You know, one side of Demon Island's really sunny, the other side's really dark.
Oh, just another day.
Just another day.
Just another day.
BalloonBoy and Raydish getting ready to compete against each other, but I don't know how much Raydish has played against BalloonBoy's VV. Like, usually BalloonBoy's not on the VV.
All right, well, we are going to find out. Friends become enemies, at least for a best of 5. We are going to see what happens, because this could be a battle. I mean, you think about all the time they put in together, all the time practicing. They've got to know each other inside and out at this point.
Yeah, I'm sure they're very familiar with each other's playstyles right now. BalloonBoy starting to show off his blasters. This has been kind of one of the big reasons why he is playing this VV. It's because he has some amazing blasters, and you can see it in that movement, really just trying to space out Raydish with those dash jump turnaround side airs, those fadeaway side, double sideline in the side air.
BalloonBoy's blasters, I know we say this all the time, but they are just so good, dude. They're so fun to watch. They're so flashy. They're so fluid.
I think fluid is a very good way to describe BalloonBoy's blasters, because he is just kind of flowing around. You can see him, he's moving a lot, but it's not like moving for the sake of moving. It's moving that is resulting in more and more damage. But right now he's got to get past Raydish.
You knew it was coming. Raydish going to go ahead and double down on it. It is going to be enough even without the weapon throw, and Raydish going to go ahead and tie things up. A 21-8 damage difference.
What weapon does he want? It's going to be the orb. Both of them have boots, so might as well play the other weapon. There's the weapon spawn. BalloonBoy's got the blasters.
All right, I do think we're going to see him favor those quite a bit in this matchup. I don't think I would really trust my boots going up against Raydish too much. Ooh, nice nair into Sair, very nice. Ooh, miss the gravity cancel side light. They're going to come back up with the recovery, get shut down with the weapon throw. BalloonBoy boots on his feet.
We'll see what he can do with it. Tries to get in with that side light, with that side air, but Raydish, nice jump, side air, able to space out. Comes back up onto the stage, but he drifts back. That's something that you can do with that orb recovery, is drift.
Okay. Oh, he missed. Raydish going to go ahead and get the punish off of that.
Oh, down light going to whiff there. Raydish looked like he was looking for the side light side air. What's the edge guard? Okay, BalloonBoy able to get that wall touch. Nice nair, actually got out of his corner.
He was respecting BalloonBoy's blasters. He did not want to go off stage against those. I wanted to play it safe, get the good edge guard up on stage, and just like that, Raydish just carved out almost a full stock advantage here against a BalloonBoy.
Once again, BalloonBoy on the boots. Just a neutral light so far on BalloonBoy's side. Okay, where are you going with the side air? Not able to get the recovery after.
Was fishing for it, could not find it. Raydish gonna go over to the other side of stage, just get caught by a side light. Okay. Come back in the center, wanting to play neutral, giving BalloonBoy the space to come back up on stage. BalloonBoy's gonna go ahead and put the blasters on here.
Nice, double.
Bro.
That was a great reaction for that second down air, able to get that side air afterwards. Raydish at 175 is KO'able, but BalloonBoy has to find the hit with that sword, and he will.
All right, good job at least keeping things close. Still about 71 damage is going to separate him here. BalloonBoy is going to try and play catch-up here now that he's got Raydish on his final stock.
Wow, you saw Raydish immediately throw away those boots. Like, he's 100%, I'm going to play orb in this matchup.
All right, hopefully it works out. BalloonBoy getting a couple shots in there. Send him back over with the Sair. Right back in Raydish's face with those blasters. Just the exchanging of damage here, back and forth between Raydish and BalloonBoy.
Yeah, you can see Raydish trying to be a little bit more aerial here. BalloonBoy with a big risk on that side sig.
Great
Bird
dodge.
Not going to connect onto BalloonBoy.
Uh-oh, he's going to have a hard time getting back up on stage. He's respecting the dare off the orb, staying outside, found a way back on.
Ooh, okay. Another
and
sig.
again, wait a second, one more of those, and that might be trouble for Raydish, but he's swapped back over to the blasters. Raydish was unarmed, but he now has the boots on that Red Raptor. So close. About 140 damage on both of these players right now. That might be it for BalloonBoy. No, Raydish should not push the pressure. Fade away, Sarah. That's going to be it. Went for the recovery, and it confirms BalloonBoy stealing game number 1 away from Raydish.
Yeah, both of them were looking for that one moment. Like you said, both of them sitting just above 140, so they were one string away from getting KO'd. And BalloonBoy able to find that hit after Raydish missed his attack.
Very clean. There we go. Gonna take a look at these replays, see how the breakdown went on game number 1. Very great way to finish it off with that recovery. And there is the stat line, 535, pardon me, to 486. Super close.
This is where I start to wonder about the matchup experience, just because like BalloonBoy started hitting a lot of boots move into NSIG, which is like, it wasn't that weird. It was working very well, but to me, it's like, does Raydish not know that that's a thing that BalloonBoy is going to do? They'll probably keep an eye out for it now as we get into game number 2, though.
All right, we're going to see how... wait. But we saw this last game, too. This is about exactly how it started off. BalloonBoy, though, being able to go ahead and shut it down, get back on a stage, and get weaponed up and try and fight back, but Raydish is all up in his face with those boots.
Fantastic turnaround down air led to that sequence on the right side. Raydish not able to hit the down air, couldn't convert that to a KO, so BalloonBoy going to hold on to the stock.
Finally, a weapon throw and 12 damage is all we were able to get done there. Okay, catch him with the nair, double nair.
Ooh, red wrong. I like the attempt, though. Gravity cancel side light, really just trying to catch Raydish panic dodging.
Didn't get punished for it. It all works out. Okay, we're going to see the dare come off the side. We see Raydish. He's playing with the positioning on that just a little bit each time, making BalloonBoy having to guess exactly where that dare is going to come out at.
Down light, side air. That's going to be the KO. Raydish only took 45 damage there. Is looking really solid. And his boots did pretty much all the work for that first stock, but okay, he wants the boots again.
Starting to extend that lead. Raydish was in the lead about 70 damage that entirety of game number 1 and let it slip away there at the end. We're seeing kind of the same pattern here. Oh, that dare hit that time.
He's gonna do it again.
So much force coming off of it. BalloonBoy trying to get the reversal. He can't, though. All he can do is catch another Sair off of that orb from Raydish. Another one's going to land. BalloonBoy's having such a hard time getting damage.
Yeah, just really can't get on top of Raydish there. Ooh, not going to hit, though.
Like,
yeah, I'm surprised he didn't dare. I'm surprised he didn't dare a second ago as well.
Uh-oh. Thought he was going to pull the trigger on that neutral light, but didn't. Swaps back over to Boots, staying out of the way of the gravity cancel D-light from BalloonBoy, sending him all the way off stage. We're going to see the pressure come out. Ground pound, no. He sits up top, waits for BalloonBoy to come back on, sends him all the way back off stage again, back over on the orb. We're going to see the dare come in. No, waits for him. Catches
I like that.
Finishes up with the recovery. It was a very clean indeed. That was a clean knockout.
That was so good. Just because side light, side air, like the obvious true combo, was not going to KO from that position, so we decided to throw that one vertical. Went with side light nair into the recovery for that dodge read, and I'm getting it. And now BalloonBoy facing down 3 stocks of Raydish.
Yeah, that's a rough spot. I mean, you're almost at the point where it's just like, go next. A lot of work he's got to get done to be able to pull a dub here in game number 2. Whiffing the signature is not going to be it. Weapon throw is going to hold Raydish back just a little bit. There we go. That might knock, and it finally does. 67 damage put on a BalloonBoy's final stock.
Definitely a challenge here for BalloonBoy. His blaster has kind of started to fall apart in this second game.
And, I mean, that's not what you want to hear from BalloonBoy.
Yeah.
I mean, like, he is known for those blasters. He is known for what he is able to do on those. And if Raydish is able to adapt to him and keep those at bay, it's going to be very, very hard for BalloonBoy to be able to do anything with this set. Another side air.
Okay, yeah.
That seemed like an early knockout, but nonetheless, it is going to get the job done. Raydish going to go ahead and tie things up real quick for us as we get ready to go into game number 3. Let's take a look at these replays.
Yeah, just really solid gameplay on the side of Raydish. His boots, which he barely used in game 1, really came alive here in game 2, but his orb was also finding a lot of connections. It kind of felt like he figured out what he needed to do against BalloonBoy, but I feel like that's a reduction of what happened.
That seems like a very good observation there as we get into a not the eyebrow, bro. Put your eyebrow.
You said some real good words there. That's what I heard. I'm just like, okay, thanks. I guess
we'll give Dukas a little pat on the back there as we get into
gold star,
3.
teacher, please. Relatively even start here for game number 3, though. BalloonBoy going to be on his boots this time. haven't really seen his boots do too much. So far, it's been kind of like single hits. Hasn't been able to get any even like the true combos.
Raydish, if that nair would have hit, that could have almost been a stock for BalloonBoy. That was such a good position. He just couldn't quite get it. Ooh, the nair right in BalloonBoy's face, staying out of it somehow, some way. But Raydish, another side light Sayer, being able to rack up more and more damage against this Mega Man. Another Sayer's going to connect, going to go ahead and starve him out and sit back on that orb.
Okay. Recovery on the side of BalloonBoy, but he's still currently unarmed. Raydish not throwing out down airs. That time tried to read BalloonBoy coming in. Again, side light nair recovery. That time I think he could have gone for the Sayer.
BalloonBoy is in trouble. Raydish is looking so good on this orb. Oh my goodness. Hit him with the beak. Gonna go ahead and send him up the top.
Yeah, looking like worm food. Just got bitten there by the beak. And Raydish, only 109 damage here, so that means BalloonBoy is going to have to put in more work if he wants to get this KO anytime soon as he eats 2 neutral lights.
So much bonus damage. The recovery is going to go ahead and connect against Raydish, but what can he get after that? Whiff in the wrong direction. Raydish with another nair, being patient, trying to catch a second one, couldn't quite get a weapon throw up, gonna swap over to the boots. Oh man, he is absolutely just running circles around BalloonBoy right now.
And he's still managing to deny these weapons. Side light, side air on the left side there. BalloonBoy still unarmed. He gets up, gets the blasters, but he is basically losing this second stock before he can get the first one of Raydish.
Yeah, this is a bad position. Raydish back in that power play edge guard situation, but the recovery's gonna come in clutch and go ahead and confirm that stock. We're all even on the stock count, but let's not look at the damage, okay? Let's not look at it.
Yeah, just close your eyes from the top right.
Exactly.
Right now, you're worrying about the people in the center. Neutral signature. And that stock is now gone.
Yes, caught him very clean on that. Good confirmation of the stock, and going to send BalloonBoy on his final one of game number 2. Raydish looking very, very healthy on that second stock with only 58 damage put against it. Ooh, we're dancing. We're neutral now, Duke. Let me tell you what.
I mean, he's a full stock behind. I don't blame BalloonBoy for wanting to use the blasters in spacing, because that's one of the things that they excel at, is just keeping the opponent away.
Ooh, fadeaway Sayer keeping Raydish back. Raydish is just locked in, bro.
Yeah.
He's just locked in. Oh, couldn't catch the side light off of the platform. BalloonBoy got to cancel D-light into recovery. Into Sayer, I apologize. Dare is going to go ahead and connect, and Nair's going to get punished, though. Raydish is going to take it off stage. Stays out of the way of the weapon throw from BalloonBoy. Can he get back up? Sweat beats out. No, he can't. There is maybe a small hope for BalloonBoy here to be able to turn this game. Can he get it done? 130 damage against him. It's going to be all about these blasters.
Yeah, he's got to go touchless here. Got to make sure he cannot get caught by Raydish, because one side light side air from the right spot could do it. Not from there. Center stage means that BalloonBoy will survive, but he's still very hurt.
He's still got to get back up on stage, Duke. That's a whole issue amongst itself. No, going to get the Sayer in. There we go. Continuing to work. Wait a second. 80 damage has been done against Raydish's final stock. But he got out of it.
Jump, dodge down, ended up getting caught there by that side light.
This is where BalloonBoy shines. He is so good when his back is against the wall, when the pressure is high.
Trying to use those fadeaways. Another side air, and that's going to do it. Raydish taking game number 2. He's won the last 2. Momentum's on his side. He's 1 game away from continuing into our top 3.
He looked so dominating up until that final stock. Once BalloonBoy put the brakes on and really started to think about the neutral, slow things way down, I mean, you saw him starting to kind of dig back. But the first 75% of that game was the Raydish show.
Yeah, it is interesting how effective slowing things down did work for BalloonBoy. And I don't want to say it's like because the pacing changed, as much as I feel like BalloonBoy started to be a little bit more careful with what he was doing. He was trying to make sure that he wasn't just throwing out hitboxes for the sake of throwing them out, because he was getting punished for it pretty often.
Yeah. Okay, orb in hand. BalloonBoy looking for the drop. What is he going to get? We're going to start out on that blaster.
Another nair on the side of BalloonBoy. Oh, this is going to be a long game number 4. Both of them want to win this one. Raydish starts to see that opener, starts to get in there, got a 3-piece for it. Gets past the blasters from BalloonBoy.
Yes, that's a good point. This is a BalloonBoy's winner's side game right here. He has got to get a dub here to extend the set if he wants to stay on winner's side. Raydish is obviously going to be trying to shut that down. Nice. Not enough to knock out, but really, really, really close.
Ooh, interesting side signature, but it puts him in a great position to hit that neutral air as Raydish wanted to punish it. Damage advantage to BalloonBoy, only by about 30, but
if he can strike first here, I think this would be about the first time he has started a game out with a lead. If he can go ahead and get this. Raydish, though, one side light Sarah away from confirming as well. Oh, there it is. Side stick going to go ahead and connect. And BalloonBoy, finally, for the first time in the set, gets a little bit of breathing room to try and make something happen here.
I am surprised how fast he got down. He missed the gravity cancel down light. Raydish came in, and BalloonBoy was already on the ground throwing out the side signature, but
that disarm is going to be rough. Great weapon throw. Coming down with the dare. BalloonBoy did get a touch, but he's going to be, oh, what a dare. Peeling him off the side of that stage, sending him down to the bottom, and tying us up. 2-2, 0 damage, both players.
Yeah, Raydish saw it, ate that recovery, was like, all I got to do is keep putting the pressure on. Ends up working out as he does recovery into a second down air from BalloonBoy.
Oh, wait. Oh, no punish. He whiffed on the nair. That could have been a bad situation for BalloonBoy there. But so is catching all of that, finishing off with a Sair. BalloonBoy trying to find his way back on stage. Okay, is he going to stay on the blaster? He is. Raydish going to go ahead and get that falling Sair. BalloonBoy being pushed off stage again. Caught the spacing advantage there. Great punish from Raydish.
Okay, trading back and forth a little bit. Raydish getting the better. Throws out the N-Sig. That's an easy punish for Raydish. Oh, just a little too far there, BalloonBoy.
With the disarm, here we go. He has a fresh orb primed up. Sair, not quite enough to knock out. One more will get the job done. Raydish definitely going to be looking for a side light Sair. There it is. Go ahead and take the stock away from BalloonBoy. He is on his winner side stock.
Raydish in a really good position to close this one out and knock our top seed down to the elimination side of things, and he's got the weapon control. He still wants that orb. BalloonBoy just trying to stay high, waiting for that weapon spawn. It's in the center. He'll get it.
Try to catch him off guard with that unarmed ground pound. Couldn't quite find a home for it, though. That's a big recovery, putting Raydish way up top. Couldn't get anything off of it, though. Raydish finding his way back down the stage. Oh, no.
Caught him with the gravity cancel, side light, side air. I like the drift back there. Raydish knew he didn't have a lot of movement after that, so wanted to get back onto the stage. Still great damage. Put out onto BalloonBoy. The weapon toss will connect. 90-ish damage on the side of BalloonBoy.
All right, he's got to dig a very, very deep on this Mega Man right here if he wants to stay on winner's side. Pushes to a game number 5. Raydish, I imagine, is going to slow things way down here.
I mean,
oh, wait.
At this point, he's just fishing for side light, side air. That's all Raydish needs, and he will put this one away. But BalloonBoy trying to keep that movement going, trying to make sure that Raydish can't catch him.
Oh, I'm afraid to speak on anything I see on my screen right now. The nair from Raydish got a little boost to that top platform. BalloonBoy, you do not want to hover over there.
Does he have the movement? There's the recovery. Throws out the nair. He does get the touch.
Okay. Staying out of the way of the dare. Can he get back
2
on stage?
exclamation
Sweat
points.
beads. Recovery, not quite enough, but Raydish is going to probably be able to clean that up. No. Catches an unarmed attack from BalloonBoy on the landing. That Sair is going to be enough. We're sending BalloonBoy down to elimination side. Raydish staying on a winner side and moving on. What a heartbreaker for BalloonBoy fans.
Amazing plays on the side of Raydish. Just consistent orb play, finding hit after hit, and really just shutting down all the momentum build that BalloonBoy was trying to get. And so that is going to be Raydish getting into our top 3 of things.
Yeah, not too shabby at all. Congratulations to him. He's having an amazing day. Raydish, I feel like it's not a name we've got to talk about a whole lot in ones this season. So congratulations for him for having a great day so far, knocking his teammate down to elimination side to move forward. Raydish looking fantastic.
It's so funny because he started off today with the, I only practice 2s, Johns. And now he's sitting in the top 3 of things. Maybe that's what he should do from now on, is only practice 2s.
Maybe you just get burnt out through the week practicing, and maybe you just gotta let it ride and just hopefully go with fresh hands and hope it all works out. But Raydish is going to be paying attention very closely to this next game that we have as we take a look at this final damage distribution of that final game. Because now Raydish is going to be taking a look at who wins this next one, because we got MarkyMoo going up against Anonymous Alex for the chance to fight Raydish in winners finals.
Yeah, I think by most accounts, people are like, okay, this is where MarkyMoo is just going to win. He's just going to continue on.
I don't
know.
But
I think we cannot discount how well Anonymous Alex is playing today. He's been playing that Cassidy. His hammer has been looking absolutely amazing. And guess what? Hammer And Sig on Cassidy is really, really good against Scythe players who like to do down air. So
yeah, it is kind of like the kryptonite.
Got to be worried about that.
It is the perfect antidote to cover that attack. And we are going to lock into it. This is going to be a game number 1. MarkyMoo, Anonymous Alex, the winner of this set will move forward to take on Raydish in winners finals. And we are going to get it started at, was that Small Fortress? I didn't really see.
I believe that was Small Fortress of Lions.
I caught it out of my peripheral.
This is the third one. We'll see here in a minute. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Small Fortress Alliance here for game number 1. MarkyMoo and Anonymous Alex, who's going to get that first weapon spawn. The one downside here for Anonymous Alex is, he is allergic to blasters.
Yeah.
He throws those away immediately.
Like, he breaks out in like hives and stuff. Yeah. Like he just cannot touch them at all.
He goes into the restaurant and he's like, excuse me, I need my food to be made separately because I can't have blasters anywhere near them.
If you serve blasters anywhere in this establishment, I cannot eat here.
I'm not allowed to be in this because there's blasters nearby.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It's really bad, but his hammer's really good to make up for it, at least.
Right. No, the Cassidy is nasty, and I mean, being able to be so good at, especially that stomp neutral sig. I mean, it's just one of those iconic toolkit, one of the tools of a Cassidy kit, and he made it look very easy. I think we're finally going to get into game number 1 here. I mean, this is a very important game. Both these players making sure their connection is perfect. Everything feels fantastic. We are going to go back to Small Fortress, and it is going to be that Mordex versus the Cassidy.
Yeah, just a quick little reset. MarkyMoo, something fell off at the start of that one, so he just decided to jump off. Well, felt off.
Oh, I thought you said he fell off.
Well, who knows? Maybe a keycap fell off as well as
just was flying across the room.
It happens, man, when you're gaming this hard. But we're getting into it. Game number 1. MarkyMoo going to get the first weapon. Anonymous Alex picks up the blaster. You see him, immediately throws him away.
Yeah. Okay, but the hammer do be working, reaching up with that neutral sig. I really am interested. Oh, wow, MarkyMoo with a flurry of a Scythe pain there against Anonymous Alex. The ground pound to finish off. Wait a second. Anonymous, get back up on stage. Okay, MarkyMoo, oh, he did. Okay, now we see the edge guard coming into play here. Wait, he pulled the trigger? No, couldn't be.
He pressed the light attack while having blasters?
Threw him away off stage. Didn't even care.
He has the blasters? Oh, he's just really trying to mix up MarkyMoo by pretending he might actually use them, but right now MarkyMoo has that damage advantage. Side sig gonna whiff. MarkyMoo not able to punish though.
Okay. MarkyMoo with the weapon throw out. Scythe back in hand. Anonymous Alex. Ooh, the side sig is going to get a big old whiff, but no punish. MarkyMoo taking him up in the air, but the grab to kick. The side sig is going to connect. Is Anonymous Alex going to be the first one? He bluffed the ground pound. The Sarah connects. MarkyMoo being sent off his first stock, and Anonymous Alex has got some room to work with.
I do really like that ground pound bluff. Went dash jump and then went for a down air, and MarkyMoo panicked, but he still cleans that one up, down like ground pound.
Very nice, very nice. All right, I forget what Anonymous Alex had prime there. It is going to be those blasters. Okay, we threw a Sarah, and then we're going to throw him away.
Damage. He hit him with the side air. It's 2025. We're seeing a new beast. Right now, though, neutral light into the side air on the side of MarkyMoo. He is actually behind in the damage department before he hit that recovery.
Oh, nice catch off that down air, sending Anonymous Alex out. Yep. Shutting down that side six, shutting down the stocks, shutting down everything. Anonymous Alex on his final stock at game number 1, just like that.
Anonymous Alex has to be a little bit more careful about the way he's doing that. He does a lot of jump, gravity cancel, side sig, jump, gravity cancel, stomp. And MarkyMoo, he's got a really good weapon for hard punishing that.
Yes. They chase him down, whipping in the wrong direction. No punish from Anonymous Alex. Side light into neutral light.
Side light into the neutral light again.
See what kind of edge guard we're going to have. No, he's going to step back. He's going to let him land and punish it perfectly. Sending MarkyMoo up to that full 45-degree blast zone and putting him on his final stock of the game.
Nice 4-piece on the side of Anonymous Alex. That is one of the things you can do with Cassidy at very, very early damage is you can get stomp side light into neutral light. I'm fairly certain true. I don't know if that first hit is, though. But either way, it helps him get that damage in.
Ooh, we found it in the stock, in the game. MarkyMoo finishing things up there in game number 1, taking the advantage. Very clean from both of them. Both of them look amazing, honestly.
Yeah, really solid. You kind of got to see the general game plan of both sides. Is like Anonymous Alex very clearly going to be playing that hammer, really trying to stay grounded. And then MarkyMoo just trying to just catch him anywhere else. And you saw it really pays off whenever MarkyMoo can catch him anywhere else.
All right, interested to see where we go for game number 2. And we're going to go
platforms.
Yeah, Western Air. All right, Giselle, and you see the damage, a breakdown in the distribution here from game number 1. And it was all about the hammer. It was all about the scythe. You guys saw it. We saw it. We know what it was. We're going Taros.
Yep, this is, I guess, Anonymous Alex's game plan is like, maybe the Cassidy doesn't work, maybe it does, but it seems like if it doesn't, he swaps over to the Taros, and then once the Taros stops working, he swaps back to the Cassidy, and that's what got him here after a Game 5 set.
Yeah, absolutely. The conditioning back and forth, working out for Anonymous Alex. Ooh, MarkyMoo pressing it way on stage. He got in a bad situation. Wait, he bumped his head.
MarkyMoo not able to get the wall touch there. Maybe was trying to avoid that recovery, that exhausted recovery, because Anonymous Alex did get his first recovery stuffed. But either way, MarkyMoo gonna lose that stock pretty quick. But so will Alex if he uses weapon toss or down heavy.
All right, keeping things close, 0-0. MarkyMoo bringing things back here. Anonymous Alex left without a weapon. All right, hammer in hand. Very methodical. Both these guys in neutral, not wanting to be the first one to aggress, waiting for the perfect opportunity, trying not to get caught up in any unnecessary punishes. Turn around. MarkyMoo couldn't get there in time with the scythe, though.
Throws away the axe immediately, still sticking with that hammer. Jump, side air, side sig, gonna whiff.
Nice dare. Ooh, nice recovery.
Oh, misses the recovery on his own, but MarkyMoo's still in position. Hits the down air. MarkyMoo makes it a trade, and we're going to final stocks.
Worth.
Absolutely.
Worth. All right, we're gonna see the gauntlets now. See if they're how they're gonna work against this Taros. It's been a quick game. These guys absolutely scrapping in game number 2.
Unfortunately for Alex, though, he is down 1 game. So if he wants to win this one, or if he wants to even things up, he's got to win this one. Sticking with that hammer, has a slight damage advantage.
17.
Looking for stomp side airs.
Got a whole 17. Super close. Now it's 2. Now it's nothing. Now it's MarkyMoo up 2-0. What? Everything about that game just happened quick.
It was. It was a pretty lights out set. Honestly, a lot of what I felt like was happening was Anonymous Alex doing like the really, really obvious thing. Like a lot of it was like, I'm gonna do hammer recovery, and MarkyMoo was like, okay, I'll wait like a half second just to wait a beat and then come in. And like that final stock was pretty much that. And there you see MarkyMoo with some fantastic scythe play, but we're seeing Alex swap.
Immediately back. No hesitation, bro. Like, okay, Taros didn't work. This halfway worked. Let's get back in on the Cassidy. MarkyMoo's playing out of his mind this set. He is looking really good. The Mordex looks great as always. Anonymous Alex, you got to get it done right here to stay on winner's side. See if he's got something, anything left in the tank.
Seeing him back away, trying to put some more space between him and MarkyMoo. MarkyMoo goes high. Stomp not going to connect.
About 30 damage difference between these two players so far. Now it's 10, very close. Anonymous Alex whiffing on that Sair. Did end up getting punished eventually by MarkyMoo.
Nice double. Gets the side air as well. Goes for the extra credit, but
so nasty.
Still not able to finish it.
Side sig back up on stage.
Oh, again, a little too obvious. Went for the clear option of I'm going to go down there, dip down, go for the recovery. And you saw MarkyMoo with the perfect response. Gravity cancel down like ground pound.
It's so disheartening. You see Anonymous Alex get this momentum, get things going, and then MarkyMoo's just like, nah. Like, no, just get out of here.
Like, sit down, little brother.
Right, exactly. Get back in your seat.
Gravity cancel sidelight into the recovery. Starting to get a lot of extra credit here onto this second stock of Anonymous Alex. Alex just needs one good hit.
But MarkyMoo being allowed to put hands all over him. The unarmed Sair gonna be enough, and it is literally disintegrating in front of Anonymous Alex's eyes right now.
It's like oobleck, man. It's that non-Newtonian fluid where if you put too much pressure on it, it'll become solid. So Anonymous Alex put a little too much on.
And MarkyMoo's just being allowed to just attack at will at this point. Oh,
sweat beating and still did that.
Flow state has been obtained.
It's active. Not able to get the KO there.
The
Nair didn't do it.
No, but it was
He's
so
at
close.
192 damage. The
That'll
scoop
do
up
it.
will. Okay. But man, Anonymous Alex, basically 2 stocks behind.
Yeah. No, the breakdance almost got it done. One more will, though. MarkyMoo opting to go unarmed out here off stage. I mean, you got plenty of health to work with. Might as well make it flashy. Scythe back in hand. Anonymous Alex shutting it down a little bit here. Weapon throw out. Now, MarkyMoo just literally going to go for the unarmed knockout.
Yeah, might be playing with his food a little bit here. He's definitely got plenty of room to do so.
All right.
177 damage on Alex.
Can you go out on the highlight reel? Is he going to find something nice for us to look at here?
Late reaction and the neutral light going to punish MarkyMoo with a clean 3-0 over Anonymous Alex. MarkyMoo is going to go into our top 3 to go up against Raydish.
Man, we sat here and watched a lot of Brawlhalla so far. That was the most decisive, like, clean-cut set you and I had taken a look at yet. MarkyMoo went absolutely ham on Anonymous Alex.
Yeah, he felt like he was in control the entire time, just really in the driver's seat. Anonymous Alex trying to find something that would work. And even that last one, like, it started off really good for Anonymous Alex, and then just one little misstep and everything crumbled. That house of cards just not being well made.
You know, I don't have the stats up on my screen, though, but it really does feel like this is one of Anonymous Alex's best finishes in quite a while in an official. So congratulations on making it up here. He's still not done. Anonymous Alex fans, he is going down the elimination side. He will be trying to fight his way back up. We're going to see how that journey works out for him. But he did take a 3-0 loss against a MarkyMoo.
Yeah, but like...
It's MarkyMoo.
It's MarkyMoo. I think most people are going to take that 3-0 loss against MarkyMoo. Like, it's MarkyMoo.
That is a rough set. I mean, we did... Look at that graph, yeah.
Yeah, that was a really long and good first stock of MarkyMoo's, because there's a whole section where it is just flat and not taking any damage.
Yeah, he did work.
Wait, he legitimately took all of the second stock of Alex without taking damage.
Is that little blip a weapon throw?
Potentially.
Oh my goodness! No, that was clean work. Good mix-up of the weapon choice from MarkyMoo there. Looked pretty even damage from both of those weapons. And you guys have another banger lined up for you, because we got MoneyHolla going up against StingRay here in just a few minutes, dude.
Yep, that is going to be a fun one. That'll be happening after the break. But for now, we're shifting over to the elimination side of things. We still got to figure out who all is going to make the top 8 of the elimination side of things while he dances everything out. You can dance at home. We'll be right back.
BeardedBros.com.
what you want. Let your worries be gone. Now shake it, now shake it. Now, don't wait too long. Gon' get what you want. Now let your worries be gone. Now come on and shake it. Everybody get loose work. Everybody just do something. We gon' show 'em how to do it now. When we get down, get down, get down. Everybody get loose. Everybody just move. We gon' show 'em how to do it now. When we get down, get down, get down. We gotta make the people say something like la 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 la. Yeah, like that. La 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 la. Come on, come on. La 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 la. Oh, oh, come on and dance. Come on and dance. Now come on and move. Yeah, yeah. Come on and dance. Come on and move. Come on, come on. Do what you wanna do. Yeah. Everybody get loose, shake it out. Everybody get loose, shake it out. We're gonna make everybody cry. Now we get down, get down, get down. Everybody get loose, work it. Everybody just do something. We gon' show 'em how to do it now. Now we get down, get down, get down. Now bass, just move. Now work, just move. Now bass, just move. Now work, just move.
Did you think you could keep me out? I can't tell if you're sweating or crying. You're stronger than I thought. I'm not cheating, you're just not trying. You're so predictable. I'm Loki, and you're who again? Lord something? Very good, legend. I think he likes you. I'm finally here. Or am I? Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Summer Singles Championships here in North America. We are in top 8. Specifically, we're going to be jumping on over into the elimination side of things. I am Dara, joined by my incredible, fantastic co-caster, Flambo. We have an amazing top 8. How do you feel about it today?
I feel really good. I mean, we got, over the course of the weekend, a chance to take a bit of a snapshot into what all of the other regions are thinking is the meta way to play the game. And I think to no one's surprise, we've seen a decent amount of Hammer, right? But I think more fun for me is that we've been able to see some Cassidy, which is always cool because we don't really, whenever these meta shifts are happening, I'm always looking for who's the legend that we don't get to see very often, because I think we've all been terraced out. But with that said, things have been great. Things have been great.
Yeah, no, we have seen quite a variety of legends, especially here in this top 8. Something that not a lot of people might have expected, but honestly, something that I'm super excited about is the fact that we have two great Sword representatives in the elimination side of top 8, being, of course, MoneyHolla and Rutsme, making his first top 8. Congratulations to him, by the way, respectively. And MoneyHolla is who we will be seeing now. MoneyHolla up against StingRay. This is a super exciting match. Every time that I see MoneyHolla on the screen, the first thing that I always talk about is he will win his set On the times that he does not, you know, sig spam a little bit more when he really wants to be able to get that KO, when you see him not swap off of Imugi, and when you see him hold on to the axe. If those 3 boxes are checked, it's going to be a MoneyHolla day. StingRay, on the other hand, almost taking that win, you know, almost had a couple of big wins. They're going on over into Demon Island. This is elimination side top 8. There's a lot on the line, and StingRay is already opening hot.
And you were asking for this when we were sitting back in the other room, kind of just watching the tournament while some of our colleagues were playing. You wanted that StingRay Ada, and now your prayers have been answered. We do have StingRay rocking the blasters, and so far, MoneyHolla seems to have absolutely no idea what to do.
Yeah, his blasters extensions today have been phenomenal, especially the way that he goes in with like weapon toss after. Endlight not going to be able to get the sell. Follow up afterwards. MoneyHolla backing off a little bit here. Let's see what the opening is. Trying to use the weapon through to break space. StingRay going to have MoneyHolla off stage. What is going to be the edge guard? Okay, not going to be successful. MoneyHolla makes it back on, gets the neutral. Going to be a little bit difficult to KO off the top unless you get like that down into the recovery.
Yeah, it's going to be one of those situations. Nice little side sig coming out from MoneyHolla there, but, you know, one hit away from being able to get rid of StingRay stock. Ada, classic glass cannon type of character. Whoa, oh, man. All right, StingRay just kind of somehow getting through that.
Phasing through it.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay, just the very last hit of it is going to connect. Truth be told, I thought that would have maybe KO'd, but apparently it does not.
I thought it would have hit harder than it did. It's not really a sig that you use to knock out, but I thought it would have hit much further than it did there. Either way, I mean, StingRay being able to get the first stock, and now Money's just trying to find that final blow. Recovery will do it, a side air will do it, goes for the patented dare nair. That one's a really strong string that you can get on the greatsword, and that brings things back to even.
Absolutely. Okay, MoneyHolla, he's going to be looking for that big opening. He needs to be able to get damage, does not get the dodge call out that he was looking for. StingRay within that D-Light, going to be able to connect the second one down inside of. Nice combo. And oh my gosh, it's so active.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, I can't say for certain, but easily one of the most active signatures in the game. And StingRay gonna go for a D-Light stare there, push Money off to the side, right? For a slow character like Imugi, it just makes more sense to opt to go for the sideways KO box over the vertical KO box, because then you can kind of force him out further because of that slow speed combined with the short walls of Demon Island.
This is a fast game. This is full speed ahead. They're constantly playing up in each other's face. MoneyHolla looking for the landing, gonna be able just to get them down into the immediate down finisher, excuse me, goes off stage with the D-Sig, is going to be able to connect it. StingRay with the landing neutral, able to just simply get that hit onto MoneyHolla. He was able to land safe. MoneyHolla holding onto that side sig, a little bit dangerous. That one is going to connect, and that one is going to KO. So guess what? His signatures are connecting. That's the MoneyHolla that we want to see.
Yeah, that down signature from Ada on blasters, even though it's extremely active and it does kind of make her jump back a bit at the end, it is still just a very long animation. The movie side sig, just one of those signatures that's fast enough to go ahead and do some damage for that. Yeah, look at this. I mean, that's just 2 reads, and MoneyHolla pretty much has the stock. The weapon throw might be able to steal a deal. You tap it in, sidelight, that's game. Why did you?
Is that going to be game? Oh, StingRay. Did he have enough momentum to be able to make it back on, or did he just want to go for the emergency ground pound, hopefully chase dodge back on up, make it back on, and maybe even get a stock for it? It felt like at that position he had...
It looked like if he full drifted to the right, he might have been able to make it back. I was honestly surprised that MoneyHolla went for the gravity cancel sidelight instead of the gravity cancel a D-like ground pound to end the game here. So we see the dodge, and yeah, he could have just kept holding right, but you know... There, he could.
Maybe.
I think he
it's
might
Demon
have.
Island.
Yeah.
You have to consider that it's Demon Island. The sides of the stage are super, super short. So the answer is maybe.
Hard to call. Hard to call.
Definitely tough to call.
Either way, I mean, had he hit MoneyHolla there wouldn't have been an issue, right? And that's why he went for that play. He was like, I'll be able to get the stock and get back. But unfortunately, we're going to run it back to Demon Island. And, you know, I always say, like, great swords love Demon Island, man.
They love this stage. They love this stage, and you can see MoneyHolla beginning to exploit it. He is beginning to get his big strings. He is able to now match and even surpass StingRay in the damage output. Looking for the sidelight opener. StingRay going to be able to find a sidelight of his own. The neutral follow-up whiff. MoneyHolla almost got a 3-piece as a whiff punish.
Yeah, and that one was a little bit rare as well. It looks like StingRay jumped out of that sidelight endlight finisher. But that's not supposed to be jumpable, so it might have just been a bit of an unfortunate situation for MoneyHolla because he did start that string falling off of the stage. But either way, good break for StingRay. I mean, honestly, brave. picking a legend like Ada into a character like Imugi, because you're not going to be surviving for extra long, but you do get a lot of added KO power.
Oh, the N-Sig is going to be able to just take that stock off the top. Nicely placed for MoneyHolla. His signature accuracy has been truthfully phenomenal. StingRay just going to be slowing it down, waiting to be able to pick up the blasters once again. The down is not going to connect as MoneyHolla just spot dodges through it. Okay, Saido coming through. StingRay, once again, just going through that D-Sig, and actually the dash in D-Light.
Yes.
Such a great way to be able to get that much coverage. It is such a massive move.
Yeah, good timing from MoneyHolla there, because timing is going to be key there, so you don't accidentally run into the hitbox with that down 6. StingRay needs one more side air to go ahead and get the stock. Tries to go for the N-Sig.
Nicely done.
Really strong on a stage like this, but somehow Money almost able to get back, but a nice poke on the attempted gravity cancel N-Sig reversal from MoneyHolla, and so StingRay going to go ahead and pull ahead into the lead.
It's so difficult making it back onto the stage as Greatsword because you don't actually have a lot of vertical coverage, and especially against blasters when you have to deal with down air, that is just, you know, StingRay, he waited out the options and he found the opening. Now he's up 2 stocks to 1.
Nice.
He's just going to be able to find a signature, tries to go for it again. MoneyHolla tossing away the axe, left weaponless. StingRay, he sidelights, doesn't connect. MoneyHolla going to be using that as an opening just to be able to pick up another weapon. He wants that down air. He's looking for the landing down air. Oh, nice. A side sig is going to connect, and it is going to be able to KO. Nicely done. 1 stock apiece. Last game, same exact situation. We saw his damage out, but is he going to do the same exact thing?
Yeah, all he needs is, you know, 2 reads on a character like Ada. The reason that side sig even took that last stock is because of that low defense from Ada playing a part here. I mean, StingRay did go into the defense stat, giving him, I believe, 4 defense, but that's still a pretty mid to low amount of defense to have here. And so MoneyHolla keeping things even here damage-wise, but you can see StingRay playing a little bit more grounded, gets caught by the weapon throw, doesn't really want to jump, gets caught by the weapon throw again. MoneyHolla not wanting to commit to any option, another weapon throw, but has another greatsword right next to him to go ahead and pick up.
That's right, but he does not have the privilege of doing the same thing. He's just trying to find an opening. He D-lights in the wrong direction. Oh no, he's not going to be able to find his connection. He goes for the weapon throw again. StingRay going to be setting up the juggle, picking up the blasters, and MoneyHolla has axe primed, so he picks it up. Is he going to toss it away?
Wow.
Yes, he will. He does not want to win with the axe. He wants to pick up his beloved greatsword once and for all, but the question is, can either of them close? StingRay, he wants that D-light. MoneyHolla, he wants that sidelight opener, or perhaps landing down neutral to start the juggle. Not going to be able to get the sidelight.
Yeah, at this point, 1 good hit from MoneyHolla's all take. I'm surprised StingRay hasn't let the side sig rip yet on the blasters. Tries to go for the side air. D-light recovery is going to be the name of the game, and that's going to be 1-1 on the board. StingRay versus MoneyHolla, pretty even game.
He hit the down air. What happened to the neutral air? I'm pretty sure at that point down air neutral air was true. You play greatsword. I don't play greatsword. I don't know what's going on there. I defer to you.
Down air, neutral air is true sometimes at very specific damage ranges, but most of the time that you're going for it, it's a string. You know, it happens so fast that people often aren't really holding or like buffering a dodge after they get hit by the down air, but a lot of the time it just isn't a true conversion. You're just catching people sleeping.
So he got out of it. He got out of the thing that MoneyHolla needed to be able to, you know, at least set up the juggle, perhaps even take the stock off the top, and then StingRay was just able to go ahead and close out the game with a much more consistent guaranteed true combo. Now it is 1-1. StingRay piling on the damage once again. MoneyHolla eating another D-light. So found off stage. The coverage with the D-Sig. He's gonna get a second one. What can Greatsword do to be able to get back onto stage with a blaster who's as precise as StingRay? This Ada pick is phenomenal. That D-Sig is huge.
Yeah, I mean, the Ada N-Sig really, like, on a stage like Demon Island, you don't have much wall to work with, and especially a lot of the way that greatsword players would recover in the past, they would just throw the greatsword up and try to do it unarmed because they just couldn't really cover their vertical spot. There's 20 frames of startup on that recovery. You're going to get stuffed out. But MoneyHolla doing a great job of answering back here with this axe. Tries to go for the ground pound, a bit of a Hail Mary. Gives StingRay the stage control and positioning, but MoneyHolla just dashes his way right back. StingRay hasn't put out a hitbox in a while here, just kind of giving MoneyHolla these opportunities. Money goes for a read, but not going to connect. And another N-Sig. That entire, pretty much like past 20 to 30 seconds, StingRay, I think, maybe threw out 1 attack.
Yeah, he was just not able to find an opening, but guess what? He opened off with a big lead. That means now the game is just about even. Okay, he's picking up the blasters. He's just looking for the next opening. MoneyHolla backing off a little bit here. He's looking for the jump call out. The fading back recovery with greatsword is such a non-committal option. You throw it out, you catch a jump, you catch it.
Go for 5 there. Let's see. All right, Money might be able to go ahead and get this. Needs one-sider on the dodge. Catches it with the N-Sig. And you have to reverse that N-Sig on a Mugi in order for it to send in the direction you want there. Because normally, Mugi's N-Sig sends in the opposite direction of that you are facing. And so, obviously, MoneyHolla has played this character a
He knows the
decent amount.
optimization.
Yeah, you know what to do there.
Okay, jumping out there, gonna be
Nice.
punching him, but MoneyHolla makes it up even when sweating. StingRay without a weapon was in no position to be able to catch him any further. MoneyHolla looking for the next opening. Once again, StingRay gonna be able to get the air-to-air. MoneyHolla is now off stage. This is not the position you want to be in against Blasters. He's committing to the D-Sig. When MoneyHolla was already on the stage, he gets thrown back to the other side. That D-Sig, it is huge. It is active. MoneyHolla has got it mixed up by it already for like the third time. When he thought it was done, that move is not done. It does not quit.
Yeah, so many active frames. Nice down sig from StingRay there. I mean, kind of giving shades to the way that he would use that Orion down sig back in the day. This Ada down sig is arguably in some ways better. I think it might even have more force to it. It's definitely faster. So StingRay using that as a great get off me stacked option. But MoneyHolla basically 1 or 2 nairs away. Recovery will definitely do it, and that's the nair. And MoneyHolla wins game 3 and puts himself in a really good spot to potentially win this set over StingRay.
That stock 2 advantage state was fantastic. StingRay, he lost all of his jumps. He had to use up his dodge at the last possible second, and then he knew exactly when to go for like the Imugi, like N-Sig in that position, right? Because what else could he have possibly done? So that was just a really difficult position. I don't know how he ended up losing so many of his beast focuses, but then MoneyHolla was just able to keep up the lead throughout the rest of the game. Now we're seeing another unconventional pick for the StingRay. We're seeing the Reno pick, which goes hard. We're swapping off the spear for the orb. How do you feel about this pick right now?
I mean, honestly, a really good pick. I think that Orb does phenomenally into Greatsword. It ends up being kind of a thing where it just has a really good spacing tools and also just faster frame data, right? It's just a faster weapon overall. And so it means MoneyHolla's ability to whiff is just that much lower, right?
That's
With
right.
the side air there, gets immediately punished by side lights air. With a side air here, another side lights air. You don't have enough time to move, dash, get a spot dodge out as the Greatsword player,
that's gonna be
and
it.
so you have to be so much more precise.
Orb is with punish the weapon. The sheer amount of space that you're able to cover with a side light, with a D-light, with a side light, just means that even halfway across the stage, you are not going to be able to get away with it. StingRay, he was not accounting for the cross up that time around. MoneyHolla found a quick little opening. He's backing off a little bit once again here, just waiting for StingRay to do something first. But honestly, every time I see StingRay on the Orb, he just waits out his opponent.
Yeah, I mean, I get it, right? I mean, Orb, a really strong weapon for kind of playing passive and playing more parry, right? You can even see here MoneyHolla just kind of staring at StingRay as StingRay waits on the other side of the screen, just kind of saying, hey,
He's not going to swing first. He's not going to swing first. He waits for the impatience, and he's able to get the punish. MoneyHolla with a bit of an anxious D-Sig. He just wanted something. He wanted to be able to get the stock.
He's getting stuffed out, and that's what happens when you get a lead, right? When you have a lead, the onus is no longer on you to approach. And StingRay doing a great job of using that to his advantage, but finally losing the first stock. MoneyHolla gonna see if he can maybe get a dodge read here. It only takes 1 for him to bring this back to even damage counts.
Okay, back to the blasters. He double jumped after just to be able to reset, hopefully getting MoneyHolla under him. The D-Light able to actually outspace the side light, coming in there with the side sig as well. It is not enough to KO off the side, but now that is MoneyHolla
Nice dodge.
with no weapon against Orb. Does he make it back on?
That's a beautiful N-Sig, right? I mean, people forget about that one in Reno, right? That N-Sig is such a good anti-air. It's so fast and absolutely yeets you to the blast zone. And now, huge deficit here from MoneyHolla. Gonna try to bring things back. That down sig's a good start. Can we get a side air on the way back? He gets the dodge. You need to spike him somehow. Goes for the down sig again, but StingRay just recovers high, recognizing that he doesn't want to play that game.
Now, StingRay on the Orb, every time that he swings first is when MoneyHolla is going to get the punish. Whenever MoneyHolla is the first one to do it, then StingRay gets the punish. It is just a game of patience at the moment.
Ooh. Now, honestly, I mean, MoneyHolla is going to have to be a little bit more patient. That side sig, hard to punish from that position. Goes for another nair. It's not enough. Goes ahead and cycles out another great sword. So the next spawn will be another one if he needs it. That means he can also weapon throw this great sword if he dares to try and create an opening for himself. But look at StingRay. Look at that patience, just holding center stage, understanding the importance of positioning, but it's not enough. A fadeaway recovery from MoneyHolla forces StingRay down to his final stop.
So good, so active, so much coverage. MoneyHolla is up 2 games to 1. We have seen him make this comeback in game 1. You know the kind of advantage state that he could have. He wasn't able to punish the N-lag on the whiff D-Light. Okay. Side air, get off me. He's just looking for the next big opening. Once again, the side light still not going to actually connect that time around. Both of them are whiffing so much in each other's faces.
Oh, and you can see MoneyHolla has swapped modes effectively. There's like 2 ways that you can play Greatsword. One is staying extremely grounded and going for these openers like we're seeing MoneyHolla do here. Beautiful catch on the dodge as well. Might be able to end the game. Gets a side edge. Ooh, that's going to be enough.
Piece.
One more read.
He has the lead. Okay, StingRay, he's playing back. He's just waiting for the opening. He's able to get the side. MoneyHolla is still on the stage. Demon Island is huge. The jump sail. StingRay is off stage. The aggressive recovery. Neutral going to still force StingRay into disadvantage. MoneyHolla with the weapon toss. Looking for the jump call out. StingRay going to be able to find a side of his own.
We got to watch out for the end here from MoneyHolla. MoneyHolla gets rid of this weapon. This is the best opportunity for StingRay here. Has the blasters. Needs a D-Light recovery. And that's exactly what he finds. We're going to game 5, Dara.
The recovery, if it was just a few frames sooner, if you just went for the gravity cancel D-Light a few frames later, that could have been MoneyHolla's game, because that unarmed recovery with Imugi's force, with the sheer amount of strength that he has, I think that was going to be StingRay gone. That was a game defined by milliseconds at the end. You saw him hit him in the startup of his recovery. Look at this. Look at it again. Just one more time, please. Show us. So close. He had him. He knew that he was going to be stacked. He knew that he was going to have him in front of him. And they both covered the same option in the same exact position. And his D-Light came out before MoneyHolla's.
Yeah, I mean, that, as you said, a game decided by milliseconds, frames of a second, right? Yep. Where it's like you were this close, but the difference has now created this game 5 situation where MoneyHolla trying to figure out a way to deal with this Reno from StingRay. I mean, at first it was the Ada, and now the swap over to Orb, I think, is the boon that has been working really well for StingRay. MoneyHolla read the dodge there as well, but couldn't get the spacing, so he's not going to be able to get a juicy punish on StingRay there, and that might cost him in this game. But so far, I mean, things are still relatively even. That high defense from Amugi is going to pay a lot of dividends in terms of the amount of chances that MoneyHolla gets.
He's able to get the end light as an anti. Nicely done. I love that weapon toss. He's just able to go ahead and quickly pick it back on up. The axe is out now. Let's see what he's going to do with it. Gets the end light. He has StingRay off stage in a nasty position with no weapon. I love that jump out there. Bait an option recovery, but he only got the weak hit of it. It does not matter. The N-Sig comes through. The N-Sig KOs off the top. MoneyHolla with a good stock lead.
Okay, and already starting to tack on a little bit of extra damage. Manages to find a side air and a nair, and is looking to get even more. StingRay still needing to get this first stock. And, you know, at this point, I think that'll be enough. You get a D-Light here. That should be able to secure the knockout. Yes, there we go. Perfect timing from StingRay, not allowing himself to fall too far behind.
Not taking too much damage. Now he has the orb against the axe. MoneyHolla going to be quickly throwing away the axe, running away to the other side of the stage and picking up his beloved weapon. Now StingRay with the orb, he's not going to be the one that's typically swinging first. He's waiting for MoneyHolla to do something that he shouldn't. The neutral faced the wrong direction. It wasn't able to connect. He's able to get the side A. MoneyHolla gets back onto the stage. He whips that side A. That is so much end lag.
Oh, okay, nice little spot dodge here. Gets caught by the downlight as well. MoneyHolla dashing in and out, trying to find an opening. Gets caught on the weapon throw. Beautiful timing on that gravity cancel from StingRay to punish that. You know, this perfect off falling side was going to be true there because he got the dodge and almost gets the N-Sig.
No end lag. That has absolutely no end lag. That N-Sig is crazy. He could just toss it out and make MoneyHolla do something.
Wow, what a dodge from StingRay. Not getting caught by the second flame breath of that side signature. And now, I mean, it's looking a little rough for MoneyHolla, but he's still one read away here. Do not underestimate the KO power of Imugi. This turtle can tend you right to the blast zone in a moment's notice.
The whiff punish was so optimal, but MoneyHolla still finds himself off stage. Okay. He ended up SDing that second stock. He is now on his last stock of the set. We cannot count out either of these players at the moment, but StingRay with the orb, he has a lead. You know what that means? He does not have to be the one to approach. MoneyHolla, he wants the easy, you know, KO option. He wants the recovery, but it's actually not enough. The second one is going to have to be the one to do it. He just wants it. He doesn't want to go for the combo. He just wants the jump call out. That is all that he's doing.
Nice.
Wrong direction.
Oh. Yeah, didn't actually end up doing the down sig to the left there, but the snare is still not enough. Wow, the fact that StingRay's stock is still here is absolutely kind of like pulling teeth from MoneyHolla. He just wants to move on to the final stock and just immediately goes for the full string. I believe StingRay had a dodge there, but he just called him out for it, and MoneyHolla now able to bring things down to the final stock. This is the elimination side of the bracket. One of these two competitors are going home here. Will it be StingRay or will it be MoneyHolla, part of that Young Money? Rutsme.
Huge three-piece. That is so much damage dealt onto StingRay. Down and no follow-up this time around. Gets the end light. Going to be looking for the dodge and call out, and he was not able to find it. He gets the dodge punish that time around. StingRay, all of a sudden, the lead has dissipated. He was sweating on the way back down. Did he land? He did not. He didn't get any of his resources back. He's done. He has been eliminated, and MoneyHolla is going to be moving on. Amazing.
Yeah, MoneyHolla, I mean, I got to give it up, right? I mean, we all know it was maybe 2 patches ago, Greatsword received some pretty heavy nerfs, right? And then, you know, especially after I think like Seiku's had just top 8'd with Magyar, and everyone was like, woo, Greatsword, right? And then it got nerfed really hard, and then let me tell you, House of Greatsword, Discord in shambles, Greatsword Twitter, everyone was, you know, really having a tough time coping. But then you have players like MoneyHolla and Rutsme, right, who
just different.
Stick with the weapon. They're like, my weapon is trash, but I'm going to win anyway, right? It's kind of their approach to it, and it's nice to see how they're able to pull ahead here. I mean, really well played by MoneyHolla on the end here. Really just ended up catching StingRay's landing, and Greatsword, if it catches your landing and you don't have a dodge, it's just able to push you so far away that the follow-up that comes out afterward is way easier to secure the stock with.
I think the choice of Demon Island was difficult for StingRay just because you don't have as many options of getting back onto the stage when the side of the stage is so narrow, right? You can't really like try to go low and hold on to it for a little bit. There's just so much more coverage that a weapon like Greatsword has, not to also, you know, forget about like the sheer length of the stage and the potential for the combos. We didn't get to see a lot of really crazy combos for MoneyHolla, but when he needed to find a 3-piece, he was able to connect it. That last stock, like once again, every single MoneyHolla game is, no matter how down he is, 1 or 2 dodge reads, and his sheer damage output is impossible to contest. What I was so happy to see was that we didn't get to see any of those like anxious, panicky signature usage at the end.
Yes.
MoneyHolla, you know, a really big problem with Greatsword is it can be a little bit inconsistent to find those KOs, right? Because if you're not getting a recovery off the top, to be able to get a combo, it is innately dependent on a dodge read. You don't have any grounded true combos. So it can be a little bit inconsistent, it can be a little bit shaky, but he made it more consistent. He wasn't forcing signatures in positions that he didn't need to. He had really good signature accuracy that game, and his advantage state was impossible to contest for StingRay.
Yeah, I feel like MoneyHolla honestly played a pretty safe punish game. I guess is the way that I would put it. I mean, there were definitely some strings that he went for that I was like, oh, this is really cool, but there are even moments where he would catch the dodge, and you know you get your guaranteed 3-hit strings, but based off some of the openings he was getting, I was like, all right, we're going to hit him with a 5-hit, right? Like, we can go for a side light, end light, dash, end light, D light, side light if you want. And he would say, no, I'm just going to send you to the side, because sometimes when you go for those conversions, you end up going off the stage with your D-Light, and then sometimes you're not able to get the finisher out because you're off the stage. And so I think MoneyHolla just kind of keeping that awareness, keeping that presence to go ahead and say, you know what, I'm going to go ahead and keep things as simple as possible so I don't throw. But now we were just talking about the other Greatsword player that was able to go ahead and beat all odds. First top 8 ever. Rutsme.
And by the way, he's doing it with Mako.
Yeah, this is...
Which I think is
this
an incredible thing.
I got to give it up. Rutsme, you got that, bro, because you want to talk about inconsistency, right? Greatsword as a weapon, things drop left and right, but
we're
Mako's
going to talk about Mako's side sig. That's right. Boy, do I hear it. Talked about all the time, but yet he's here. He is in top 8 with Mako. We have 2 Greatswords. He's not doing it with the Mugi. He's not doing it with Jaeyoon. He's not doing it with Magyar. He's doing it right now with Mako.
And I will say, I mean, man, it's good drip on Rutsme here as well, right? Going
both of them.
up against Hybrid. Okay, cool. So nice to see Hybrid making it this far in the bracket as well. It's a weird matchup to play Greatsword into the Rocket Lance, truth be told. It has so much horizontal space control, which is something that Greatsword also likes to do, but it's really hard to space yourself properly to get your openers in this. Wow, he just chopped them up with the guitars and said, all right, we back.
He chopped him up. He blended him. He was nicely processed, and now all of a sudden Hybrid is on a second stock, and Rutsme is looking quite healthy. We're going to be sticking on Demon Island. Okay, side light, D light, not going to be able to get the neutral finisher at the end. Okay, he's just looking for those jump callouts. He's just trying to get into Hybrid's face. Yeah, I feel like, again, both of these weapons, they do control a bit of an awkward space relative to each other.
Nice.
Sidelight, D-Light, Sail Rutsme, I don't think had a dodge. He's just going to be eating that weapon toss. The recovery for the full coverage. He knew that it was enough to be able to KO off the top. Nicely done. Hybrid going to be keeping it as even as possible.
Yeah, Rutsme not really getting a chance to tack on any bits of extra damage there on that stock, but coming back, now we're going to see some of this Qatar gameplay. And we do have Rutsme in the defense stance as well. So I'm just going to have 5 defense on this General Grievous here.
I think I like Qatar into Lance here, right? Because there's like the diagonal space that can be so difficult for Lance to cover, especially if you're like dodging in and you're really staying stacked and on top of him. Lance is just like, hey, get off of me. So Hybrid going to be on the spear now. Not going to be able to get a daily combo. Rutsme, he loves that N-Sig. That N-Sig sends you at such a nasty angle if it connects.
Yes, and of course you do have that active input as well, so you can pick which side you want to send them, unlike Imugi, who is locked in to a side here. And there we go, that M-Light, and that's that N-Sig we were just talking about. I remember when Mako first came out, everyone was just like, oh my god, this is just better Asuri N-Sig. And then, you know, thoughts about it have changed now, but I think the thing that is undeniable is that it's really good.
It's still an excellent option, especially if they don't have a dodge. That N-Light N-Sig can be such a menacing combo. Hybrid, he is pressing D-Sig because he knows that Rutsme can't do anything about it. Rutsme doesn't even need to approach. He has that stock lead. Why is he going to run into something that's going to end up KOing him? But Hybrid, he gave up a lot of space. Now he eats a recovery. D-Light down, not going to be able to get the D-Light pick up again. The damage is piling on, and Hybrid cannot get this KO.
Yeah, I mean, really just kind of there it is, the down sig. Go figure, right? I mean, that's the Orion Classic, right immediately after a weapon swap as well, so not giving Rutsme much time to kind of realize what's going on. But yeah, I mean, the Qatars were looking really good into Spear there, but now Hybrid on this Rocket Lance kind of chalking up that down. A ground pound should be enough. We need a D-like ground pound to close it out. No, just a Twinkle Toes into the D-like ground pound to knock things out. And Hybrid securing game 1 over Rutsme.
That entire last stock was just one advantage take. He just called out everything that Rutsme was throwing out, and that is literally the explosive factor that Lance gives you. It is just that kind of a weapon sometimes. So I'm curious to see that last stock play out. And again, leads today just do not matter. It is so difficult for, you know, again, we talked about it last set, we're talking about it this one. Greatsword getting back onto stage is tough. That is a tough game to play.
Yeah, no, it's really, like, I think Rocket Lance ground pound, generally for the Rocket Lance players, not that it's necessarily a bad move, but it's definitely not the best ground pound in Brawlhalla. But against a move like Greatsword recovery, like, you're throwing that out and you feel pretty safe. you know,
right.
You're not really worried about the retaliation that comes after that. But now Rutsme in a tough spot, trying to get Hybrid. They actually caught him with the second hit of that M-Light bridge. Might have been able to convert into something else, but only able to get the single hits. The side sig doesn't drop for once, but it's still not enough to KO. But you see how far it pushes Hybrid?
Amazing down air.
One more down air.
He was able to catch the down air that Hybrid used to be able to touch onto the stage. He wanted his jumps back. He wanted his recovery back. He wanted his resources back. And Rutsme's down airs were relentless. He did not give it up. He was able to get the stock. And now he's going to be starting something crazy again. The neutral to be able to get back onto the stage. The pivot N-Light didn't find its connection. The D-Light actually going to be coming out. These two are fighting. They are boxing. They are in each other's face.
Oh, this could be bad. Yeah, the weapon throw, the immediate exhaustive recovery coming out from Hybrid. And then we get the dodge read as well because see Rutsme runs out of stage, so can't convert into the finisher there. But at this point has completely lapped Hybrid. Ooh, gets caught. The D-Light is a beautiful read on the jump option from Rutsme, and Hybrid trying to bring things back is going to go ahead and pick up that Rocket Lance. Rutsme, wow. Beautiful
timing.
timing.
Side light, but that should have been usually the whip punish on it. He's able to get the N-Sig anyways.
Hit him.
Look at the angle. He knows the spacing. He knows exactly where he needs to be. The GC side light just gently nudged him over to the blast zone, and now it's 3 stocks to 1. That was just such an optimal punish.
Yeah, I mean, because that's the thing, right? The moment you get a Rocket Lance player to have to hold their recovery, that's your green light to go, right? You got to throw your weapon. You got to, you know, hit him with an unarmed down air, something to stop him from getting that verticality. And once that's been stuffed out, oh, it's so much easier.
Execution test. You got to know the blind spot, right? But at the moment, Hybrid, he's trying his best to be able to keep it even. We have seen what his advantage take can do. He was looking through the jump call out with the Lance again. The neutral reset's not going to be able to happen. The down air, he backs off. He almost called out that dodge, but the side air was a little bit too late. The NC comes through.
Again, the double dip, just like that. Rutsme with a massive response to Hybrid in that game number 2. back-to-back General Grievous N6s to carry him all the way to the bottom blast zone.
What I love about Rutsme's gameplay is that he's not just a great story player, he is a Mako player fundamentally.
Yes.
He uses these signatures exactly the way that they should. He knows the exact positioning for them, and he is not afraid to go on the Katars. I feel like most great story players, they are the specialists. They'll be always tossing it away. He knows when to go for the Katars, and he's just able to get so much mileage off of them. We're not seeing any switches. It's 1-1. It's Demon Island. Both of them are so aggressive. Let's see what Hybrid is going to do to be able to adapt.
Yeah, and another thing I want to point out, too, is that Rutsme isn't even using some of the signatures that I think a lot of people kind of know Mako for. One of them being that Qatar down sig, right, where you can kind of control and steer your character left to right, try to make it more safe. And then also, the Greatsword down sig is one of the best signatures in the game, I think. It drops, you know, sometimes, but not nearly as much as the N-sig does. And Rutsme, I don't even think has used it once. Nice catch.
It's going to be coming through again. That is incredible because all that Lance can really do in that position is what? Go for the down air, but this gets below the down air, right? It just kind of avoids the hitbox. So it's just such an amazing way to be able to catch those landings. Okay, backing off, looking for the side light, not going to be able to get it. Hybrid. Ooh. Oh, love that mix-up. I love the follow-up with the N-sig. That was awesome.
Oh, okay. There was a chance there for Rutsme to recover. Ended up using the dodge. I think if had he gone for a gravity cancel and Nutrisig, might have been able to get enough carry to get close enough, but you know, I respect the attempt that he went for there to try to hit Hybrid and get a chase dodge. Hybrid now, you know, kind of pushing on forward with this Rocket Lance, but Rutsme once again on these Katars are just proving to be so relentless. The side stick not to connect, to go for another N-sig charge as well, and Hybrid just can't seem to gain any space. You can't get the Katars off of him. You got to start using that D-light on the Rocket Lance.
He has the N-light, and he almost got the call out of the spot touch, but you know what he needs to do? He just needed to hold it a little teeny tiny bit longer, and that would have connected. The side stick comes through. Hybrid, the neutral air preemptively, just in case Rutsme went out there, but Rutsme, he's playing patient. He's able to get the neutral air, but now how do you KO? He needs that N-light, he needs that recovery, right? The N-light recovery, hopefully a jump call out.
Oh, that should be...
No dodge.
Yeah, it goes right into the N-sig there after realizing that he got the dodge, and Rutsme not going to be able to make it back. Optimal punish coming out from Hybrid.
Yeah, excellent, just as you said, right? So just like that, a Hybrid has taken that lead back for himself. Rutsme now with the great lead. Again, we talked about the difficulty sometimes of actually finding the KO. You have to find the recovery, the down and neutral, but instead swaps over the Katars and just instead slides in with the D-sig.
Yeah, I mean, I was wondering when it was going to make an appearance, right? At this point, Rutsme has shown use of every single signature in both the Great Sword and the Qatar kit, making the full use, as you mentioned before, of Mako the Legend, right? And Hybrid having a bit of a tough time trying to stuff it out, but we have a tight battle here. Rutsme goes for a bit of a string here, but a delayed dodge from a Hybrid allows him to get out.
Gets that side light, not going to be able to continue the combo because he was at the edge of the stage. Gets a side light delay once again. He's backing off. He's looking for the opening. He was covering on the ground. He wanted to be able to get the jump call out. He wasn't actually able to bait Hybrid that time around. Hybrid, that's a huge whiff. Look at the position that you're in now. Rutsme, can you do it again? But that hitbox is massive.
Yeah, I love the movement there. The gravity cancel side finisher is not going to be enough. You have to stuff out this recovery. No, we're going to run back and just wait with these Katars. You have enough damage racked up now. They can go for like D-light recovery or N-light recovery, and it'll be enough. You can see the D-light here. Here's the N-light. We wait, and then we respond to the dodge up with a recovery. Rutsme getting yet another game on the board.
You know what he was doing at the edge of the stage, though? When he was edge guarding Hybrid, he was walking into the range of side out, and he was walking out. He was walking in, he was walking out. He was just looking to bait it. Last time around, he ended up getting hit by it, and he didn't account for how massive Lance side out is. But if you're able to bait it, you all know exactly how much N-lag it has. He wasn't able to get the dash and D-light punish that he really wanted.
Yes.
But he still had it. He had the right idea. He knows how to get Hybrid to do exactly what he wants when he's edge guarding him. So we're going to get back to Demon Island. Rutsme is up 2-1 against him right now. This is an amazing, amazing showing for him. But I got to say, Hybrid's advantage state is scary. It is terrifying.
Really good. Yeah, Rutsme, I think, is really doing a great job of beating a Hybrid on multiple beats. One of them is the timing beat, right? When he gets an opening with the Greatsword, deciding whether or not he's going to go for an immediate follow-up into the bridge or delaying and chasing and then waiting for a spot dodge has been somewhere where Rutsme's been able to figure out the rhythm of Hybrid's dodging. So now, we saw in the last match, he went for side light into immediate dash up down sig because he knew he wasn't going to dodge. Here, we got the read again, going for the N sig.
Oh my gosh, what an extension, but that D-sig, that is a get-off-me option if I've ever seen one. The Sider ends up getting punished that time around with the N-light. That's all that Rutsme could possibly do in that position. He is still left without a weapon. Love
Nice.
that. Love that option. Awesome.
Yeah, just enough force on the recovery to go ahead and secure that knockout. That 5 defense is going to be enough to save you there. And Hybrid now using that downlight a little bit more as well. I think that should help him, especially into these Katars, if we can guess right. But wow, the tail end of the active frames are going to tag a Hybrid off the top, and we have a tie battle yet again.
It is so close between these two. They are fighting. They are scrapping. Hybrid besides into the end light comes through. Rutsme with the juggles with the follow-ups. Okay, the D light not gonna be able to get the neutral afterwards. Side light, end light as well. Chase dodging up.
The patience there waiting for the spot dodge. Rutsme in his cabeza right now, but unfortunately does not get the read there with the end sig, which gives Hybrid a chance, and he's taking it as far as he possibly can, but won't be able to do anything else because he throws that weapon, won't be able to contest the Qatar. Oh, what a read coming out from Hybrid there, giving him the big blaster on the end of that rocket lance.
Couple of panic dodges in from Rutsme is what I'm beginning to see now, and Hybrid has been fully capitalizing on it. And this character, this legend, is what lets you do that so well, especially with that end sig. He wasn't able to get the GC side light. He was up a little bit too high. Hybrid was down a little bit too low. Is that going to be enough to KO off the side? Not quite. Hybrid, can he make it back onto the stage? The recovery facing to the right. Hybrid ended up crossing up Rutsme and going to the left. He punishes that D-Sig beautifully.
Yeah, I mean, that D-Sig was supposed to be a punish to, I think, like a whip down air or something from Hybrid, but Rutsme just completely misspacing it. Regardless, still able to find the stock. Once again, final stock scenario. This is going to be a set point for Rutsme here if he wants to move on further in the elimination side of bracket. Tournament point here. Oh!
That is so much damage that is now piling on Mako as a glass cannon. Right now we're seeing the cannon side of things. Hybrid stuck at the edge of the stage. He tosses out the weapon. He doesn't eat the end sig. Is he going to be able to pick this up? Yes, he does pick up the lance again. He doesn't find the D-light. He gets a huge punish again. Rutsme is piling on the heat.
Oh, careful with the dodge. He got the dodge there. Hybrid can't do anything. He still has the recovery, and Rutsme can't stuff it out because he didn't get a weapon. He had to gravity cancel D-light it there, but one more chance for Hybrid to make it back to the stage. Potentially Rutsme might down sig, might read him going high. Actually, beautiful weapon throw coming out from Hybrid. Needs to get it, goes for the end sig again, and gets caught by the recovery. That's going to be Rutsme moving on further into this top 8, securing at least guaranteed 5th place.
Incredible.
And knocking out Hybrid out the tournament.
So, my first question is, where is that dodge? What happens to that dodge? Because end light from Qataris, of course, into the recovery is not a true combo. That's usually how they set up those KOs. So, I want to go ahead and see that last stock one more time here. I want to see what ended up happening. Oh, he just ended up dodging
no,
up.
that was from the previous game. That was from the previous game. But I think, I forget if he weapon throwed first, because he didn't have it. Hold on, we're going to see it. And just a little bit, we got to get through all these other replays that are, they're cool, but not the one we're looking for.
This is the one.
No, he just got called out. Sometimes that's the way, right? Because it's the same way where like sometimes a spear player will hit a D-light, right? And you're like, are you or not side light.
Yeah.
We'll hit a side light, and it's like they might go for the immediate D-light. They might not. They wait for the dodge. You're kind of playing a game of like, I don't think you're going to at this moment. And then also, sometimes, depending on if you're slow, like if you didn't buffer your dodge, you can get hit in the startup frames of your dodge, and so could have been one of those as well. Either way, I mean, well played by Rutsme. I think that was a very back and forth game. I mean, the scoreboard says 3-1, but I think that could have very easily been a 3-2. Game 5 could have been a hybrid victory.
Absolutely. And so that means everybody, for all the great sword doubters, for all of you that said, oh no, the nerfs have ruined my weapon. Well, guess what? In the elimination side of top 8, you have 2 great sword mains. You have representing Imugi, you have the one and only MoneyHolla, the NA great sword player, but now you have Rutsme, the underdog great sword player. We got to see a really big splash from him at the previous BCX. That's when people really started to get to know his name, and now he is beginning to take some names. So at a guaranteed 5th placement, that is amazing for Rutsme. There's 2 great swords on either side of elimination. That's super fun. That's super exciting. And I just can't wait for the rest of top 8.
Yeah, and I mean, we're going to have more of that top 8 coming up in just a moment. It's going to be a great sword elimination side top 8 because when we come back, we're going to see one of the great sword goats go at it yet again. It's going to be MoneyHolla versus BalloonBoy. We'll be right back. Don't leave your seat.
Wanna hide in the crowd.
almost died from a broken heart, so I installed a new one. I'm also working on a moral compass. It's like I always say, necessity is the motherboard of invention. Someone's waking up. Good morning. Failure is not in my programming. When life gives you lemons, build a robot to throw them back. I never break a sweat, literally. You may be fast, but I'm overclocked. Your moves could use some debugging. I don't let power go to my head. I use it everywhere. All I need is a wrench and a plan and a power source. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
And we are back with more of the Summer Championship. We're going to be hopping into BalloonBoy versus MoneyHolla, and it's been all great sword in this elimination side top 8, as it's been a while since the weapon has been able to make like a really meaningful splash. I think MoneyHolla was kind of carrying that for a while, and still going for it, but hasn't had a top 3 in a minute.
Yep.
I'm trying to remember the last time MoneyHolla placed, if it was only 7th or if he got 5th. But either way, yeah, it's been hard for the Great Sword players, but now they're revitalized. Yeah, they're coming back.
There's some hope. So that's on one side, and then on the other side, of course, we got to see Rutsme taking over the hybrid. So Rutsme is on the bracket run of his competitive Brawlhalla career. So that is phenomenal to see from him. So we are still going to be staying on the elimination side of things. Coming on up is going to be BalloonBoy up against MoneyHolla. I am a huge BalloonBoy fan. I'm a huge MoneyHolla fan. And on winner's side, I was a little happy to see BalloonBoy get knocked down just so that we get to cast him, just so that you and I have the pleasure of seeing him here in the elimination side of things. But normally, I always love seeing BalloonBoy win.
Yes.
Just want to make that very explicitly clear. Okay.
All right, well, we changed our mind because you guys thought we were going to be going to BalloonBoy and MoneyHolla, but we decided to hit a little Uno reverse card, which means that we would have to be going to Rutsme versus who's the other person on the elimination side?
Who's the other person on the other set of eliminations?
Anonymous Alex.
Anonymous Alex making it in quite far. Okay, so this one is going to be quite interesting. So Rutsme, again, for those of you that are somehow uninitiated, this is the Mako aficionado. This is the Mako main, and we got to see him really use all of Mako's tools in full effect today so far. We got to see all the signatures be used. We got to see him alternate between Greatsword and with Katars as well. His advantage state right now is easily some of the best. He makes stocks disappear, and I just really love the way that he mixes in his signatures in the middle of his combos. So creative and so unpredictable.
Yeah, really kind of smothers you on the tempo game, right? Is it a 1-2? Is it a 3-4? Is it a 1 and 2 and? You don't really know, and it's kind of off of that timing mix-up that he can really get a lot of his punishes going, while at the same time he is scouting out what you do once you get hit. Are you jumping? Are you staying grounded? We saw so many of those Mako neutral sigs, both on the Katars and the Greatsword, that were able to just lead to full stock conversions because of his ability to go ahead and scout out those defensive options. So that should be really good.
Yep. And I was just also going to jump in with saying, I feel like for a lot of levels of play, we don't really get to see conditioning actually take effect.
Yes.
But we definitely do get to see this, at this level of play, at the top level of play, and we got to see that specifically with Rutsme as well. What he does, especially with Greatsword, is he makes you afraid to be on the ground. And how do you make somebody afraid to be on the ground with Greatsword? Well, the answer is sidelight. The answer is D-light, right? You have these incredible combo openings because you know how much damage they can yield. And then when your opponent just starts jumping in front of you, right? Instead of going, okay, I'm a Greatsword, am I going to dash up end light or something? Am I going to dash up neutral? Every now and then, he just throws in the one end sig. Every now and then, it's just that one end sig just to put the fear of being spiked down into the corner below, and just alternating between the two of those, he can make his opponent feel incredibly uncomfortable, which is exactly what you need to do.
But then on the other side of things, Anonymous Alex is a particular kind of adversary to go up against. I have had either the pleasure or displeasure, depending on how you view it, of running into Anonymous Alex on ranked. I am not anywhere near
Talk to us what
Anonymous
that's
Alex's ELO. Let me put that out there. It was one of those, this guy's been sitting in the queue for too long. We got to match him up with somebody. I was the unfortunate somebody, right? And when I see a player that, you know, is top 32ing, top 8ing, top 16ing, I try my heart out because I'm like, can I get a game? Can I do it? I did not get a game. I got 3-stock both games. And the thing about the way that Anonymous Alex does it is that there are other players that are way better than me that when I run into them in the ranked queue, that they just smother me, right? Like, they just like beat me up real bad. I feel like I can't do anything. Anonymous Alex doesn't play like that. Instead, he just kind of looks at you. And he moves left to the right. He's not even dashing, really. He's just kind of standing there menacingly. And you're like, all right, I guess I'm going to try to hit him. And then no. You can't. And then you try again, and you can't. And you are just getting counter hit and counter hit and counter hit, and you're confused because normally when that happens, it looks like your opponent is like super outmaneuvering you, but the way that Anonymous Alex approaches the neutral game is way more calculated, way more slow. Ooh. And so it's just kind of like, I'll take one step back because I only need to take one step back. Whereas, you know, with these dash lands, everyone's like, I'm jumping, I'm dashing, I'm jumping, I'm dashing. And Anonymous Alex just kind of like, let me just moonwalk a little bit.
He's trying to read you timings, right?
Yeah.
He's trying to hit you in the startup of something. And yeah, I mean, I feel like that just like kind of like speaks to fundamentally what a lot of neutral in Brawlhalla is, right? To be able to actually react to an option, you want to be thinking about that option in your head a little bit of like, okay, what is the option I'm afraid of? And then you got to start thinking about like that player's timings, putting yourself in a position where they typically do it, and then start thinking about the counter play. So we'll see if that actually comes into full effect. So we will be seeing the Cassidy. This is the second Cassidy that we're seeing in top 8 between all the regions. We got to see Cassidy in South America actually be able to take it all. So a lot of Cassidy, a lot of Hammer, a lot of Blasters, because it is an excellent time to be playing Cassidy. Hammer stocks and Blaster stocks are both on the up. Everybody, we're going to be jumping into game number 1. This is elimination side. This is fighting for who is going to be going in for, you know, fighting in for 5th or 4th place here.
Yeah, and we're starting off on most Isley and, you know, Anonymous Alex. I mean, you can even kind of see what I'm talking about here, right? Like, not exactly the flashiest movement, just one dash back, a jumps air. That's all it really takes, right? Like, no need to overcomplicate it. And once again, just takes a step back, jumps air, and then the recovery to go ahead and seal out that stock. And the weapon throw for good measure. Anonymous Alex with a perfect stock, not even taking a weapon throw's worth of damage.
Yeah, that was just a very gentle, very slow edge code, and yet he was just able to whittle away Rutsme. And now Rutsme is going to try to be getting a combo of his own. Anonymous Alex, he held onto the dodge. He ate that damage, but he knew that he didn't want to eat even more damage, so he intentionally just took a few hits. Anonymous Alex, okay, he just fast fell. He knew that he didn't have to worry about that D-Light. He was just able to get out of there, dodging in that time around once again. Finds himself off stage, but Kataris cannot do anything about Hammer off stage. Rutsme, he made it back on. He didn't get hit off stage. That was good.
Yeah, I mean, going for these N6, when on a large stage like Mos Eisley, is going to have to go for a follow-up edge guard if either of them are to connect. But Anonymous Alex, on the other hand, are doing a great job already lapping Rutsme. Rutsme needs something, just goes for an immediate 3-piece there, just calls out the fact that Anonymous Alex won't dodge, but still got more work to do here. Honestly, a really tough map to try and get some KOs with like Greatsword.
Wow, and he's just going to be able to find another signature. That's going to be enough to be able to close out the stock. Okay, the D-Line actually could be coming in before the whiff punish could even find its target. The N-Sig does not connect. Is this going to be the stock? Nice. Oh, the GC side Sig is going to be enough to touch, but Rutsme was still in just the optimal position to punish.
Yeah, I appreciate the attempt there, but Rutsme honestly just not falling asleep at the wheel, right? It's still a guaranteed punish, was able to move over to the side and get that ground pound. Tries to go for the N-Sig here, but is still trailing behind by so much. And honestly, I don't know if Rutsme will be able to answer back here. These Katars are going to require so much damage on a stage like Mos Eisley to actually make a meaningful comeback unless he gets Alex off stage. And so I'm already kind of looking forward into the next match, Dar. I'm thinking about, do we allow ourselves to come back to this stage ever again in the set? I don't think so.
Yeah, Anonymous Alex, he is just looking unfazed. He's not even breaking a sweat here. Rutsme, on the other hand, sweating on the way back down. Picks up the Great Sword. He tries to go for a crazy side Sig follow-up that would maybe potentially catch a dodge out. Okay, Anonymous Alex, he is not keen on dodging out of any of those combos at all. He wants to dodge out of the one that's going to KO him. He wants to dodge out of the one that's going to send him far off stage, but he'll eat all the combo hits that he needs to.
Yeah, and I think the tough part about it too is that a lot of Greatsword players are very used to doing 1 and then dash and then, you know, see what you do, or maybe 1-2 dash, and then see what you do. And like Greatsword does have opener finisher, right? But you don't actually see Greatsword players do it often. If they do, it's usually down light, down finisher.
Yes.
And so like that's kind of the thing where if you just choose to not dodge, it can really throw off a Greatsword player's ability to punish you.
That's right. Yeah, everybody typically after like the second hit usually is when they start mashing the dodges, and as the set goes on, they want to mash it after the first hit. In this case, when somebody's not dodging at all, the two-piece, you want to go for like a side light, side finisher. So I want to see if that adaptation is actually going to take place here. I love that you called that out. I was just thinking about it. So we're going into game 2. We're not going to be going back to Mos Eisley. Let's see how it works out.
Yeah, the other option that Rutsme has is, all right, if they're not dodging, you can just continue to reset with singular hits, right? You can end light, dash, end light, or end light, dash, side light, or, you know, side light, end light, dash, and just keep rinsing and repeating the situation because you are an advantage. And speaking of advantage,
that's the punish. He was jumping out of it.
He
went for the end sig, but he was able to get the chase dodge to be able to make it back on. But Rutsme, he had the mix-up because Anonymous Alex, he wasn't dodging, he was jumping, or sometimes even doing nothing at all. What a whiff punish. He has him off stage. Anonymous Alex with the weapon toss. Love that weight.
Yeah.
Love that weight.
And
Optimal.
One of the few things you have too, right? Because you do the side light, D light, and the D light brings you off the stage. And so really you have to either jump there or, in that situation, go for the recovery to catch the spot dodge. That's exactly what Rutsme did there. Actually had the read on Anonymous Alex's dodge there was just a little bit too early with that end light. And that kind of cost him only one singular hit, so all things considered. And that's what I'm talking about, that you can just keep rinsing and repeating, right? No dodge, but got 3 hits for it.
So the concerning thing to me right now is the fact that Rutsme is finding so many openings. You see the amount of sidelights that he's connecting? That's not good for Anonymous Alex, right? Oh, that's not enough to be able to KO. It bounces off the side of the stage. Rutsme, he goes high. He's going to be able to avoid everything except for the GC. D-Sig is going to be able to do it. But again, the amount of Greatsword sidelights that are connecting are a little bit too high. That is an amount of damage that Anonymous Alex is not going to be able to match. He has to think about how he's even getting hit. Whoa!
Just lets it rip with the side sig there on the guitars, absolutely catching Anonymous Alex sleeping there at the wheel. And this is what Rutsme needed for a game 2. With the way that game 1 went, I was like, you need to make sure you respond to the big. Oh, that's huge. Yeah, goes for the 3-piece there. Could have, you know, another situation where like you can try to go for the 5 if you want, but then again, the side like D-Light would take you off stage. So I respect just going for the 3-piece.
Oh, and the recovery too. I'm surprised that he just didn't go for like chase dodge neutral again. But now his advantage is so scary. Rutsme going to be able to chase dodge back on Anonymous Alex. The sider is going to be the move of choice to successfully land. He tries to go for the NSYNC mix up. Anonymous Alex with the optimal whiff punish. That was amazing. Now the stock count is even. The damage definitely is not. Can Rutsme close? He has the guitars. He wants the jump call out.
Oh, and these nairs are adding up quickly. Rutsme needs effectively like 1 nair, 1 D-light to tack on enough damage to be, and this should be enough, right? You get a recovery here off an end light. It should be enough to knock out a raw recovery. I don't think we'll have enough juice on it.
He wants to cheese him. He wanted to cheese him. He wasn't able to get it. The D-Sig, not enough end light for Anonymous Alex to punish. Side light going to be pushing him off. D-light recovery. There it is. Rutsme going to be taking out the second game, and he did so quite comfortably, quite confidently.
Yeah, I'm like, you remove Mos Eisley from the map pool for the rest of the set, and I think you're just in a way better spot if you're Rutsme. That map did you no favors. Mako already, as far as like the Greatsword Legends go, doesn't have as much force as Jae-Yun does or as much as Imugi does. Still not a bad amount, but it's just, it adds up over time because Greatsword is a weapon that KOs with its light attacks primarily, right? So Mako just does considerably less damage over time than those 2 other legends will. So going back to a big stage like this, I don't know if I approve.
But really the big thing that happened is Rutsme felt comfortable to side light in neutral. The times that Anonymous Alex got a couple of big openings is when Rutsme like missed his follow-up, and then he was just able to get like a really crazy whiff punish, or perhaps even an edge guard. But Rutsme, he was stepping up. He was getting his big openings, his big starters. We're going right back to the stage that you talked about. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this either. I guess we'll just have to find out. He's scouting out. He's looking for that D-light. Anonymous Alex on the meta pick now.
Yeah, with that Taros that Anonymous Alex honestly is known for, even before Taros was super meta. Anonymous Alex first got his first top 8 using this legend. And so it makes sense that we're seeing him come back out here again. The Cassidy me said, you know what, I'm not really feeling it. But Rutsme gets the
call out
again.
He didn't want to dodge again. He wanted to jump into it again. And Rutsme said, I have an NSYG with your name on it. He punished him. He called him out for it. Anonymous Alex, in the beginning, he was mixing up his defensive options and his timing so well. Rutsme is catching on.
Yeah, and Anonymous Alex burns a gravity cancel up there, which lets Rutsme gets another hit. These juggles are relentless from this greatsword right now. Rutsme kind of proving me wrong here about this Mos Eisley stage, saying, you know, if I can get the jump reads, it won't really matter because I'll be able to secure knockouts early enough anyway by spiking my opponent. But we'll see if Alex answers back.
Sidelight, D-Light, he's able to get it down. Anonymous Alex just going to be jumping away and to safety, but he is eating all the combos now. He eats that side sig as well, just to the face. Nowhere else to go. Anonymous Alex, right now for Rutsme, I'm going to say it, he's looking a little bit like combo food.
Yeah, I mean, it's the exact same thing we were talking about even before the set happened, right? Rutsme able to find victories based off of tempo mix-ups and also these jump callouts, right? Those are the exact same things that we're seeing happening to Anonymous Alex, where you're allowing him to get these N6, right? Went for 2 hits there, Anonymous Alex immediately jumped out of disadvantage. You know what Rutsme's gonna be thinking the next time? All right, bro, I'm gonna go for this N-Sig if you do it again. This time Anonymous Alex spot dodges and then manages to get a punish as a result, but it's not enough to knock out. We need one Swamp Sayer here, maybe just a Raw Sayer even in the corner, even though this stage is large.
Back onto the guitars, Anonymous Alex, let's see what he can do here. He wanted the jump call out. He's gonna be able to get the big scoop with the downer. He takes a stock off the top, and now, honestly, with Telos, of course, he can easily even this damage back on up. He needs that D-Light, he needs, you know, a falling sider, he needs a side light, just to be able to get something started.
Okay, Rutsme gets the opener there. Again, Anonymous Alex dodging in and jumping away out of disadvantage. Rutsme, if he gets him with another opener in the corner, ooh, nice try from Alex there to get the recovery, to get a quick turnaround. And I think we do have guitars queued up here from Rutsme. Yeah, so now we're just looking for, you know, some D-Lights, some Nairs.
Okay, just stomping, coming up to the plate. Anonymous Alex has Rutsme in a nasty position. He's able to get the D-Light and Light. He waits out the dodge. The D-Light is a little bit too low for it to be able to hit. He is scrambling, and Anonymous Alex, he just needed that one hammer hit.
Wow, somehow that recovery's not going to connect, but that's a huge punish on an N-Sig there, doing that one right in front of Rutsme. Rutsme not taking the bait there and jumping, right? That would have been the game for Anonymous Alex had he jumped, but...
You're not Cassidy. Cassidy gets to
Cassidy
like that.
gets to do that.
You know, on the other hand, Telos, not so much. Okay, between the two of them right now, bit of a neutral diff. Bit of a neutral diff. I still like some of the disadvantage options of when he's getting comboed. My concern is still how many openings Rutsme is finding on Anonymous Alex, because it's a lot.
Yeah, it's really tough too, because I feel like Anonymous Alex is leaning on the hammer a lot, right? We're not seeing too much, if any, of like this Teros axe. And I feel like Greatsword into hammer is one of those matchups where, like, all right, if the hammer player is not staying on top of you, you can actually do a pretty good job of walling them out with your hitboxes, right? It's when you're really close in like close quarters where N-Light and D-Light become really hard for the Greatsword to deal with because they don't have a fast enough option. But at a distance, you can sidelight, you know, you can poke them out, keep them away.
Oh my gosh, just a couple of hits and Rutsme's already in the orange. Anonymous Alex, he is beginning to swat him away. Neutral comes through, the downer to be able to scoop. Anonymous Alex did not read Rutsme's drift. He whiffs that D-Light in his face. Oh my gosh, I can't believe Anonymous Alex didn't get the whip punish in time. He's looking for that N-Sig. He wants it bad.
And he's not really able to get punished for it meaningfully. And beautiful side stick from Anonymous Alex, so to go ahead and clear him out. But that's the hammer thing as well, right? Like somebody whiffs like something like that. Hammer has to jump to punish it. That's why Cassidy's so good. She just gets to press the N-Sig, but someone like Teros, you don't have time to get into position, so it allows Rutsme to go for these jump reads without taking much, if anything, as a result.
Okay, the side stick comes through. Anonymous Alex, I don't think he's going to be able to make it back onto the stage. Rutsme, he covers high. He gets the N-Light. Anonymous Alex just going to be spot dodging and avoiding the recovery. Wow. The D-Sig, he fades back with it. He didn't want to fully commit to it. He didn't want to give Anonymous Alex a chance to be able to whip punish. D-Sig does not connect. Rutsme, you need to close. You need that recovery. Anonymous Alex, he is getting a lot of extra credit. Ow. He's fighting still.
Yeah, Rutsme gets the dodge. Oh, doesn't go for the N-Light finisher there, but manages to actually stuff out the ground pound with a Greatsword recovery, which honestly, rare footage. You know, it is a move that comes out really slow, but you know, was able to input it in time to stuff it out. So that's going to be good for Rutsme to go ahead and try to bring things back here. Anonymous Alex, you know, on the tail end of potentially being in a real bad spot as Rutsme is tacking on the damage with these dodge reads. Anonymous Alex can't figure out how to break the mold. I think this is where weapon throws would become really useful, but Anonymous Alex just not really keen on using weapon throws as an approach tool.
Oh, he whips that sideline right in his face, and so he's going to be taking a hammer to the face. Nice whip punish from Anonymous Alex. He threw out that side sig, and it found the target. This is now a different Anonymous Alex in the neutral. He seems so much more patient. He is avoiding those openings. He's beginning to whiff punish those sidelights, and Rutsme is taking a bit of a beating here. Oh, ugh.
Yeah, you know, wanted to get some sort of read there. Rutsme, you know, chasing in hot pursuit, down by a fair amount. Anonymous Alex actually letting a weapon throw go. Actually gets caught by the side sig. Those side sigs have been really good from Rutsme. Just keep catching Anonymous Alex. It's really a timing thing where like he's not expecting it to happen at that moment, and he spaces himself just close enough where it almost feels as if the side sig's not reactable.
Yeah, it's so scary in the corner especially, right? When your options are a little bit more limited, when you don't really have the time to be able to react and, like, I don't know, dash and spot dodge or something. But Anonymous Alex, he's continuing to fight. Right now, Rutsme, he has to be afraid of that stomp. He is terrified of it. He's able to avoid that one. He goes for the end sig again.
Whoa. Yeah, massive hitbox on that down sig, right? I mean, even the second swing hitting behind still hits in front as well. And now Rutsme one stomp Sarah away, maybe even run raw Sarah, but that's the stomp Sarah. And maybe a weapon throw from Alex. No, he's actually not going to do it.
But his edge guarding has been so solid. The down air to actually be able to get under and still get his resources back. It does not matter. Anonymous Alex going to be taking us into a game 5. Well, the pacing of this match is so different, isn't it? There's nobody that paces a match quite like Anonymous Alex.
Yeah, no, I feel similarly. And granted, this time around, like, I do not think we'll be going back here for game 5. But I was a little scared in this final bout here where we see, you know, Anonymous Alex eventually get the KO with a nair off the top. But that stomp Sarah had sent Rutsme so far off the stage that if you weapon throw, even if it doesn't hit and you force to dodge out early, I don't know that he'll actually have enough drift to get the wall touch there. But either way, was able to go ahead and secure that knockout. We have ourselves a really close battle here. I mean, 10 different signatures coming out from Rutsme in that game, only 2 of them connecting. Meanwhile, on the other side, Anonymous Alex was 3 for 4, so really good accuracy.
The things that were working for Rutsme in the beginning, which was, hey, he was able to get every single sidelight opening, not working out so much right now. Hey, he was able to get his jump callouts with those end sigs, not working out at the moment. The thing that is so scary right now, I think that is so amazing for Anonymous Alex is every time I see Rutsme offstage against him, I think, oh, he has like a 70% chance of losing his stock right now. Anonymous Alex has been so much more consistent in closing when he has Rutsme off stage.
Yeah, no, I think I'm in full agreement there, where it's like, you know, when you're sending Rutsme off stage, I'm starting to sweat more, but we're going to Demon Island for game 5. I think this is Rutsme Island, truth be told. Anonymous Alex is going to have to be really careful with some of these defensive options because you get N-Sig with these tiny walls. Rutsme is not going to make it easy for you to get back onto the stage. On the other side of things, though, the same goes for Anonymous Alex. If you're able to get Stomp Sayer, send Rutsme really far off, and then go low and try to get that hammer recovery, Rutsme can also be saying goodbye to those stocks fairly early, so we'll see who comes out on top here.
And now Anonymous Alex, it's the timing. He is beginning to catch Rutsme's approaches. He was able to stuff out the recovery as well. Rutsme stuck at the edge here. He only gets a D-light. He's not getting the big combos. He's not going to be able to get the down air. He's eating a stomp Sayer to the face. The combos, where have they gone? Anonymous Alex has simply gotten rid of them.
And this is what I was talking about before, right? When Anonymous Alex is winning, it doesn't... Hello? not sure about that one, but it doesn't look flashy when Anonymous Alex is winning, right? It really is. You're getting whiff punished, you're getting stomp sayered, and because of how much damage these things add up to be, it just adds up over time. Rutsme is falling apart here, crumbling, I dare say.
He committed himself, he put himself off stage, and in disadvantage, he's stuck in a corner, but he goes for the extended 3-piece timing mix-up. He eats another stomp Sayer. He is left without a weapon. Anonymous Alex, he had the right idea, but alas, it did not actually end up connecting the GCD sig. Rutsme, that's, I guess, the best punish that he could get.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if you want to go extremely optimal, you can go for a grab to cancel N-Sig or something, but I don't even think it would have KO'd at that damage range. So he said, let me just do the easy thing, and I respect it, but we got to get this stock first, buddy. Rutsme goes for the side sig. Anonymous Alex almost gets the punish.
So scary. The recovery, it was down a little bit too low. If it was on the stage, I think it might have been able to KO. Rutsme with the great sword now. He wants the recovery. Anonymous Alex just going to be able to dodge through it. He finds the end light. He finds the weapon toss.
Nice.
It's the first time we're seeing the axe, but Rutsme puts it away. Stocks are even. That damage is not even.
Yeah, Rutsme, I mean, effectively a sneeze from Teros away from being knocked down to his final stock. Goes for a read, and the read is not going to be good enough. And now we have Rutsme on effectively his tournament life here. If he loses this game, he will be sent out of the bracket at 5th place, while Anonymous Axe moves on to the semifinals for a chance to try to get.
Look at him. He's playing
further
back.
on.
He's playing, dare I say, a little bit passive. He's playing away from Rutsme because Rutsme is a little bit lost on finding these openings now. He gets it down. You do not want to go hit for hit with a hammer, especially Terrace's.
All right, Rutsme found an opening. Anonymous Axe spot dodge. This time again, Anonymous Axe with yet another spot dodge.
But it's a delayed spot dodge. That time he ended up jumping. He gets a stage spike. Rutsme going to be committing off stage. He put himself in a corner, and Anonymous Alex is going to deny him of a weapon. Didn't pick up the hammer because he did not want to touch that axe at all. He picks up the hammer again. It was a good weapon spawn for him. Now we see the guitars. Another stomp sale. The damage. It's all falling apart for Rutsme, but Anonymous Alex missing his combo.
Yeah, at this point, you are effectively, you're allowed to get hit once, maybe twice, if you're Rutsme, and that's it right there. At this point, you're not playing a game where you're allowed to get hit any further. If you want to make this comeback, you're going to have to be one of the best to ever do it, because this is Teros we're talking about. He just gets to swing now.
Okay, he gets the side light, he gets the end light, and he's going to be able to get the dodge lead. Rutsme is in the game. He is in the set,
You
but
got to end sig him. You got to end sig him. It's the only way.
It's the only way. That is how he wins. That is how he will lose. Anonymous Alex, he just needs that one stomp. He needs the D-Light. That is all that it is going to take to be able to get Rutsme out of here. And light, recovery, Anonymous Alex holding on to his dodge. He's so scary.
Okay, and that might be enough. Not quite, but he does get disarmed, so coming back's going to be a little bit difficult. Gets the wild touch. Beautiful evasion from that end light. Needs to get this weapon. Is biding his time. Katar's in hand again. Guaranteed two-piece here. Goes for the recovery because it's a safe follow-up to go for. Isn't going to get punished, but Rutsme still has a lot of damage to make up for, but if he's able to get, that might be enough on its own. Anonymous Alex is able to secure the knockout on Rutsme with an end light and eliminates this General Grievous from the bracket.
Oh my gosh, that is such a heartbreaker. I'm such a Rutsme fan, but once again, congratulations to Anonymous Alex. He is going to be moving on throughout the tournament. This was such an adaptation. This was such a change from the beginning of the set. Honestly, in the beginning of the set, I was seeing Rutsme cook him. I was seeing him dominate him because every single sidelight, I know I sound like a broken record, but he was hitting a lot of them. And then as the set went on, in the neutral between the two of them, all of a sudden, Anonymous Alex became a lot more difficult to hit. The one big thing that I think I can be a little bit critical of Rutsme of is I think he was sometimes swinging when it was not his turn. Anonymous Alex would whiff something in his face. Rutsme may be a little bit unsure on his spacing. He would try to go and like maybe dash in Qatari sidelight or something. And Anonymous Alex, he would just immediately dodge and then be able to find a punish of his own instead. So Rutsme, he was, he was going in on an orange light and then it turned red as he was in the middle of the intersection. I don't drive. I think that's how it works.
Yeah, yellow, orange, close enough, right? You know, at the end of the day, it's one of those things where it's like, you can only really do so much. I think Rutsme really tried. History was made today regardless, right? We had a Mako making it all the way to 5th place in an official Brawlhalla tournament. That has not happened in a seasonal championship, I dare say, ever. You know, maybe we had a player whip out Mako for a game as a meme pick, but Rutsme definitively here has been able to create Brawlhalla history. So definitely give yourself a round of applause, young man, because that was absolutely wonderful to see.
Yeah, it was phenomenal, and that means that, of course, Rutsme is out at 5th place. And now, my friends, we move on to BalloonBoy up against the one and only MoneyHolla. So, if you guys had enough of Great Sword, well, guess what? There's more, and you're going to eat everything that we give to you. MoneyHolla, of course, could be representing Imugi BalloonBoy on the VV, aka Mega Man, which I'm just always so happy to see. Oh my God, you can't even see, level 100 Imugi.
Yeah, because the colors are just so bright, right? Yeah, that popsicle, I'm sure, hitting real good during these hot climate times.
The yellow 40 really helps out with the gameplay. Okay, my friends, it is time. We're going into Demon Island once again. Everybody wants to take Great Sword place to Demon Island for some reason today. I don't totally get it, but MoneyHolla up against BalloonBoy, elimination side. Let's go.
All right, and a nice down sig to go ahead and start things off there from BalloonBoy with that tornado going ahead and, you know, adding all this pressure. MoneyHolla looking good though with that popsicle. Great sword, almost gets BalloonBoy there, but not quite able to get that side like lit. And there we go. We see this this like opener into side sig pretty often from MoneyHolla because you know, it's 50-50 depending on if you do it to the left to the right. You can cover half of the options there, and then this recovery is going to be enough to secure the knockout off the top. So good start from MoneyHolla. I think most people would think that BalloonBoy would be the one to kind of come out guns blazing.
But these two can absolutely go back and forth. BalloonBoy, he's got the blasters on hand now. Let's see what he's able to make happen. Tries to space out that sidelight. Sidelight, so true combo going to be coming through. The leaf shield not going to be able to connect this time around. MoneyHolla backing up a little bit here. These are both combo heavy characters, combo heavy players. BalloonBoy, I love the pivot so just to send MoneyHolla off stage. What an optimization. The D-Sig, the double D-Sig. Is this it for BalloonBoy's stock? That GC sidelight finisher is awesome. So good.
Yeah, and I don't even know that he even needed to get that GC sidelight finisher because that second down sig that MoneyHolla got did catch BalloonBoy's recovery. So that recovery that he got hit on by the GC sidelight finisher was an exhausted one. He didn't get any verticality. So I think MoneyHolla might have just won there, but it's good to go ahead and finish your food, you know, take that final bite just to make sure.
Measure twice, cut twice. In this case, he just really wanted to make sure, but BalloonBoy going to be able to take that stock off the top, but he is behind in damage. Now, BalloonBoy, he can get a crazy edge guard sequence, especially against Greatsword, especially as blasters, maybe perhaps some shades of StingRay, if, of course, he's going to be able to set that up. MoneyHolla, with that side sig, going to be giving BalloonBoy a bit of an opening. He's backing up. That recovery connected.
Oh, yeah. Active. He's going to have to burn the recovery here, which means that going to be really tricky with the recovery. And I love the fact that we see BalloonBoy dip under the stage to kind of pop back from the other side, making it really hard for MoneyHolla to secure the knockout. But BalloonBoy still has a lot of work to do. He needs to get this first stock. This is a Moogie defense we're working with here as well. And so that means you have to hit that many more times. You got to force him out to the corner. That's a sidelight into the dash jump recovery. Not even a true combo there. You could even see that MoneyHolla was actionable during that, but just did not expect it.
Here's where they start to get stressed out. MoneyHolla, can you close?
Nice try.
BalloonBoy, he wants to go for it all. He wants to be able to get the cheese. MoneyHolla, he needs to close. He needs anything. He is staying unarmed. He's looking for the axe recovery. He's not going to be able to get it. You saw the startup of the N-Sig, and it did not connect. It's slowly falling apart. He is off stage against BalloonBoy. This is not where you want to be. Get back on. He got called out. Is he going to be able to make it back on? It fell apart. Is he done?
Oh, he actually lets him get the touch. BalloonBoy, I didn't think he was going to drop that edge guard, but he gives MoneyHolla one more chance. Money, though, effectively looking like a fish out of water without the greatsword right now. Had that axe, wasn't able to accomplish much. BalloonBoy should get punished for this. He goes for his side sig. You got to stand way closer to him if you're going to go for that one, but still not out of this yet. MoneyHolla gets caught, doesn't have a recovery.
Oh my gosh, he has to be able to hold on to his dodge. He's still going to try and threaten BalloonBoy. He gets his great sword back, but this is not the weapon that's known for closing. BalloonBoy made the comeback. MoneyHolla, he was able to open. He was able to get the combos. He was able to get the lead, but he could not close. And that is a difficulty with MoneyHolla sometimes.
Yeah, I feel like it has to be a mental thing, right? Because I feel like this exact thing happen to MoneyHolla multiple times across different tournaments where he has a substantial lead. He's effectively one hit away from winning the game, and he just seems like he cannot figure out how to get the final blow. And I don't know what it is. Sometimes we see him do like panic signatures to try and end the game, and then it just gives his opponent
opportunities. He didn't panic that game. I don't think he panicked that game. I think he was just denied of a weapon. BalloonBoy did an amazing job weapon serving him, and so MoneyHolla quite dependent on, of course, you know, having a weapon on hand to be able to get a stock.
To be fair, he did have axe there and then got disarmed because BalloonBoy smacked him so many times in a row.
So, honestly, I think that was just really well played from BalloonBoy. That being said, MoneyHolla's got to keep his head in the game. BalloonBoy already going to be opening off hot. Love that side. He put him back off stage. He tried to cover low. He's going to be sticking to the stage, gives it up a little bit to try and bait him. Amazing.
The weapon throw is going to come here as well. Side air going to force to the corner. We're going to see the sides to get thrown out. The metal blade not going to connect. Comes down with the tornado. It's not going to hit, but somehow I think MoneyHolla maybe actually just waits too long, I believe, because BalloonBoy did just full send it and got too close.
That move is pure oil and also pure cheese simultaneously, okay? It is scary because sometimes you completely forget when the hitbox comes out. You get to hold it forever, okay? But this is an amazing position to be in. The downer not going to be able to spike as BalloonBoy just barely got up and above the stage. He gets the leaf shield once again. MoneyHolla
And we're seeing the same thing happen here, right? Where, you know, we're one hit away, we can't figure out how to get the stock. It ends up being throwing yourself at BalloonBoy, falling on top of him, and going for these recoveries. But I feel like that's been his solution to a lot of these, right?
It's good to do that against Blasters. You want to stay stacked on top of Blasters usually, right? So I think that is actually his most advantageous position to be able to close out that stock. Let's see what happens now with the boots. He gets a side light, no end light follow-up.
Nice weapon throw. Oh, no dodge. Can we get a double poke here? Oh, actually gets caught.
The last hit. It actually hit. It contested. I don't know. Did he just get caught in the struggle to put down in?
I think so. Wow. And yet again, another conversion into the Flame Sword to go ahead and secure the stock. MoneyHolla now on his final stock. And I don't think we necessarily expected it to look like this. I mean, I would love to see MoneyHolla at least get a game. This is a good start. Gets the dodge right there, and he backs off knowing exactly that there's nothing BalloonBoy can do. He's in the sweat beads. He's not going to be able to get high enough. Well played for MoneyHolla.
I can't believe he didn't make it back on. I guess he was just all out of options at that point. Honestly, that's exactly what he needed. And guess what? MoneyHolla, he has a damage output, but now he is off stage. He dodged in that position. That's usually where we see the ground pounds from the boots. I'm surprised BalloonBoy didn't go for it that time around. Next time, I think he will. Okay.
Nice. No dodge from BalloonBoy. He's holding on to it. There it is. And that could have been a convert from MoneyHolla. Somehow BalloonBoy hit him on the cross through. But Money still, we like one good dodge reach away from winning this game if he goes for the normal Great Sword strings here. But BalloonBoy just having such an easier time than neutral. Money can't seem to hit him.
Okay, but he gets a side light, D-light, but then dodging through and then able to get the whiff punish as well. MoneyHolla left without a weapon. BalloonBoy gonna be holding down the stage. He just needs that one D-light. Okay, MoneyHolla, he didn't go to pick up a weapon. He wanted to be able to get the stock, and look at what happened. BalloonBoy just able to pick him apart. That move, that signature is purely deception. You don't know when the hitbox is gonna come out. You don't know how much ed lag that thing has. Everybody gets tripped up by it. I see everybody do this against the Mega Man, the VV pick from BalloonBoy, and MoneyHolla, he fell for it. He took the bait. He took the bait.
It's one of those things where it's like, I hesitate to even say he took the bait. He just didn't execute, right? Like, it's the kind of thing where, like, BalloonBoy whiffed the signature. MoneyHolla knows the good player thing to do right now is to D-like ground pound this. He doesn't put it in the right spot.
He's switching. The MoneyHolla thing is happening. Well, I feel like his Mugi was doing good, and now he's switching off to somebody else. He's going to the Magyar. He's going to have Hammer now. Let's see if it works out. I'm hopeful, okay? I'm hopeful. I'm crossing my fingers. BalloonBoy is up 2 games. It's looking a little bit bleak for MoneyHolla, but let's see what he's going to be able to make happen. But BalloonBoy, he's going to carry him all the way to the side. MoneyHolla is going to be able to make it back on, it seems.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, to me, this feels a little bit like, I don't know. I don't want to call it a throw from MoneyHolla here, but he's sticking with this hammer. I'd like to see the Great Sword. There we go. A little bit late into this stock, and then that Flame Sword sends him completely to the left. And since he's Magyar, he can't really drift very fast, right? It's the Queen Nai problem, and so BalloonBoy is able to get the easy punish on the gravity cancel Ensig, because MoneyHolla doesn't have any other options to recover if he wants to make it from that far away. But this hammer is not giving me any hope right now. We'll see if maybe he's able to cook something up on this stock.
He's going all the way down,
That's a
but
lot
he had
on
to
it
eat the
there.
weapon toss as well. MoneyHolla, he is going to be able to make it back as BalloonBoy just opts to pick up a weapon instead. The neutral through the coverage. I'd love to see it. He's looking through the end light to the left, hopefully getting BalloonBoy off stage, but he didn't get it.
And the thing about Magyar is he keeps getting, I can't even call him stealth buffed, but no one's really paying attention to him. He keeps getting more KO power. An Ensig right there on Hammer, I'm surprised he went for the end light. That move has been buffed quite a bit over the different patches. But yeah, I mean, Money just trying to do something here, right? Like BalloonBoy clearly a bit of a demon for him.
Wow, I can't believe the neutral didn't connect in time. Now he's just going through the GC Ensig. He's playing as patient as possible. He's running away, but he makes it back this time. He's sweating, but he makes it back over the stage. He gets the stage spike. BalloonBoy should be knocked out here, but he goes back instead of just immediately touching and going for like a GCD light. BalloonBoy makes it back. The sider is still not enough to KO, but the downer definitely will. Okay, a little bit better than last time. He has a second stock. BalloonBoy has a second stock, but he is down.
All right, well, we'll see. I mean, MoneyHolla, you know, has had the choice to pick up a Great Sword there. He's going to decide to go with the hammer. He's going to get D-Light recovery. No. BalloonBoy actually drops the true conversion there. And we'll see what MoneyHolla is able to do with this, you know, kind of second lease on life. But I mean, really taking his time to get onto the stage. BalloonBoy's like,
That's it.
okay, I'm just going to D-Light Sarah you, and now we're down to the final stock. I'm not exactly sure what's going on
Is
with
he
MoneyHolla
gonna go
here.
down like this? Is BalloonBoy just going to take this with a 3-0 sweep? MoneyHolla, you have to fight back. You have to have some fight in you. There it is, the great sword. He can make stocks evaporate. He needs the one dodge read. He gets a recovery. He's getting stacked on top of BalloonBoy. That is where we want to be against Blaster. Stay close, stay on top. Exactly. He gets it down. BalloonBoy's off stage.
Okay,
he gets it again. Is this gonna be the stock? The weapon throw was so good, and BalloonBoy can make it back. This is it. This is the chance. This is the chance to fight your way back.
Thank God he did not hold on to that hammer, bro. I was like, please, this great sword is what has gotten you so far in your Brawlhalla career. I think it makes sense to stick with it, but BalloonBoy is starting to heat up with these battle boots. MoneyHolla can't find an opening. There's a side light. He's going for 2 hits into a dodge read now. I do believe that is the tempo that BalloonBoy is on currently for his dodges. There he is,
He almost
right?
had the
See,
punish.
1-2, he dodges. You just got to figure out what dodge he's going to do, but you're so close here, MoneyHolla. You can't make it happen, but BalloonBoy is pushing him even further. Can MoneyHolla get a singular game off of BalloonBoy?
When BalloonBoy is jumping like that, it's so difficult for MoneyHolla to punish him. BalloonBoy dodging diagonally up and away. Hammer is on deck. That's the D-Light. That's the Sir. He is off stage. And BalloonBoy, he wants to get another D-Light. He's trying to just space out these safe moves. He comes back on aggressively. He spaces it out. Oh, the Sir ends up connecting, just hitting
That's
his
it.
feet. That's the second one. That's a stock and the game and set. BalloonBoy gonna be moving on. MoneyHolla, he did the best that he could. He fought. He fought, man. I was asking whether he had the fight in him. I was hoping for it. He did have the fight in him at the end.
Yeah, at the end, right, there was nothing about Magyar in particular that really helped MoneyHolla in the end here. I mean, I guess you do have that Magyar defense, but Imugi has more defense than Magyar does. And then, you know, like it didn't really, we didn't see much of the Magyar Sigs come out. We saw one Hammer End Sig, I think. I don't think we saw any Greatsword Sig outside of that one neutral Sig he used to recover. But so it wasn't really the signature kit that made him swap over. I just think it was more of the, like, I'm trying to play the meta. I believe Hammer is really strong right now. I've lost the first 2 games with Imugi. Maybe this swap could work.
I think the boots is what he struggled with the most. I was talking about it before, right? Like when he was on Greatsword and he was going up against Blasters, typically I feel like Greatsword, what it does best is like initiating from a super long distance, right? And then just like quickly dashing in there with something. But as Greatsword up against Blasters, you really want to be able to capitalize on the blind spot. When he was on top of BalloonBoy on the ground, he was able to get every single side light, every single end light, and sometimes those recoveries to take those stocks off the top. When BalloonBoy started jumping with the Blasters and he was just up and directly over anything that MoneyHolla could do to him, that's when MoneyHolla started to struggle to find the openings again. And then I think when it actually came to the boots, right, even though if you don't have the disjoint of the Blasters, but BalloonBoy, he found so many good openings with the boots, his boots combos. You saw the way that the game started. He got so much damage in the beginning.
Yeah. And it doesn't help, too, that both of the legends that we're seeing be played by MoneyHolla are just slow. You know, and BalloonBoy, it knows how to give a masterclass of edge guarding. So, you know, definitely not going to give any easier of a time to MoneyHolla there. But unfortunately for him, that will be him bowing out at 5th place. But we still have more Brawlhalla action to go, Dara.
That's right, everybody. Thank you so much for listening to us talk about Brawlhalla. That is going to be the end for Flambeau and I, because we're going to be getting on over into the top 4, and that means a couple new casters. Everybody, thank you so much for being with us this far. I hope you all have been enjoying the show. Don't go anywhere quite yet. More Brawlhalla singles action is coming your way.
About you, I'm wondering what you do. I'm wondering about you. I'm wondering what you do. You on my mind, I'm wondering what you do. I'm wondering what you do when I'm not with you. You on my mind, I'm wondering what you do. I'm wondering what you do when I'm not with you. I'm wondering what you do when you need someone to hold you. I'm wondering what you do when you need someone to hold you. Hey, you on my mind, I'm wondering what you do. I'm wondering what you do. I'm wondering what you do. Hey, you on my
what you do when I'm not with you. I'm wondering what you do when you need someone to hold you, hold you. I'm wondering what you do when you need someone to hold you, hold you, hold you. I'm wondering about you. I'm wondering what you do. I'm wondering about you. I'm wondering what you do. Hey, you on my mind, I'm wondering what you do. I'm wondering what you do. I'm wondering what you do. Hey, you on my mind, I'm wondering what you do. I'm wondering what you do. And I'm not with you. Hey, 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 hey. Wondering about you. I'm wondering what you do. Wondering what you do. Running away with you. I like the way
Brawlhalla enjoyers, we are back and we have to finish this tournament. It's the Summer Championship, which means we're now in the top 4. We have Raydish and MarkyMoo coming up next. And by the way, my predictions are cooking, okay? I'm just saying.
He did good. He did better than everyone else. I gotta give it up.
I'm waiting just
I gotta give it up.
This match actually kind of determines everything, really. But yes, TK, Sparky, we're back in the building. How you feeling?
I'm feeling really good. We got a great top 4. Specifically, Anonymous Alex, the one that we typically don't see this far in the bracket. I want to look at some of his past placements real quick before we get into things here. He's PR number 12. If we're looking at Spring Championship, he got 9th, didn't even top 8 that one. Winter Championship was even worse at 13th. World Championship was 17th, which is incredibly impressive when you add in all of the context of the rest of the world for everything. So congratulations to him for that, and congratulations to at least a guaranteed 4th place today. I'm sure he has his sights set on top 1 or top 2 so we can grab that invitation to the Summer Royale.
Real. And honestly, I mean, you have some pretty hard competition up in front of you, but at the very least, doing it when the competition is hard does make you feel a little more yeah, I really definitely deserve that spot. You beat number 1 and number 2 potentially here in this tournament run to get to your qualifier. That's actually insane. So we'll have to see though, because he has to go through another we have to go through BalloonBoy first, but we have to wait and see what happens with that as we go through this, because MarkyMoo and Raydish are now stepping up against each other. I feel like this is definitely a matchup we've seen a couple of times. Is this correct? 0-3 for real?
It feels like it should be more than that.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna trust the numbers.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the numbers. It says they played 3 times and Raydish has won all of them. In fact, I think I do remember at least seeing one of them. But man, 3 times is kind of crazy.
They
I feel like
played more if you include community tournaments, which these numbers don't. These are just official tournaments.
Okay, official tournament. Well, that's what I was thinking. They probably got you have when you go on ranked, you have that thing in the middle.
Yeah.
For 50-50 or something like that. So either way, we're right down to, and as I expected to see, right down the middle. I mean, nobody having a clear lead just yet.
So one thing that's probably feeling pretty decent for MarkyMoo here is going into Raydish versus a hammer player. I think PJ talked to him and he was talking about how it's legends like Mordex can struggle quite a bit in the current heavy weapon meta. So it's something he really doesn't have to contend too much with. He still might have to deal with Anonymous Alex's, depending on how well Alex does. But right now he just has to focus on Raydish, has to focus on this orb. He has a nice lead on it, about a 40 damage lead as we're getting towards the end of Raydish's first stock. MarkyMoo still has some room to go. Both the players whiffing. The only counter punish comes out from Raydish there, interrupting the GCD light after that whiff from MarkyMoo. Again, the classic low MarkyMoo recovery. The neutral air, he just reaches up, throws down. It feels like he has the force of a hammer recovery on that one, but he's just so far down that he gets the KO off of it.
Dude, MarkyMoo, I mean, every time I see him off the stage, I feel like he's going absolutely insane. I mean, his edge guarding is just top notch, even if it's a reverse, and that was a clean reverse for him to go ahead and get that first stock. But now it's up to Raydish, to get back in here, see if he can make something happen. This is his time, but don't know if you want to try to go off stage just yet. Oh, almost placing that dare perfectly. Almost getting scooped off that stage and to the ground, too, with that nair.
He's just going to play this one super safe. He saw the nair that MarkyMoo picked up just a few moments ago. Doesn't want to risk anything here, even though he only has 37 damage on his stock. So he'd rather just maintain control of the platform, maintain weapon control as well, specifically holding onto the orb, so he can find a consistent KO option from the middle of the stage.
That's good in that, though. That's good. Raydish now having to get right back into this game, though, but it's not too far behind me. He's not too hurt yet. It is starting to build up on him, though, without him getting any hits. I mean, it's a lot of unanswered damage he's getting. Just passing the 100 mark.
Ooh,
and now, oh, no.
Another one? Yeah.
Tried it. Yeah, just a little off the mark. But, yeah, still, you got to be afraid when MarkyMoo has you under, honestly, just off stage in general. Good chase down here for Marky, but no, Raydish is going to go way high up. Avoid that potential side air for the KO.
I mean, even just in our sets that we've commentated today, you and I, there's another neutral air KO off the bottom. That, the second scythe ground pound that he has on the edge after he gets the first one, he's taken so many stocks just that we've called today alone.
Absolutely. All right, here we go. Raydish. He's trying his best to get right back into this game, but he's way far behind. This is definitely not looking good if you want to be trying to make any type of comeback. And honestly, just MarkyMoo, once again, looking about as dominant as one would expect him to look here in this matchup. Not off of numbers, though.
Every approach is just completely shut down by MarkyMoo.
Yeah. MarkyMoo, I mean, really just controlling the whole pace of this game right now. Finally takes a little punish to the back, but doesn't seem to matter. Look how much damage he does not have in comparison to the damage he's been able to put on a Raydish.
Wow, weak punish after the in-light. Gravity canceled in the complete opposite direction. I feel like MarkyMoo had the chance to do something much bigger there, potentially getting a stock off of that, but I think he just wasn't ready in time.
Uh-oh. Right, okay. Long-lasting hitbox there on that in-light. Does still beat the spot dodge, but Doesn't matter. MarkyMoo back with his tried and true weapon in hand. Try to see if we can get this W real quick. Down air.
Probably setting up for another one. No, it's going to be the weapon toss that comes out. The GC side light. If Raydish played a little bit lower, he would probably go for the down air approach, but he saw him rising up, so he threw out the weapon, knew he had the GC side light as the option after that to KO and guarantee that game.
Yeah, that was definitely a long and like calculated edge guard with the weapon toss, forcing a bunch of options out. Then you're like, all right, I have to pick this 50-50 of going forward or going up, and MarkyMoo called that out quite perfectly. As he called out a lot of things. Like, there, you know, we're always seeing a lot of just great edge guards from MarkyMoo, forcing situations, boom, sit down and get up out of here. Good stuff to MarkyMoo. Look at the damage he's been able to put on. I did say his scythe was tried and true, but he did a lot of work with the gauntlets as well. Here on the other side of things, really just obviously you're going to know Raydish for that orb, but we might have to get these boots involved too, man.
Yeah, we haven't seen really too much of those so far, but yeah, going back to what you were saying about MarkyMoo's spread between the weapons, not only was he like doing good work also on the gauntlets, but specifically he picked up 2 KOs with the gauntlets, and they were low KOs. He got them relatively early, so he didn't have to fish for side light, then the recovery, or side light, then the recovery, or side light, then wait on the recovery. And just play that guessing game over and over. He just went down, recovered low, grabbed the neutral air, and got Raydish to stock. So very efficient thing to do on the gauntlet, so he doesn't have to spend a bunch of time just fishing.
All right, now it's time to see what Raydish can do. Now he's on his own counter pick. Going to be picking this here Western Air Temple. And so far, I mean, at least got some of the damage here at the beginning, but very easily sapped away. MarkyMoo always finding his nice little 2 and 3 pieces. Off his neutral airs, off his down lights. Okay.
Now we're going to have a medium-high ceiling on this map, but it can feel a little bit lower, especially if you're extending off of those soft platforms, especially if it's like the configuration where it is right now, where the left platform is high or the right platform is high. That can really like move the floor up, and it feels like that ceiling's really low when it's actually kind of like average compared to some of the other stages.
MarkyMoo, look at him just marking his opponent real quick.
Oh, the weight.
Yeah, that was a... Oh,
okay.
Is it it? Yep, there it is. Bro, how did he turn that on-stage weight into an edge guard, bro? Like, he's just bad good at always being able to force you into some of the most disadvantageous positions off stage. What a play right there from MarkyMoo.
And again, like another KO that he got off of the bottom with gauntlets, so he doesn't have to play that game of fishing for sidelights. He's finding a way to like even more efficiently play gauntlets.
Oh, MarkyMoo.
Oh,
yeah, stepped
big
on.
bird.
A big bird right there. Stepped on. A little hard to try to make that comeback with what he had opted to go for without just going straight to the wall. He tried to get his weapon back. Spent a lot of time out there, so it was an easy setup for Raydish to go for the big stomp. Now, right back into it, though. MarkyMoo said, I'm getting this damage back tenfold. Hold up.
Yeah, he hit that first in-light, then he got the dodge off of that, went for the second in-light, and it was Nair City after that. Even going over with the GCD light, okay. A little bit of unorthodox options coming out of MarkyMoo here on the edge guard with the scythe. Nice 2-piece from Raydish, gets through the spot dodge with a recovery, and another downlight into the recovery off of that as well. Can he keep the damage output going and even things up here on second stock?
Good of him to even go for like all that chasing, though. I love the fact that he was willing to keep, you know, the pressure on to MarkyMoo. He has to take all of his advantages and go as far as possible with them. MarkyMoo, though, immediately calling out that cross-up air dodge with that recovery. Good stuff, but still a lot of damage that Raydish been able to add up. Almost able to get that stock. Okay, one more chance.
That was a great job for MarkyMoo to recover over the corner very quickly so that Raydish didn't have the time to like set up and prepare his defense so that he could react to once MarkyMoo came over the corner. He was already there by the time things were all said and done. Does clean up the stock shortly after that, opting back over for the orb. MarkyMoo's going to be looking for the next weapon. Here comes the gauntlets. He's going to have to play some low damage gauntlets, which we haven't seen too much of.
Raydish. All right. Couple. Oh, no. Wait a minute.
I thought it was going to be a neutral air there, but it was the recovery. Just in case Raydish got the dodge through, then MarkyMoo could still go back and touch. Because you saw after the recovery, he was in sweat beats.
Right,
so that was a safe option.
Yeah, because I was expecting the same thing, too. You know, MarkyMoo is going to keep throwing you as far down as possible. But, hold on. Still got some decent damage here on to Raydish, even in that situation. Raydish, though, not too far behind either. Even this up with maybe 2 sidelight stairs. Okay. Some intense neutral being played here, but Marky kind of cut through that super quickly. Wait a minute. Raydish. He's looking for that big read of Raydish, like kind of being scared and getting out that corner, but he's going to, you know, keep himself reserved there, like it.
They're basically totally even in damage. I think it's like 1 point of damage between the two right now after that recovery. Cool. That changes things a little bit, and that's the game off of it. MarkyMoo, I think he got that around like 169. Maybe it was in 180. I didn't quite exactly see the numbers before it was gone.
dude, MarkyMoo, once again, I swear to you, when he looks like he's on, I feel like you just have to beat him at his own game, and I don't know how you do that right now.
Yeah.
Raydish does not. To me, Raydish has never been the guy that I'm like, oh, that's Mr. Edgeguard, right?
Yeah.
Like, he's solid for sure, but when MarkyMoo gets you off stage, I just believe that stock's going to be gone.
I think in North America, like, no one is going to be able to beat MarkyMoo at his own game.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just say that. Now, Akno was able to do it at CEO, but again, that was off of the Diana like Bo Downsig cheese, and that felt more like MarkyMoo playing into that rather than like engaging in I'll call it honest like edge guarding that comes between two players, and that was the fault of MarkyMoo. That wasn't like Akno necessarily outplaying, although some might be able to argue that is an outplay in and of itself by baiting.
I think you just really hate that move, huh? You must. What did Diana do to you, bro?
Seeing MarkyMoo fall to that over and over and over again, I can only imagine what he was feeling in that moment, dude. It was brutal to watch.
MarkyMoo, Raydish, game 3 right here as we get right back into it. Not too much between them, but a slight damage lead here by MarkyMoo. Could be a real problem. Could be a major damage lead if he's able to turn this specific edge guard into something. Raydish going super high, still getting hit right back out though.
The damage lead is so heavy for MarkyMoo right now.
Yeah, it.
Nice.
Woo.
Just barely able to reach up there. Raydish was able to go to the left soft platform to kind of give him some safety just a little bit, and then when he went to the right one, MarkyMoo knew exactly where he was going so he could get ready for that neutral signature, and it reached up to the perfect height.
Dude, I was right as I said they were like a little even. MarkyMoo said we were never even. 10 seconds later, he really does mad damage. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. This could be big. No, he lets him come back though. Tries to go for the patented out the corner read, and because he didn't jump last time, I like that. Swap it up, do a different option.
Oh, and he goes for the high option after that, just in case MarkyMoo wanted to change things up. Now he goes low. He's covering high. He's covering low.
The bro's getting 50-50. Like actually, like, what am I going to do after this hit? Is it going to be the one on the ground or one in the air? He hit both of them on the ground so far, but okay. Both of those down six definitely going to register. Get him a stock, but he's still pretty far behind here on the second stock. Okay.
Nice recovery pickup after the side air. The weapon toss goes down just a little bit low on Raydish. He didn't have to do too much to avoid it, but he still got sent really far after the recovery hit, so it took basically everything to get back. MarkyMoo was able to clean it up very easily. Only 41 damage on the second stock. He's not even halfway, or not even fully into the yellow yet, past that 50 damage.
Yeah, MarkyMoo, I mean, just so quick and efficient with the way that he is setting up these edge guards, dude. That must have been the first thing any of his coaches ever said. Yeah, man, just force everybody low. You got this. I've seen your edge guarding. It's crazy. Oh, wait a minute. Uh-oh.
Raydish was able to get like under and towards the stage. There's a nice ground pound. That's going to start to even things up here. That was an orange KO for Raydish, so he's loving that one, especially like getting the better of MarkyMoo in that edge guard.
Definitely need that to try to stay alive here. Now getting some good damage.
Equalized.
Nice little 4-piece here from Raydish. And now, yeah, straight up equalized it here in damage. MarkyMoo looking a little lost on trying to get this damage back. Oh, wait, this could be a start. Look for a low recovery instead. Now Raydish going high again. I feel like Raydish just went high more than anything, but that's because, yeah, going under Marky does not seem to be the wave. Look at him trying to get a back. Marky just marking him real quick, but not able to get that neutral air that he wanted.
Yeah, that's like several downlights from Raydish that have been punished now by MarkyMoo, just like inlighting right underneath him. There's the weapon toss to go in. Does he want to switch to the boots? I can't tell. That would give him access to the high sig and the low sig, so he could do that coin flip again that we saw earlier.
Oh. You know, he's a big believer in the... Oh, no, the jump was
right into it.
Oh, MarkyMoo always knowing what is this here.
What is happening?
Marky qualified. That's what it feels like I was supposed to say. MarkyMoo with the qualification. He's in, and I know he's feeling good about that. I don't know how he's going to feel about that graphic when he sees it. However, I know he's feeling good about getting that W, though. You know, that's what I will say, though. A lot better than yesterday's graph.
Yeah, that's the toned down version. That's the subtle version. That's the demure version of the qualified animation. This was a great down air, and then Raydish was able to turn around. There's the down air, and then he was able to get the orange KO. That was huge.
What the? All right. Now, I mean, dude, Marky is just so good at knowing what his opponent wants to do off that stage, man. He is so good at setting up, the edge guard, and then capitalize on it so heavily every time. I mean, he got some very, very early KOs because of his edge guarding. He did take, Raydish did get an early KO, too. That orange KO was very nice on the ground pound. But for the most part, Marky, once he put you off stage, it felt like it was GG's.
Yeah, he was able to take it out so many times consistently with different weapons as well. Like, specifically, It started off with the Gauntlet there, but he also did it with Scythe. He's doing it against a lot of his opponents throughout this weekend on the Scythe as well. So again, like it's just like it's more of the MarkyMoo that we know. It's a little bit of a return to form after what we saw in CEO. He's qualified, so he's already guaranteed top 2. So he's either going to be the gold medal or the silver medalist for this weekend. So it's a little bit of a return to form. You still have to take that next step after this to either win this tournament or get second, and then go to the Royale and then do really well, kind of get that in-person juice back that he kind of lost at CEO.
Okay, I want to. Did they flip me on accident now? Because it says 3-0 now, Mark. I don't know. Maybe that was a lie. Who knows? Regardless, Marky's didn't get that W, and I'm going to assume Raydish probably has at least 1 or 2 dubs on him. I don't know what their actual set count is, but good stuff to Marky. He's going to be sitting in the grand finals as Raydish is now waiting to see.
What you're seeing right there is that's the set score.
That's the live
that's live
stats.
stats.
I'm tripping.
Yeah,
okay.
So their overall history is 3-0 in favor of Raydish, and they really haven't played against one another in a long time. The last time was at Heimdall last year, so that was in July 14th, so just a little bit over a year ago.
So that's
was
his first
the last
dub on Raydish,
time.
then. In official capacity.
Yes, in official,
Word.
and dude, in a very long time. Hold on, we'll look at unofficial just while.
That's super sick. That's super sick, though. Yeah, I mean, good stuff. To,
Moose Horse Snowfall, December 29th, end of last year. So they have not faced one another this year until just now.
All right, Marky with the absolute come up right there, getting that W. Now, moving on to the Rutsme side of things, we are having Anonymous Alex and BalloonBoy step up. Anonymous Alex kind of on a run. He's definitely on a run right now.
Huge
but Cassidy is making the appearance. We also saw the Taros too, but he's definitely trying to focus down on this Cassidy. Now, we were in the back, and you were saying, okay, people aren't really handling that that high dex hammer like they're supposed to.
Man, I was talking mess about Alex. You don't need to bring that out here, dude. Here's what I'll say.
The people are saying.
Here's what I'll say. Alex is a great hammer player. I think he is a better fit, at least the way he is playing now, for Taros as a hammer legend than he is on Cassidy, right? He's a good driver who's been put in charge of an F1 car.
Okay.
He's a good driver. Don't get me wrong.
Okay.
But he's not ready for all that yet.
And that's because, so he's just not like, you're saying the sheer speed.
He doesn't know all the Cassidy tech.
Okay.
He's not necessarily ready for it. He doesn't play hammer like at that rapid level where I think the dex really makes that much of a difference for him more than just like, oh, it's a frame or two less recovery here and there.
But there is some very Cassie, great flamethrower right there from BalloonBoy. There's some Cassie specific setups because she has high dex.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
There's
regardless,
like 4-hit string on hammer. There's 3-hit combos on hammer that you can get in low damage. There's a lot of blasters you can do as well that I don't think Alex is really ready for because he's not too much of a blasters player. But like he's still a good hammer player. And there are still, like, the Stomp Insig is still really good.
True.
Whether you're the greatest hammer player or like a mid hammer player like I am.
Well, I'd say he's as a hammer player who may not play quite a bit of this Cassidy, he's definitely keeping it super close. That was very nice.
Absolutely. I want that to be very
Insig.
clear that he's a very good hammer player.
Hey,
I just think Taros is a better fit.
I feel that. You know what I mean? There's grooves to this thing. You know what I mean? Not all hammers are created equal or whatever. So,
but also he could just like need more time on this, and he dedicates the time to it, and he's one of the nastiest Cassidy players.
All right, hold on now.
Nice weapon toss to get in. Oh, just barely didn't have the spacing for that. GC side sig that we saw BalloonBoy hit earlier in one of his previous sets, all the way on the edge like that, but Alex is way too low for it to pick up. Weapon toss goes high, swap over back to the blasters. There's the side air, disarms, and the follow-up too.
My man BalloonBoy said, I'm getting all the way out there quick with it. Dash jump Sayer to go ahead and take that stock. 91 on damage on him right now. Not too much for him to, worry about. If this is Taros, I feel like you'd be a little more worried, but clearly on the Cassidy scooped. It's going to get sent up into the skies. Okay. This blaster, man, I really got to get this blaster skin, bro. It sounds so nice.
It's so sick.
Ooh. Shots up.
Nice.
We're trying another.
Oh, you almost got the other one. There would have been a GCT light right after that. There would have been some serious damage coming out from it. But there's a stomp side air from Alex to finish that one up. He has 102 damage, but you know the damage build on hammer. I don't know if he's got it necessarily in this game. Based on the way he's been playing so far, there's 39 damage, though. That's a great start. There's 58.
I mean, he's pretty much back in the game, dude.
I'm sorry, Goat. I'm sorry.
He's in the game. There's only about 40-ish% between them. And now that's getting cut to 20.
I already said my fault OG to StingRay today. I say my fault OG to Alex.
This might be a real problem, though. Yeah, BalloonBoy has now got to close this one out. I mean, the game has definitely escaped him. Alex is sending some ground pounds, though. That might have not been the one he wanted. Yeah, he's out. He is out. He was sending a little bit too many ground pounds for sure. And BalloonBoy getting the easy punish. 5-10 to 43 damage. He pulled that one back.
Yeah, for sure.
For sure.
And there was definitely a reality where that ground pound goes through and BalloonBoy doesn't go back onto the main platform, and he's just like stuck there over on the wall, and Alex is ready. That could have been a baiting ground pound, not intended to hit, but then right after that you reach up with the recovery or do a nair or something like that, and then all of a sudden we have a different game on the end of our hands.
Absolutely. Give it up, though. I mean, I still got to give it up to Alex for one, making this run, two, having a very solid first game here against BalloonBoy. Let's see what happens here in the second one as we go to the Small Fortress Alliance, still keeping the Cassidy on deck. I wonder if he had like watched a little bit of the like the type.
Okay, all right, okay.
Type W from yesterday. And he's like, you know what? This Cassidy character kind of crazy.
I see him seeing the low damage 4-hit combos. I feel you, Alex.
He's looking a little practice. That's all I'm saying. I'm gonna give the credit because that's what I do. I'm a credit giver. I'm a credit giver. Hey, nice. Anyway.
Oh, okay. Jump side air as well. It's gonna take basically everything. Oh, he goes right on top of it. He was trying to get down below BalloonBoy so he could reach up with a recovery.
Yeah.
But he ended up being stacked, and BalloonBoy was ready. But there's the side sig. Finished that one up.
Yo, I mean, right straight only in the yellow. This is not a lot of damage at all. BalloonBoy definitely got to play a big game of catch up to go ahead and get back into this set. But yeah, Anonymous Alice starting off super nice here in the second game. Got the nice, the Cassidy combos and getting quite a bit of lasso hits too, so. Okay. Yeah, step back right off the stage, another Sayer. Whoa, BalloonBoy. I mean, I want to put yourself a little too low off of this, but yeah, Anonymous Alice seems like he kind of has his number here on this second game.
Oh, almost caught with the tongue lasso. I love these playing Glowbox, dude. That rules.
What are we doing down there?
What?
What was that down like? GC, that could have been terrible. However, does at least find the double recovery and gets Anonymous Alex out of here. BalloonBoy now way far behind, though, already at 130. This is, whoo.
He's allergic to the blasters, man.
Scoop.
He's allergic to the blasters. Not quite enough after that one. One more on its own will do it, but obviously a stomp, anything will do it as long as he... actually, I think I don't know if a stomp nair will do it here.
From the edge, probably, right? No?
A stomp side air will, but I don't know about a stomp nair.
Oh, stomp nair, yeah. Okay, well, doesn't seem to matter too much. I don't know how this happened. Anonymous Alice had the most solid leads, and now he is behind. What a way to get a clean edge guard here from BalloonBoy. He saw his opportunity. I'm pretty sure he took that stock and like, yellow. This is just not how you want to go out when you had such a solid lead. Anonymous Alex just not able to find that last hit. He is getting pieced up. Finally, a stomp Sayer. Needed that desperately.
Alex only in the orange here, so he can build up that damage. We saw him do it pretty well at the end of last game. Unfortunately, like once he equalized it, he couldn't hold on as BalloonBoy kept that damage up. Going deep.
Wait.
There's the weapon toss. He wasn't able to get a bounce off the wall.
Man, he also, that down light hit so late that he wasn't able to go for the ground pound, so just had to get the free damage off of the recovery instead, but a ground pound would have definitely put him in a way better position. Wait a minute. He's still fighting, though. This is looking good. He's right back into it. Another down-to-the-wire game between them.
D-light recovery. That's not going to do it here. Not quite enough here. Fortress of Lions. The ceiling is really high. The GC side sig could set up for the game ender here.
All right, he doesn't send that. Okay, Flame Sword over the edge. Doesn't send that ground pound that he's probably trying to line up. Oh, I don't know about the in-light. Ends up getting in-light himself. Another one. What a catch, dude. What a catch. Got to give it up to BalloonBoy, man. He is always making something happen. Off the stage earlier, I saw that with that side sig. Didn't need it. He didn't say, I didn't need that much force, and he wanted to do something a little safer, so that gravity cancel in-light going to do it up. Man, yeah, that was a good comeback, or a good edge guard there from BalloonBoy. Got him all the way back into this game.
So I think, like, when you call that ground pound that Alex might have been setting for, I think he also might have been setting up for, like, a Perka Pivot Dare right over the corner. But I think he was also potentially worried about what we saw right after that, which was a Gravity Cancel Flame Sword from BalloonBoy. That might be able to stuff out that down air.
True.
And then all of a sudden, Alex is way high up in the air, and here comes the BalloonBoy juggle, potential KO off the top. So I think that's why he just stood back from the corner, because he saw how high BalloonBoy was recovering and knew that he had options to get away from the move. It wasn't a guaranteed hit.
That makes sense. So, unfortunately, though, that does now mean that BalloonBoy is up 2-0 over Anonymous Alex. 2-0, but it was close, though, so far. Hopefully, he's able to find himself a game. Does indeed find a GC
he's going to throw this away. Yep, there they go. Throwing out one. I think that's literally the only move I think he's throwing out on the blasters. It's the little flourish side sig while BalloonBoy's respawning. I'm telling you, you're playing half a legend here. You're playing it well, but there's a whole. Grass is also greener on the other side and green on your side. It's green on both sides, brother. Go for a stroll.
Look, sometimes that's how you are, man. My Thea only knows boots. Every now and then I might throw out like a Lance Insig, but that's about it. Here we are, though.
I don't know if he's trying to sauce out or if he didn't think that D-Light was going to hit.
Nice.
All right, okay.
Weapon toss down. Where's he going to go? He actually does make it to the other side. Oh, wait. He's using the weapons.
And he gets punished for it instantly. That's why he throws it away.
Wait. Yo, yeah! There we go! Get him another one!
If we weren't on Fortress and we weren't on Mos Eisley, that would have been a KO off the top. That would have been huge.
Oh, my God. Oh, that's
The
that's
Cassidy
hilarious.
Insig heard around the world. Okay, there's another Insig. This time on the hammer, gets the KO off the top. One thing I want to see Alex maybe work on a little bit more is his offstage engagements with hammer. Because like so far in the set, it's mostly been like the telegraphed, I'm going to slide off the stage, get below you, and then go up for the hammer recovery. We just saw him like add a weapon toss. Oh, okay, this could be really bad. He whiffed the recovery, the weapon toss goes up. That's going to be a little bit of a force field for him. See if he can land on the main platform. BalloonBoy right him going high, he stayed low.
I mean, still though, took a lot of damage off just trying to get back to the stage. Now BalloonBoy is definitely taking this advantage. Nice GC downlight into the recovery.
No.
High recovery right after that. BalloonBoy just laddering him to the top. Let's go.
All the momentum that Alex built up off of that first stock and even carried into the second stock, whiffing that side air after the D-Light. It was the goofy offstage pickup.
Oh. Okay. Clean with it, yeah.
One of the few gravity cancel D-Lights we've seen from Alex so far.
Can he get anything else off of that, though, that might have just been, he rode off of that, trying to make a little edge guard situation. Not going to happen. Another side air, though. Reset it. Oh, Scoop.
Not going to do it. Oh,
it
does do it just off of that.
Wow.
I thought he would have needed at least the stomp to add up a little bit more damage. All right, Alex keeping himself in this. Denying the 3-0. It's now 2-1. We're about to head into game 4.
I'm pretty sure he had to have caught that jump on. That was such a good read, too, just to kind of turn around, hit that lasso on him. Yeah, I need to see that last stop one more time. How much damage did bro have? Because I thought he was going to be way gone.
I guess he's pretty red. He's pretty red.
But that was the second and last one. I need to see the last one. It's fine. It's fine, man. You know what? We're here. We're back. Miami Dome. Game 4. Anonymous Alex keeping himself alive. It is now up to BalloonBoy to really try to close this out. Otherwise, we'll be seeing a Game 5 situation right now. We got to see some small blasters gameplay there from Anonymous Alex for the SIG. That's it so far. Okay.
Man, he gets through the D-Light, the GC D-Light from BalloonBoy, but he's not able to find the punish, and he ends up getting counter-punished right after that as well. There's the neutral light. Okay, so BalloonBoy definitely a low down. Oh, that'll do it off the top. No, it doesn't.
That's so crazy because I definitely thought he was going to be gone, but the fact that he's even going for that, and he's hitting him, that's got to bring some confidence to his gameplay. Quick toss right there, just to get that weapon out the way, recycle for the next hammer.
Man, I still can't believe that didn't KO. He was like 89 damage. He was like mid-orange.
I felt like they were in the bubbles already too.
Like.
Yeah. Okay. He's dancing. Nice. Okay. Nice little movement here from BalloonBoy. Not being too obvious, going back to the middle of the stage and avoids that side sig. Okay.
Oh, that's gonna be an easy punish.
Yeah.
The dodge was burned too, so BalloonBoy felt like he could go for the dare right after that, and he was right.
Yeah, I was expecting to maybe see that, that side air, but the dare seemed a little, seems to put him in a way worse spot. So
yeah.
Give it up to BalloonBoy right there, getting him a clean lead here if he can go ahead and hold it, but not for super long, only getting about 24%. Not much to really talk about. So
nice quick answer back from Alex, though.
Yep.
That's going to bring him back in this one, which it could have been a scary moment where BalloonBoy is able to add up a ton of damage off of that, and Alex isn't able to find the KO move. Neutral air. One of the few neutral airs we've seen. We haven't seen that too much. He's starting to use them a little bit more while BalloonBoy is like floating right up above those soft platforms. Oh, misses the landing side air.
Oop. Okay, back. Oh, yep, Flamesword coming back out yet again. A lot of neutral airs coming out from BalloonBoy, but none of them really registering just yet. Good little weapon toss. Regrabs the weapon, looking for the ground pound. Anonymous House going high. Gets a little stage control, but only for a little bit. Uh-oh.
Just something to put a little bit of fear in him. D-Light right over the corner. There's the weapon toss to kind of halt, or at least for a moment, interrupt the momentum of Alex coming right over the corner, so he's not able to continue his plan to get behind BalloonBoy. Potentially find a stomp side air for things. There's the side sig. Setting up for the edge guard. He's going to do this one without a weapon after he threw the hammer down.
Oh, I thought that was straight up a dash in the side sig, but no, it was a weapon toss. He does not want that at all.
Oh, bonk on the head. That's tough. The bounce pass off the wall going to confirm that edge guard. BalloonBoy isn't KO damage if you're going for a D-Light recovery on blasters, which I don't think Alex will go for. We'll see. Oh! Okay, 2 Blasters players sharing the same mind in that moment. GC sidelight from both of them.
Okay, immediately, right off of that Blaster, got the hammer back. See if he can just get himself a... Yeah, that's all he wanted. Yeah, just 1 good dodge into a Sair, or maybe a Stomp Sair. Just found the raw Sair, didn't need anything else. Now, not too much on him either. A little over 50.
Yeah, that's just like basically a Stomp side air. Maybe it'll be a little bit less than that just because force defense difference since Cassidy's low strain. Oh, he caught the dodge off of that one too. Got through the active frames.
All right, yeah, that's the BalloonBoy special. We have not seen that until just now, so.
We saw it a lot in the MoneyHolla match, but we don't need to talk about that one. That's just a rough day for MoneyHolla. That's the outlier, not the norm.
That was not a twister. That was a hypnotist, a hypnotist spin right there.
Oh, okay. I almost expected him to see that side sig coming and then like wait for a bigger punish. But maybe he didn't have the time to do that, and we're looking at that in hindsight.
Wow. I think we're real close to downlight recovery though. Situation. If he's wait,
this should do it.
Yes, sir.
Right
there
up the
it
top.
is. BalloonBoy able to take it 3-1, but a very good and solid set for Anonymous Alex, even getting himself a W there. Good stuff to him. Is going to be bowing out at 4th place though.
Yeah, Alex's trip through the bottom side of the bracket here had a lot of like lower seeded players doing really well this tournament. We had on the top side of the lower side of the bracket, we had StingRay coming in at seed 23, but then on the side of Alex, we had like Hybrid coming in seed 13, Rutsme coming in seed 22, Alex was coming in at seed 14. So those are players that are well outplacing their seed, doing a great job. Congratulations to Alex for the 4th place finish here at the Summer Championship 1v1s here for North America. Unfortunately, no Royale invite for Alex, but maybe next time. There's always autumn.
There is always autumn. We still got that going, and then obviously BCX a little after, and then we'll restart the season. Got a chance to do it again in next winters. Who knows? We'll have to see, but obviously you are leveling up. Love to see the Cassidy play. You know, love to see the Taros play as well too, but see what he keeps bringing to the table. Many hammers for you to choose from as well. So
yeah,
you know.
he didn't play Taros at all.
Yeah, not this time.
I just realized he didn't play Taros at all. He didn't swap at any point like he did in the previous set that we saw. Interesting.
Hey, you know, he really believes. I mean, the Cassidy it was where all the games were close. So it wasn't, I mean, outside of the fact that you just aren't using the second weapon, like, obviously your hammer is definitely doing what it needs to do, and he does seem like to know at least a little bit of the Cassidy exclusive stuff, so we saw some of the more Cassidy exclusive combos as well, too. So with that being said, we will be getting into our next match, but that's going to be after we take a little bit of a break, and guess what? I get to see if my predictions are coming true on this next match, because it's Raydish and BalloonBoy. Depending on who wins, my predictions are live, and who doesn't, I don't know. We'll find out. Keep getting those viewership points in the Summer Championships. We'll be right back.
Hey, my name's Flambo, and you're watching Brawlhalla Esports.
Did you think you could keep me out? I can't tell if you're sweating or crying. You're stronger than I thought. I'm not cheating, you're just not trying. You're so predictable. I'm Loki, and you're who again? Lord something? Very good, legend. I think he likes you.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
期待を裏切られた仲間よ。誓うよ。死ぬまでこの世界を守ってみせる。失われた魂を見つけてやる。魂を貸してくれ。カルダ
ー！仲間が倒れたが、俺は負けない。手を貸そうか。叶わない相手なんていない。仲間よ、力を貸してくれ。多勢に無勢だが、俺にはかなわないぞ。ラプターフォースの真の力を見せつけろ。お前の攻撃は強いが、俺の意志にかなわない。まだまだ。仲間のために戦う。残ってるのは俺だけだ。最後の防衛。ブラルハラへようこそ。
Water. Earth. Fire. Air.
cuadrilátero. El jaguar pone las reglas. ¿Quién sigue? ¿Te faltan pantalones? ¡No puedes detenerme! ¡No temo a nada! ¡Nada nos puede detener! ¡Somos imparables! ¡Bienvenidos a Brawlhalla!
We are back with the Summer Championships, and it's time to get through these last two matches. Man, we got the losers. We have the elimination finals, and then we have the grand finals. And as of right now, it is my predictions. They're still looking at tag.
They're living.
They're looking at tag. It all depends on what happens here. BalloonBoy, Raydish going up against each other, and then whoever wins that gets their chance to shine again against MarkyMoo and potentially win the tournament. Really all depends. I think it's going to be a hard-fought battle, regardless for all three of these people in any combination. But let's get it, man. It's TK, my man Sparky yet again, and we're ready to rock.
Yeah, I'm excited for this one. We're going to be getting into it shortly here. They're going into stage banning right away. Perfect timing here for us as we get into the Elim Finals. Nobody's banned any maps just yet. BalloonBoy banning out everything but Mos Eisley, Demon Island, and Small Fortress of Lions. We're going to the Fortress of Lions. Could see some birds off the top, but the D-Light recovery from Blasters. Even though this is a very high ceiling map, still I think you're getting KOs at like 150. Let me double check just so I don't say anything wrong for people. Yeah, you're getting a KO with D-Light recovery on Blasters at 150. So a high ceiling, but still, Blasters players are loving it.
Yeah, and I'm a big fan of what we're about to be seeing here. Now, the thing is, though, like, I'm a big battle boots enjoyer.
Okay.
We don't really see a lot of boots coming out from Raydish, though, at least in these last few matches that we've been seeing. There has been times where I've seen him tap in. I just don't know if he's going to tap in just yet, but as you can see, he threw those boots away immediately. Does get it back, though. Hold on. Maybe it was just the weapon starve. He just
I think he's focusing on the weapon starve game, which it doesn't matter how focused he is when the weapon spawn goes right on top of BalloonBoy.
Absolutely.
All the way on the left side like it just did. Waiting for that inlight to come out, waiting for the second inlight too. He went in for the dare. He was going for the big move to maybe try and finish off that stock, but BalloonBoy instantly jumped out of it. Stayed high when Raydish went low.
Okay. Oh, double shots right there. Caught him again. I like that. Trying to get the X pivot in there as well with that neutral air, but we're not able to get it.
Yeah, we're already seeing like more nairs out of BalloonBoy than we've seen in like the past 2 sets that we've seen him play in. Already trying to juggle with that, but that is it feels like an early KO. I didn't think he was going to be knocking out on that one.
Like, yeah. I'm good though. Yeah, so all right. Either way, I mean, he might be able to just get right back in to the mix if BalloonBoy can start to get some hits here. But no, it looks like Raydish comes back off of watching BalloonBoy come back down and just get 40 damage immediately. That's nice.
Oh, I thought he could get the D-Light right off that corner of the soft platform so we could follow it up with a recovery potentially off the top to get the KO. The GC Insig, Raydish is just going to wait it out. He's not going to push the offstage. You know that.
Okay, goes well over him on that one. Raydish now definitely dancing around quite well. BalloonBoy has not been able to figure out exactly how to hit Raydish just yet, at least to get this stock off. Raydish about to lap him percentage also in stock. Okay.
That's tough because I think that's off a misinput from the throw because BalloonBoy just like threw the blasters at the blast zone rather than towards Raydish. Raydish also threw a weapon toss that ended up missing, but his was much closer to being on the mark. And I love the weapon toss that they had before that where they each threw their weapons at each other. There was a spot dodge that came out from Raydish. BalloonBoy got hit, and so Raydish was able to go through and then pick up his weapon off of that while BalloonBoy was disarmed because he didn't have the reaction time to dodge the weapon toss.
Dude, right now, BalloonBoy is way far behind. He's going to have to make some crazy plays here, but I feel like that's a little hard to do. I think Raydish is definitely pretty... What is going on?
He went for the big bird off the top. That would have been so sick. That would have been a big cacaw.
The triple tap of the neutral air into the big... Yeah, the big bird would have been absolutely... I would have jumped out. If I had a seat, I would have jumped out of it. Uh-oh.
I think Walt would have given us a cacaw for that one.
All the way from New York.
Yeah, we would have heard it too. He's still trying to juggle off the top. That's going to do it. Man, I feel like Raydish is using that signature, both the D-Sig and the N-Sig, more as his options here, when previously it felt like it was mostly side-Sig.
Right.
Like he would occasionally throw out the D-Sig just for like, oh, you're going to dodge in, or you're going to spot dodge like right on top of me. And then it was mostly like off the, even today, it was a lot of off the soft platform, reverse slide charge side-Sig, riding that motorcycle as far as he can go. But now he's using the N-Sig, and he's using the D-Sig a whole lot more, and we're not really seeing the bike.
Yeah, I think we saw the bike in a couple. Oh wow, swap immediately. Yeah, we have got out of there. We're going to the Zario. So, but yeah, we seen the bike a couple times off of this soft platform for like the slide off, reverse Tokyo Drift bike. But that's about it, and that's not even in this set so far.
Yeah, that was in the previous set.
Yeah, in his previous set. Currently, he's just definitely been holding it down with again that orb. That's what I expect to see. But getting a couple of clean boost plays as well too.
Man, I'm worried about BalloonBoy's ability to get in on Raydish here and not like whiff any attacks and then get punished, because that's what's been happening mostly so far. He's got a few hits here and there. He waits after that side light, even goes for the falling nair after that in case Raydish goes down towards the ground. But yeah, I'm hoping that maybe he swaps over to the bow and is able to play the range game a little bit more. Like the damage isn't totally getting away from him here, but he does have like double damage on his stock compared to Raydish.
Okay. BalloonBoy now is trying his best to get any type of hit. Finally finds himself a gauntlet and light, but he has really not been able to like take any type of advantage. Right now, Raydish is definitely controlling the pace of this match, and every time BalloonBoy gets a hit, it's just like, all right, that's all you got. There's no established pressure after that. There's no aggressing. Just hold. Well, I got some damage, and now we're back to neutral.
I wasn't able to find a punish after that because Raydish did the in-light on the ground, and then BalloonBoy was on the soft platform trying to avoid the in-light. Dare right over the corner, but dude, Raydish is so far back. You are not going to catch him playing dangerously close to the edge, ready for like the super telegraph GC Insig that you know is coming out from a Zaryo player. Raydish was 100% ready for that.
Chase down. Nice. Okay. No second chase down here. Definitely tried it, but... Okay, well, not the, you know what, honestly, he's hit a lot of people with that, but like Raydish, I just feel like it's not really falling into a lot of...
Yeah, but that's the key. He's not going to fall into that.
Yeah, like Raydish is definitely, he will wait out until he sees the thing that he can't punish. So, yeah, never really going to go on the offense until it's time for like guaranteed, like it's a 95% chance it's going to hit. Okay.
God, dude, this is not the stage to play a Bow Legend on. Unless, like, maybe he is playing Zariel, so you can use the side sig, and you can use the down sig. But this is just like, you're going to struggle. Okay, that does it. I was almost a little bit worried that that wasn't going to do it. Just because neutral air on Bow really does not have like the biggest KO power in the world, and especially being on Fortress.
Took him a little bit, though. Now he's going to have to try to make some big plays to try to get back into this game. As you can see, when he was trying to go for that down air, he's like, maybe I can just start a cheeky little edge guard. Not going to happen this time around, though. Raydish once again controlling all this space on the ground. BalloonBoy getting, you know, some stray hits, but never really turned that into advantage still.
If I'm sensing like the vibes and the energy of this match and all the subjective stuff, it feels like Raydish is still definitely in control. And I think like he is, but not that in control, right? He's getting towards the later stages of yellow, definitely after that in light. BalloonBoy is like through the middle stages of orange, so BalloonBoy is not that far behind. It's just Raydish is so consistently ahead, and the damage lead is just always in Raydish's favor so far. His damage is more consistent, he's building it up more frequently, and it feels like BalloonBoy is just like he gets behind and then he stays behind. These are the way Raydish plays.
I think, yeah, I think to your point, there's a way to definitely shake Raydish out of this like this zen state that he's in right now, right? So if BalloonBoy did just get like a crazy read on a side sig, gets himself the lead, yeah, it's gonna put a lot of pressure on the Wait,
oh, great
no side sig necessary? Oh my God.
Okay.
That's what he needed. Okay, now he's in the lead. This is exactly what I was talking about. Now let's see what Raydish does from behind. Can he now still establish that type of same pressure that he's been holding throughout this game from this situation?
Yeah, BalloonBoy playing so far back, like Raydish with the like lazy tosses up. I call them lazy because they're like super slow, low arcing tosses. I think Raydish just felt super safe there, and BalloonBoy really capitalized on that. See if Raydish can clean up the stock. Goes in with a big ground pound. That was a commitment, especially when he's in the orange on final, and BalloonBoy still has 2. Oh, all right, there we go. There's the bike.
Slide out on him real quick. All right, well, I mean, he did do about 100 damage on him already. That is pretty big for where he got to that stock and where he could have lost his. So now, somehow, the Raydish firing back majorly. Yeah, BalloonBoy's he's got to be able to hold this lead. You know, force Raydish to come to him. Whoa, big bet on that side.
Gotta be careful, man.
This is what I was talking about, though. Raydish is just not going to fall into that. And look how much damage he's taking just off that bet alone. Oh, I thought he hit him. I thought he got him.
He stayed deep enough in the push-off column to not get hit by that ground pound that was going right alongside the wall. Raydish picks up his orb back after BalloonBoy grabs the weapon spawn. There's the neutral air. No recovery follow-up off of it just yet. BalloonBoy doesn't want to whiff and get punished.
Ooh. There it is.
Nice.
Okay. Needed that. Yeah, I was a little scared after that side sig off the stage. Now he was at least able to start to get back on stage and go back to neutral, but he did take quite a bit of damage off that like bet alone. So could have been a little scarier. However, does manage to close up this game, and now we are sitting in a 1-1 situation. And this is exactly what I was talking about. I was like, if he can take this stock right here, I was like, now you're putting a lot of pressure onto Raydish to actually make something happen. Raydish is going a little more uncharacteristic. That ground pound that we saw on the left side, definitely something he would not have done if he was in the lead.
I mean, even the ground pound like he did on the right side, at least that one was like super high in the air. But just the raw unarmed ground pound all the way on the left side, that deep out there, that is definitely uncharacteristic. But this is like this is why I mentioned what Hackle said earlier about BalloonBoy, is where it feels like BalloonBoy's victories so often are from behind.
Yeah.
And it has to be this like clutch or kick situation where you have to bet it all. And there are times when he does it. I'll give it to him. There's definitely times when he does it. That's why he's at this level. That's why he got second at CEO. But you just see it in the vibes of like 2/3 of the entire match before he got that edge guard on the left. And even that was like partly due to the fact that the ground pound came out from Raydish, kind of setting up that situation, that uncharacteristic behavior from Raydish.
Ooh. Okay, now he's looking for his own ground pounds, and yeah, that bow ground pound definitely got some force behind it, so not a bad thing to look for, especially when you have your opponent now in the orange. This time going for the down sig instead. Covering a lot of space right there. Takes a small punish for it.
it almost seemed like he was going to get away with that down sig. It's crazy how much space that Raydish can cover after that D-sig misses, because like the range on it is solid, and Raydish was down there. Like he didn't dodge it. He had to overspace it.
Raydish almost having like the right punish right there. I think he just might have held that too long, or he was too low before he started it. So might have tried to go for a more safer down air. Regardless, we're still pretty even. Not sure who's going to take this first stock just yet.
I think we also just saw the bow weapon toss come out, and then the gauntlet recovery hit Raydish, and I think the bow weapon toss interrupted what would probably be a KO. Raydish was at 171 damage, so I don't know if like one jump height up, if a gauntlet recovery is going to KO on this map. I'm not exactly sure on that.
Oh. Okay, not going to try to send it anymore. Just gets the weapon toss down there. Raydish on the wall slip.
Nice.
Yeah.
Complete baiting coming out from BalloonBoy.
Very much like where he was standing. Yeah, Raydish on the wall slip. He did not drift far enough in for that GC sidelight to hit. So the easy punish right there for BalloonBoy. But
oh, he caught him jumping after that. That might have been a panic jump there after he saw the signature startup.
Yeah, because I imagine if he had went in for the dash down sig, he would have got hit by that in light. So yeah, he just missed the in light. Was like, oh, I got to get out of here. Jump straight into the sig. Right down the middle, but BalloonBoy starting to get a little more damage here at the beginning of the second stock. Looking for that patented BalloonBoy down weapon toss, but Raydish actually does recover high pretty often.
Yeah. It's because like he doesn't want to engage in the edge guard, and you're not going to really engage in a long off-stage edge guard situation if you're all the way in the air.
Oh yeah.
I really like that option from Raydish. He does that often enough. Like it's definitely a part of his gameplay where he's going to ride that bike as far as he can to give him the most lateral movement that you can get off of any option. Oh, okay.
Okay, bet a lot right there. Definitely expecting a jump out.
Oh!
The follow down always looks so funny. It's like you want to see that blast zone, you can definitely see it right now. BalloonBoy betting a lot on. Oh wait, he's got to get back down. Betting a lot on that ground pound. That actually does not do him no favors. Now a little bit of a lead here developing for Raydish.
And see, there's moments like that like BalloonBoy doesn't have to do that.
He doesn't.
He's been winning this game on the main stage, not off stage. He doesn't have to go off stage like that and bet it all with that ground pound. Especially riding low, where there's all that lateral movement that Raydish has with his own ground pound. You're going to ride it all the way down there, so Raydish is going to follow you.
Ooh. Okay, Raydish. Oh, very good weapon toss. He had to do something to get past Raydish. That was just enough stun. Raydish also looking for gravity cancel in light instead of like a recovery there. And BalloonBoy now, let's see another day with no extra damage added on. Could potentially get himself back in this game. Nice recovery. Raydish going to push him off stage, though. Oh, great recovery, too, here from Raydish.
There is another weapon spawn on the field, so we could see BalloonBoy swap over to the bow if he wants to. I'm not sure if he does or not. Raydish is going to strip it from the field. There's the down air. It bounces off the main stage, not over the corner. He's able to do that safely, so it could be a bait. Oh,
loving these punishes here from Raydish, too, because he's not even going for. He's like, I don't need the side light every time, but he knows that he can definitely easily punish that side light from BalloonBoy quickly with the side air.
Oh, is that going to do it from the middle of the stage? Yes, it does. Over 200 damage. You know you're going to get KO'd off of that. 536 damage. Again, fantastic KO efficiency from Raydish. That's because of that ground pound that BalloonBoy went in with all the way on the right side, riding that one all the way to heck so that the ground pound came in from Raydish. Just, if you don't do that, the result may not have changed, but the journey to get there would have been radically different.
You think if he like let go of the
I think if he just doesn't go in with that ground pound, dude, just like just don't do it, brother. Just stay on the main stage. You were doing great.
All right, well, let's let him keep the Zario going, though. I see no reason really to swap here. This is what you got your one W on so far. But the thing is, yeah, it's the big bets that are really kind of messing him up. Because I think, yeah, if you were holding that lead, you didn't have to go that crazy. You know, sometimes you got to play the Raydish game against Raydish. Like, let the win come to you.
Okay, nice D-line neutral air. The second follow-up neutral air for the juggle does get punished by the side air from Raydish.
Nice. Okay.
Okay, he had the time to get away from that.
That worked.
I love that. That down air was a fantastic one, and not just because it hit, but because like there was not a lot that Raydish could do to then counter punish after that if he got like the dodge through, or if he happened to jump at the right time, or float away. Ooh. This is the way you need to play, BalloonBoy. Your bow is looking amazing.
And now we got a solid lead right here. Those the N6 not working for him just yet, but yeah, we got a pretty solid lead for sure for BalloonBoy. Hopefully, he can keep this type of pressure up. I like he's still definitely keeping the aggression up, but he's not super reckless And, you know, I think that's one of the things that is going to cause a little bit of an issue here for Raydish. Now he's not able to kind of just camp out. That one's going to work. Good weapon toss as well. Oh, my. Yo, we're seeing a game 5.
And this is a great spot to be throwing out the neutral signatures like he is, because he's in the yellow. Like, what's going to happen off of this? Nothing, like, catastrophic can really happen if he whiffs an insig in the middle of the stage. Like, one, he's going to do, like, a smart dodge after that. And even if he does, like, a bad dodge, okay, he takes 50 damage. Okay, now he's in the orange. Big deal.
Bro is definitely styling right now. Okay, gets the dash jump, looking for what side he goes to.
Okay. GCD light even a little bit risky, but that at least gives him like a lot of range with how far back Raydish was playing.
All right, that so far I've seen none of those hit, and I've always seen the punish. Didn't take a hard punish yet, but it's just because Raydish. I mean, he's notoriously going high. It's kind of hard to catch him maybe under that stage if you're expecting him to come back to stage leads laterally. That does not happen.
Oh, he gets away from that. Just barely. Gets away from that one as well. Now we're seeing Raydish go between the cover high, cover low, insig, desig.
Oh, man, yeah, he's pulling out the coin flip, but neither one of those coin flips working for him this time around. That is going to be enough obliteration. The 3-stock as the answer on game 4, and we're seeing in game 5 off the heels of 456 damage to 160 Gs. You went crazy.
And other than the down air, like, he didn't really spend much time off stage at all and was still able to be victorious. So he's playing the neutral game that Raydish likes to play, and he's beating Raydish at the neutral game that Raydish likes to play.
Dude, that was honestly, the announcer said it. I can't even say any better. Total obliteration, bro. Total annihilation.
Real.
Look at that, bro. Woof. Rough one. But, well, that's from last time. That's definitely not this game. Regardless, still, I mean, very solid game, all things considered. So we'll see what happens now as we get into our 5th game here. Let's go.
Raydish even backing up right off spawn, but he's still able to grab the first weapon here. The next one comes in. BalloonBoy is able to get back and grab the bow. Probably what he wants. Last game was a lot of bow damage. He was playing a fantastic bow against Raydish.
Raydish one more time. He is definitely just trying to hold down the center stage. But now, let's slow this one down to a crawl just yet. BalloonBoy's going to have to figure out how to zone break one more time and at least get those really big burst momentum damage racks that he's been able to do. Clean, there it is.
And he didn't whiff a signature this time. Like, he's been going for the neutral signature after that side light, trying to catch the jump after that from Raydish. This time he went with a side air, potentially hoping to set up an edge guard after that, or at least like get the turnaround edge guard by moving out to throw out the side air. That way, if Raydish comes through you and towards the back of the stage, you can turn around and hit him with a dare.
Oh yeah, he's been doing. I mean, I feel like that's been his 50-50 off of hitting a side light. Is the dash jump? Let me wait and see which direction you're at, or it's the dash in neutral sig. So okay.
Dude, BalloonBoy waited so long before he committed to that D-Light recovery. He waited. Okay, I thought we were going to get shades of the previous game where the bow toss interrupted the gauntlet recovery that was going to get a KO off the top, but it didn't this time with the D-Sig.
I think we might be back because, like, again, BalloonBoy has thrown out quite a bit of SIGs that, like, I'm used to seeing him throw out, but they just haven't been hitting Raydish. Now they're hitting.
Yeah.
It might be time, like, BalloonBoy might be fully activated. That third B is here. Here we go. Okay. Clean. Keeping it simple right here. I like the, still not going super crazy on his offense. I mean, obviously doesn't want to give too big of a mistake, but gets him knighted right there with nice recovery.
Nice. Yeah, that was a really great timing there from BalloonBoy. He knew something big was coming, and once he saw that it wasn't going to be a ground pound with actual like motion commitment from Raydish, it was just going to be that bird foot. He just had to wait for the bird foot to come out. He could cover all that territory with the GC Insig, touch the wall, and get back. 88 damage in the orange here for Raydish, so BalloonBoy with a nice lead. He's going to go back onto the bow on his next weapon pickup.
Yeah, Raydish, though, very, very well placed down there to finally get that stock, but it is kind of late on his stock right now at the very least. We already passed the 100 mark. He's starting to get some good damage here. Ooh, almost got a 3-piece. Almost got that jump out the corner, too. Nice. Nice again. Okay, double the end lights. Put him back off the stage. Still looking for that, but no, Raydish is definitely ready. You see him kind of stepping back, and it's a little hard for BalloonBoy, I think, to get that catch that he probably wants on Raydish back dashing away after getting hit with a side light.
But you also saw him immediately change it up on the side light right after that Insig, where he just kind of waited and jumped around in case Raydish retreated back over to the wall. Then he could start the edge guard with a down air. Probably not a ground pound. I don't think he needs that commitment at this moment. Ooh. There's the in light. Doesn't send off screen. He's going to need a little bit more damage before he's looking to KO off the top or the side. with just the light attacks of the Gauntlet kit.
Good weapon toss right there to try to establish a little pressure, but doesn't get that in light right after. Ooh, not sure if okay, he's through and he's out. Okay, good stuff here to BalloonBoy. Now one more stock away, but he is hurting. And if Raydish is able to find just a quick KO, we can go ahead and even this back up. Oh man, you gave it up to him. You gave it up so
that's
easily.
Tough. And that also started with, you saw him throw the bow up instantly after he got the KO because he was hoping for the next weapon spawn to come in so he could strip the field from Raydish, keep the weapon advantage there. But Raydish came right in. He had iframes right as that weapon spawn came in. So there's no way for BalloonBoy to safely deny that without catching any type of punish that could lose a stock.
Oop. Okay. Yeah, now this is the scary part. You know, you had a pretty solid lead, and now it's getting kind of whittled into.
Yeah, he gets the bow.
You're not really in a spot where like Raydish is forced to really to approach you. As you can see, Raydish is willing to just kind of go to the other side of the stage and just play some neutral from across the screen. So it's really going to be up to BalloonBoy to make something happen here. Even if he does have the lead, Raydish is like, we're still in the same stock. I don't care.
Now BalloonBoy's done a great job of being really patient so far. So as long as he holds on to it just a little bit more.
Ooh, okay, tries to go for that double recovery. Only takes a small punish for it, though, so nothing crazy. However, getting put off the stage, this is kind of scary. Nice, sneaks under that down air.
I thought he was going to catch the side air again after a whiffed neutral air. Yeah, he just tries to get away. After that neutral air comes out and it's not a hit, he's like, I want to get out of dodge. I don't want to take another inlight. I don't want to take a side air. I don't want to take anything after this. There's the recovery. It's really high, but again, we're on Fortress of Lions.
I feel as though I'm liking well, you know, if he had hit that, I thought he was a genius. But I am liking his bow a little better than his gauntlets right now, just for him being able to do stuff with it.
Yes.
Gauntlets aren't looking bad. It's just I feel like he has more chances to actually like push the advantage when he has the bow in hand. Unfortunately, though, it's going to be the gauntlets. He might have to do it on these. And the recovery, not enough from the ground. One more, though. It doesn't matter where it hits. I think that's going off that blast zone.
Is he going to pick up one more before Raydish starts adding up this damage?
No.
There's the dare. Raydish goes back over to the main platform, playing back almost towards the center of the stage. Nice jump after that, and BalloonBoy grabs it in Game 5. The recovery off the top. BalloonBoy qualified for the Summer Royale. Yet another ticket punched for BalloonBoy, coming to yet another Royale with the intent to come out on top over MarkyMoo like he wasn't able to do at Spring Royale.
Dude, what an exciting set, though. I mean, they even with the more intense neutral they played for that last stock, you can tell they both played like that for a reason. No one wants to make a mistake because every mistake is getting hard punished, such as right here. That was a huge issue right there for BalloonBoy. That could have been the end of the game if Raydish found the right read. However, he did it, and BalloonBoy ends up finding that recovery. Good stuff to BalloonBoy for taking the game and keeping my predictions alive.
And you even saw like how nervous Raydish was after that.
Yeah.
After he got that down, he was like, okay, I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to maybe stick around for like just a second to see like, should I go for anything? No. Back onto the main platform. Even back to like 30% across the stage, almost directly in the middle of the stage. That's how far back he was playing from that corner. There's literally nothing BalloonBoy can do other than a weapon toss to reach from the corner to the middle of the stage, but still, that is how safely Raydish was playing. That's how much respect he was giving to BalloonBoy in that moment.
Because a confident Raydish would have went for the neutral sig. You know, like you're at the edge. I think you're gonna go high. I'm gonna go for neutral sig. If that neutral sig missed, punished, probably gone, right? Yeah. So he's like, all right, we gotta play some neutral here. Unfortunately, that's not what got him the W. Got to give it up to BalloonBoy for making it back and now into the grand finals where he'll be going up against MarkyMoo. MarkyMoo, BalloonBoy, another battle between these Titans. Seed number 1, seed number 2. What's going to happen? We're about to find out.
If we're looking at history, what's going to happen is MarkyMoo is going to come out on top. He's done it so many times. We've seen this. We've seen North American tournaments play out exactly this way so many different times. BalloonBoy Grand Finals, MarkyMoo Grand Finals. And who comes out on top more often than not by a large margin? It's been MarkyMoo so far. It always seems like BalloonBoy has played second fiddle to MarkyMoo. Even at CEO, where BalloonBoy outplaced MarkyMoo, they did not run up against one another in the bracket to see who was playing better on the day that MarkyMoo was, he was slumped a little bit. Meanwhile, BalloonBoy was on fire.
So he's going to start this one off with Azario, but I imagine if this doesn't go well, he might, try the Mega Man. But Azario is looking kind of hot right now. I will say this is definitely, there's no wrong pick if you went for Azario or Mega Man in my eyes. But really depends on what he can do right now. MarkyMoo's been kind of sitting around, so he's got to re-warm up. But BalloonBoy looks kind of warm.
All right, yes, sir. So he's going in with this Zariel pick. Flashback, 1 week to Clashing Kingdoms. They fought in Winners Finals. It was a 3-0. It was MarkyMoo's Mordex and then BalloonBoy's Vivi. Then BalloonBoy went down, came back up on the potential reset. Then it came out to 3-1.
What?
Okay.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah.
Let's
Let's toss that wall. That was scary for a second.
But BalloonBoy was actually able to take a game after he swapped onto the Zariel away from the Mega Man. So that's probably why he's leading with this Legend.
Okay.
Seems to be the most successful recently against MarkyMoo of his Legend pool.
MarkyMoo, though, I mean, even with that pretty early stock being taken from him. Okay, managed to get out. Can he turn this into? No, couldn't get the ground pound. It lands on the stage, and BalloonBoy not touching the stage close enough. Now he's going for it. They're just sending these ground pounds from downtown. Hold on.
Yeah, I think, like, BalloonBoy feels really confident in this moment, and I think he's wanting to put as much fear into MarkyMoo as he can, which is why he's going for these really far off-stage, like, deep engagements, burning his dodge to use a signature, because, okay, he loses his stock. Now look at the game state. It's 2 stocks to 2, and MarkyMoo is deep into the orange. He's at 128 damage right now, so he's really far behind BalloonBoy, and BalloonBoy feels confident enough that, especially with this bow, he's not going to take too much damage too quickly before he can find the KO on a MarkyMoo, but he needs to be careful. He's not going to go in crazy here. I know it.
You know, it wasn't crazy, but it could have been crazy on a different stage.
It was medium crazy.
Yeah, it was medium crazy. It was like, oh, interesting. That's what. It was interesting, peculiar, if you will. But it does end up getting the ground pound to work out, and now he's got that same established lead. MarkyMoo has not really shown up in big Marky fashion just yet. BalloonBoy, though, is looking hot off of his win on Raydish right now.
It really just feels like BalloonBoy's game plan here is like, I just got to run over him.
Yeah.
I just got to run over him as quickly as I can. I feel like I have a handle on it now. Oh my God. MarkyMoo's so sick.
My God.
He's so sick. Dude, he rules for that. The little back step to get him out of the way of the encroaching incursion from BalloonBoy, then moving back towards the stage to get the touch. The timing on that's so rad.
Yeah, like the fact that he's like, you know, I feel like he knew that was exactly how it was going to play out too. It's like, oh, he thinks he's got this one for free. Check this juke move out, and then get the stock 2 back into the mix. He is pretty hurt though, so this is still a BalloonBoy game to win. Unless a crazy edge guard happens right here. Needed that. Oh, he needed that bad. You saw that down there starting, bro. He needed that bad.
I was so scared. Oh, man, I was so scared after that. Holy cow. Congratulations, BalloonBoy, coming out in game 1, big style.
God, man, I might need to see that like that recovery in slow-mo. I need to know how many frames were out before that down air was about to hit because it was so close. Oh, yeah, here we go. You know he was jockeying for that down air. Oh, yeah.
It was a ground pound.
Okay.
It was a ground pound.
Yeah. Damn, he went even harder for it. Okay, it wasn't even the down air. He wanted the ground pound instead. I was expecting Marky to try to set up like a long edge guard there, but he said, no, I want to put this man in the dirt. Didn't happen, though, unfortunately. BalloonBoy does end up taking that first game.
All right, so what's MarkyMoo's answer back to this lightning pace that BalloonBoy's bringing out here in game 2?
Hey, loving the movement here from both sides. MarkyMoo now. Yeah, oh, this is the Marky I'm used to seeing. Double tapping here on the neutral lights. Scooped. Hey, we're dancing back for both of them. Trying to get a grab right now. Yeah, they're just
gripping.
They're just gripping. Somebody needs to get scooped here.
Now they just ground pounded.
Yeah.
2 Gauntlet players sharing the same mind here, looking for the same options.
Dude, I think that's just what happens like in a mirror in any game. Like if I see you using moving at whiffs, I'm like, yeah, I want to do that now.
It's mine now.
Yeah, it's mine. I want to do that.
My turn.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
The weapon toss does register. He's going to be put out. The sweat beads were already out. First stock going to BalloonBoy again. BalloonBoy looking hot right now. Oh. Okay. These boys dancing around more time. Yeah, MarkyMoo he's definitely trying to establish like a major hit here so he can get back into it. That will do it for sure indeed. He's right back into only 40, a little more than 40 on him as far as the damage goes. So that's really nothing. He can get that back quickly. One good air dodge read. He has that.
Here comes the bow out for BalloonBoy. Probably what he wants here. His bow's been looking so good.
Oh, yeah.
And that's after we saw some, like, kind of playing some really tough bow in South America. We're just really struggling to KO, but BalloonBoy is not having those issues here, at least so far against MarkyMoo. He's still about 50 damage up, yellow to orange. Nothing after that.
Yeah, like, he definitely got the dodge, and he just kind of let it happen. He was like, oh, okay, never mind. Just hit him double side lights, but no confirm off of that. No big damage string. Okay. Trying to catch him jumping out the corner. Not going to happen this time around. BalloonBoy having no issue staying on the ground. Now he's trying to catch MarkyMoo on the ground. Great recovery to get back to the stage. Now over to the gauntlets.
Dude, MarkyMoo's got to be careful with those, because that's like perfect gauntlet recovery territory. He's at 170. That's not going to be enough to KO. Touching on the wall. MarkyMoo even came out with the spot dodge. He was worried about the recovery attempt from BalloonBoy. That's going to KO all the way from the far side of the stage. MarkyMoo with just a little bit of a lead, but it shouldn't be too tough as long as BalloonBoy is able to find the right moves. Is he just going to search? Yeah, there's the recovery. Figured he was going to wait and try and stick right on top of MarkyMoo until he whiffed a move, dodge that move, and then here comes the recovery, which is exactly what he did.
Yeah, the recoveries have been looking real nice too, and from that exact situation.
Yeah.
Doesn't need the down light to set it up. He just he's already on top of his opponent. Let me just recovery real quick. MarkyMoo trying to get a turnaround there on that down air, but didn't get high up enough. Oh, there! Oh yeah, that's the MarkyMoo right there for sure. Getting that double tap of the end light. Didn't get the full combo that he probably wanted. Still though, some decent damage. Scoops. He must have tried to do a dash jump just into his arms right there. MarkyMoo has got to get back to the stage. He's getting hit every time.
3 side lights.
Oh, I am fighting my way back every time. BalloonBoy. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that could have been scary.
And MarkyMoo, he waits after that. Even though the dodge was bird, he didn't want to go right in. He's worried. They're both pretty in the orange right now. They got to be careful. There's the neutral airs back and forth. They're both playing gauntlets again. The recovery so far from BalloonBoy have been just a little bit better than MarkyMoo's. He goes for the big neutral sig option. Doesn't make contact. Oh, BalloonBoy stayed away from that. He didn't want to get gauntlet aired and sent thrown down into the bottom.
MarkyMoo's going a little insane with these ground pounds, but at the same time, I feel like I only am thinking that because they're not hitting.
BalloonBoy,
okay.
if you lost off of that.
All right, he's still living though, but he definitely, that's not a combination you can live again. I cannot believe he'll live that recovery.
Yeah, you can't take one more. It's going to be over after that. When the weapon tosses, MarkyMoo's probably going to try and set it up. The neutral light, that's enough to do it. That's how high the ceiling is on this. The recovery right before it didn't do it, he needed the neutral light from gauntlets, which has already been nerfed a long time ago as a KO move.
I'm thinking too, I think the thing why I'm looking at MarkyMoo's game plan, I'm like, dude, it's just not working, is because BalloonBoy has been very evasive off the stage. Where I normally see, oh, MarkyMoo's going down there, you're probably gone. No, that has not happened yet. In fact, I'm getting a little afraid of MarkyMoo going down there because he's going for these crazy ground pounds, putting himself well under a BalloonBoy. BalloonBoy is just not capitalizing super hard, so it seems to be okay for now. Don't know if it'll be as okay on this stage as Demon Island. Makes it a little harder for you to make that recovery. Let's see what happens.
D-light into the side air. He attempted the side light right after that. He would have had the dodge too, so you would have probably seen side light D-light in light, or maybe just side light D-light in sig, something like that. Although in light would be the true combo. Ooh. Nice D-sig, potentially setting it up. The second one, but MarkyMoo gets past it.
Oh, that's the type of MarkyMoo that I'm used to seeing.
Oh, he's gonna lose his stock for it. He's gonna lose his stock for it, but he's gonna get the KO.
Dude, he's like, you know what? Let me send a message at least. We're going down on my terms for sure. And now look at him. He's starting to really dig into this lead.
Too after that. The ground pound attempt, the recovery follows up the neutral light. MarkyMoo keeps the damage build going. There's a neutral air, another nair side light. Recovery after that too. Not quite enough to take off the top, but so much damage.
Dude, I'm telling you, that definitely sent a message, and MarkyMoo leveled up off of losing that stock at the same time because he was the one who's taking it. And now look at it, a super huge split in the damage in between them. And now the stocks, MarkyMoo only taking just over 40, absolutely decimated that second stock and the first stock, really.
And that was like a D-light recovery. We haven't seen too many of those coming out from him. He just, I don't know if he hasn't been comfortable with it or the option hasn't presented itself to him, but he's ready for it now. After that side string, that changed everything. We're looking at a different Mark now. There's the neutral air, the weapon toss. Yeah, he's back. Mark's back, baby.
He's so
back. It's return to the Mark.
That's mad good. Oh, all right. You're returning a little too hard, bro. Let's return back to stage real quick. He's back. Oh my God! All right, how's he gonna finish this game though?
Oh, where was the D-light? I think he probably didn't want to risk it because the follow-up really wasn't going to be there based on the way he picked it up over that corner.
Okay,
nice weight, dude. Two stock coming from MarkyMoo.
And I mean, that right there was Dominic. 518 to 227, absolutely bodied him. Honestly, didn't even really lose. He didn't lose a stock to him. He just left.
Yeah.
He's like, this stock is leaving because I need to send him. Look at him, bro. He went so far, so hard out there. He already knew what it was. He was like, I'm giving. There was a moment where you could tell he was like, I'm giving it up. I'm giving this stock up.
Yeah.
I could probably make it back to stage, but you know what?
I'm gonna make sure he goes down here, no matter what.
So MarkyMoo now 1 game away from taking the Summer Championship single side of things. And what a dominant game to start that up. So see what he can do here. That was from last game yet again. But still, I mean, MarkyMoo, look at him, looking super nice out here. 100% on that accuracy on the, the first game that he was able to win. But geez. Or is this game?
This is this game.
Yeah, this is this game. Okay.
It's 518 and 227 damage.
Oh, I'm tripping. I saw that one. He dropped his own stock, right?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Man, dude. And I remember, I remember the 2 SIGs. It was definitely the side SIG active input up or forward. So throw him to the sky instead. But geez, man, my man is going absolutely insane. So one more game potentially, depending on what BalloonBoy can bring to the table. Is he going to try to bring out the Vivi, the Mega Man, or are we going to keep this here Zariel going? It's not worked out so much, and I feel like MarkyMoo was making that divide bigger and bigger.
It feels like we're waiting on this one a little bit here, and I don't know who we're waiting on. Okay, MarkyMoo is restarting his game. I didn't know if it would be like MarkyMoo taking a breather, because that was something we kind of really learned both at Spring Royale and at CEO, that like if MarkyMoo is able to like get a break, reset everything, and like calm himself down, whether that's because he got like a big win or a big loss just happened, then he's able to like re-enter at like fresh mode. So I didn't know if this was him after that like huge game trying to calm himself back down before we head into this next game, or it was actually just a client reset from MarkyMoo. But we're also getting a legend reset coming out from BalloonBoy, swapping over to Mega Man.
I feel like, honestly, MarkyMoo's computer probably about exploded from that gameplay from last time. So he's like, oh, I gotta let it cool off a little bit, bro. I don't know. But now, BalloonBoy gonna bring back the Trench to see if the Vivi can do something. Gonna see what
dude,
I don't
he's
know.
already
I don't
ready
know.
for it.
I don't know. I mean, are the blasters really? That's really the question that's being asked right now. Are the blasters really going to make a huge difference here? For sure.
I think he's just like in the mode where he needs to make a change, because obviously the double gen is not working. The Zariel pick is not working anymore on MarkyMoo. It started off looking really strong, but then it started to fall off as MarkyMoo leveled up. So he has to make a switch. This is the next logical choice.
Oh, okay. Hold on. That flame sword, it's swinging.
I do love the hitbox in the front where you can hit someone grounded like right in front of you and they're not ready for it.
Okay, managed to get through twice here. Shot up though. One more second, MarkyMoo. This is pretty down the middle though. I mean, all things considered. I mean, I definitely feel like MarkyMoo is still kind of like just chasing down BalloonBoy, but the damage is respectable here from BalloonBoy, even if he's playing on the more defensive side of things. Does end up losing that stock first. See if he can grab a weapon. Yeah, sneaks that weapon super nice.
Now, one thing, or several things I think he's potentially going to have here that might help him out over the Zariel pick, even though he's playing it like a Blaster's disadvantage into Scythe, is he's going to have signatures that you can throw out more safely, so hopefully he gets punished less often when he misses them. He does get punished there, but nothing massive. He's able to stay away from that second inlight that MarkyMoo loves to throw out. But also, like the Flame Sword, he's able to throw that out safely. He does get the KO there, but he also has Blasters as the option, the D-Light recovery to KO super early compared to like everything that Bo has.
Also, I mean, as of what I'm saying, it does feel more like he wanted the boots more than the blasters.
Yeah.
Like, we haven't seen too much of it. Like, blasters in hand now. Let's see if he's able to actually get a hit with it. It's, oh, wait, that's big.
Nice bonk.
Okay. Doing some damage here. Okay, and I like that. Marky tried to get some type of turnaround, but couldn't get much more. Now, this is going to be the turnaround he might be able to get. Yeah, double,
this
neutral,
is really
air.
scary. There's the weapon toss. Can he finish it up unarmed? No, he doesn't choose to go in at the arm. Okay, he's just going to slide charge the down heavy there. He's going to take quite a bit of punishment. It's 3-4 moves off of that from the boots kit at the weapon disadvantage. Does find the down heavy, but it doesn't lead to the KOs from the wrong side of the stage. D-Light over the corner. No, he's playing back.
I really expected him to try to go for that that ground pound on the right side when he saw the sweat beads, but no, he goes back on stage and then he's like, oh, you know what, maybe I can still make something happen. Only takes a small punish though, so nothing crazy. However, the damage is starting to rack up a little bit. Does get a very opportune down air. Oh.
He even charged up that weapon toss so he could get a little bit more force on it as it would make contact with BalloonBoy. But BalloonBoy is able to avoid it. There's the sidelight again from the wrong side of the stage. 218 damage. Look how deep Red he is after that one. That down air from the Gauntlet Kit is going to KO. Now, in the meantime, while he was adding up all of that damage, he still took 122. So he's not in a great spot, but he's not in a bad spot.
Right, not at all. Let's see if Marky, though, he's definitely finding these hits, and he's willing to go off the stage, so it brings him back onto stage.
Too.
Uh-oh. Oh, clean, okay. Caught him as he pops past that ledge.
He interrupted the recovery on it too, which is why you heard that sound effect come up. MarkyMoo still was able to get back after that. BalloonBoy didn't put out too much. Nice fadeaway side air. The weapon toss goes low. Here comes the boots. We're going to see a tornado off the stage. Flame Sword GC, but MarkyMoo was on the stage.
MarkyMoo, okay, finally gets that stock taken from him. Now, BalloonBoy, not a lot, just over 60. This is definitely not a bad amount of health to have as you try to mount this comeback here. And he was getting a weapon star, but not for super long. Gauntlet's back in the hand of Marky.
BalloonBoy has to press the range advantage here. There's the end light. He needs a victory this game if he wants to keep himself alive in this tournament. Otherwise, Marky takes it 3-1, just like he did at Moose Wars Clash of Kingdoms. Oh, why didn't we see a down air come there? What were you looking for with the recovery? He's only at 90 damage.
Okay, I saw 3-piece here. He's definitely getting some good damage. Now look for another down air.
Great damage build from BalloonBoy so far. Even the neutral air as well. After the ground pound from MarkyMoo made contact, there's the in-light sending BalloonBoy over to the edge. Is there anything from Marky? They swap places instantly. Thinking at the same time, not enough to KO.
Oh man, no weapon in hand there for Marky though, and he's willing to do it a little unarmed. Can he try to get the scythe? He does get the scythe back in hand. Oh my God, he just does it to side sig, and we're going to a game 5.
We have hardly seen the side sig coming out from BalloonBoy since the swap to Mega Man. That's a normal part of his gameplay. That's a regular menu item. It's a daily special from the manager if you look at any other game from BalloonBoy. But he was playing it a little bit more reserved, a little bit more conservative against MarkyMoo. The Flame Sword, run it. You can throw those out like candy. It does not matter. But the side sig you got to be a little bit more careful with until the end, where you use it to KO MarkyMoo's final stock and send us into a game 5.
Dude, what a way to do it too. I mean, it's like the first, I think that was the first time we saw him actually throw it out, but he covered mad space and he got the hit that he needed. And now we're into a game 5. Back to Demon Island though. And I do, I still am worried about the way MarkyMoo is edge guarding. This is where he did get that 3 stock off a crazy edge guard. But this is a weapon that can also do it too. I've seen some crazy edge guards with the battle boots as well.
MarkyMoo was able to reset the bracket onto BalloonBoy just a week ago at Clashing Kingdoms. Now we're looking at the potential for BalloonBoy to reset the bracket onto MarkyMoo.
Ooh. Dash jump right there. Oh, okay.
Oh, now we're seeing the tornado, and now we might be seeing why that was the first time we've seen the tornado.
Oh, okay, managed to make it back to, he is trying. I mean, he is willing to throw out some of these flame swords. Throw out all the Mega Man options for sure. Caught him jumping out. MarkyMoo now, what a nice attempt, or nice attempt to go over, but not nice enough as MarkyMoo ends up getting that downright active input forward to push him way far away in an easy ground pound setup. Good stuff to MarkyMoo.
Now, this is really, really scary because we're in a game 5 situation. Like, MarkyMoo is like one of the clutchest players in Brawlhalla. BalloonBoy also has some clutches of his own, but when MarkyMoo is this far ahead of BalloonBoy, a full stock up, he's only in the orange at this point. Like, BalloonBoy's gonna need a super early KO, and he's just taking damage.
Yeah, he needs a super, like just another raw side stick, basically, but off the stage. Is he? No, that's not gonna do it. Not on this stage. Okay, there it is. Yo, the raw side stick. What did I say?
Yep.
Catch the landing, catches him on the way back. Unfortunately, though, already at 120, this is a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage. Could he get it back, though? Maybe a nice little edge guard situation can definitely get him back in this game. Oh, wow.
That was a quick answer back. I think he got the KO like right at the turn to red, right at that turn to 150, getting the KO off the bottom. And this is where, like, I feel like I'm going to get the answer back. I have some momentum and confidence on my side. And then MarkyMoo was like, no, eliminado, and it's gone.
Dude, BalloonBoy. Yeah, you have got to fight tooth and nail to get back into this game. It might be a little hard, though. MarkyMoo now willing to kind of play a little further back, but his punish game has been so insane. Okay, good little chase down here. Weapon toss right there. Establish a little dominance, little pressure. Big combo.
Oh,
yeah.
He's just going to do it like that. And MarkyMoo denies the bracket reset yet again, sending BalloonBoy to the silver medalist spot here as he is your 1v1 Brawlhalla North American Summer Champion.
Dude, MarkyMoo once again, sick.
He did it again.
Some of the sickest plays of the tournament being done here in this grand finals by MarkyMoo for sure. He's done it again. He won last week. You said Moose Wars, right? That's what it was. And now here he is again, one more time, North American Summer Championship winner. I know he's got to be feeling good about that.
These are the exact steps that I was talking about, right? He did 7th at CEO, which again is a good placement, but for a player like MarkyMoo, a lot of people thought he was going to win that event or potentially come in 2nd place, specifically to Kaina. Lores ended up winning that event, so South America was also a little bit different. So you have that rough placement. I know Mark was feeling that. Then he goes in, Moose Wars, Clashing Kingdoms, he gets the community tournament victory. What's the next step? An official online tournament victory. He gets that. What's the next step? You secure the invite into to the Royale and you get the Royale victory. What's the next step after that, TK? Well, you can kind of do it again with the Autumn Online, the Autumn Royale, but really, you got your eyes set on BCX.
Absolutely. What you guys have had your eyes set on BCX too, because it's literally $15 for you to show up for the whole weekend.
Dude, that's crazy.
But
I can't get over that.
Dude, just show up, hang out with us. It's going to be a great
Uber
time.
to the place costs more than being in the place for 3 days.
Like, actually. Oh, man.
Y'all complain about the Knicks bundle, but $15, man, that's crazy.
We're hooking it up. There it is. Boom. Event access. Expo in-person spectating for the Brawlhalla World Championship. You can show up and hang out for the whole weekend, okay?
Dude, $5 a day.
Dude, that's absolutely insane. And then, of course, if you're a competitor, 55 event access, a swag bag as well, and then 80 for the private lounges, the keepsake items, behind the scenes tour, dedicated security line, and the VIP in-game title, which I know you'll love. $80 compared to pretty much any tournament right now. I think I'm pretty sure I'm going to SmashCon. I'm sure that was like $140 or something for that weekend. So, like, yeah, bro, it's a good price. Come through, hang out. Summer Championships is now over, though, but we got to give it up to MarkyMoo. Another W under his belt. We are seeing him as, he's the new kid on the block.
He's a golden child. He's a savior of North America.
Yeah. There we go. The savior of North America.
He's the one we put all of our hopes on. We put him a little bit on BalloonBoy as well, but like all of our hopes as a North American region are on MarkyMoo, and they have been for some time now.
Yeah. So with that, I mean, look, I had a great time. We have an even better time as we talk to Marky. That's what we're actually going to do. Yeah, we're going to talk to Marky real quick. I was going to say we're having a great time just talking to y'all, but like, we got to get the champion here, talk to him a little bit.
Yeah, dude, you nailed it, man.
I crushed it, bro.
You went crazy.
I don't know why. I was talking to Raydish. I was like, Raydish sounds like he may not be on the first placer, but he's definitely feeling like he's going to top 4 for sure. But and then I was like, I'm giving the top 3. Boom. Right after that, it was a close one. That was a nail biter on my predictions on if BalloonBoy and Raydish were who was going to win that. Went to a nice little Game 5 situation. BalloonBoy's ready to do it. And then MarkyMoo said, don't even worry about it. I knew I was first for sure. Speaking of Marky, he is in the building. Marky, how you doing, my boy?
I'm just like so nervous. Like I just want to I don't know, just get off the game right now. I can't right now.
Oh man,
I'm visibly shaking right now.
Dude, that was a solid win. You went crazy in some of those games.
That's so sick that you feel that way after winning a Royale, doing good at LAN. Like after all of this time, which really hasn't been that long, but it's been like a lot longer than a lot of other players out there. Like an online where you body your opponent in the very final game, and you still feel the nerves of this. That's so cool, dude.
Yeah, it's just like the feeling doesn't go away. Like I'm shaking up right now. I can barely talk without shaking. It's that bad.
Well, regardless, through all those nerves, I mean, whenever he breaks that just means he's going to go Super Saiyan. Like through all those nerves, you're still getting #1, your first place W's here. Who do you feel like in your bracket path was probably your hardest match? And just what do you feel about your gameplay overall this weekend?
But the hardest person was either between Blood and StingRay. They're honestly both I would say the same. But I don't know. I felt alright. I felt like I could have played better for sure because I was making a lot of mistakes. But it happens. You just move on forward and try better next time.
Okay, so PJ, I believe, asked you about how you feel about playing a legend like Mordex in the current meta with a lot of the players in the other regions playing a lot of hammer, heavy weapons. We've seen a lot of Taros coming out. Could you tell the stream kind of what you told PJ so that I and we can also hear your words?
I don't even think I told him anything, Knuckle. I don't even think I responded. I didn't even know he texted me.
All right, he's just lying then. He's just straight up lying then. All right,
PJ just making up more, dude.
Mark, you out here being yeah, I don't know that guy. I've never spoken to that guy in my life.
PJ. I know PJ. I just don't remember the text. I forgot what we talked about. That is out of my brain.
Okay, how do you feel playing Mordex into heavy weapons? We don't have a lot of it in North America, but in the other regions.
Well, it feels extremely hard. I feel like I just get matched up every single time because when you fight gauntlets versus hammer and axe on stage, it's just such a short range weapon. It's hard to do anything. But you just gotta be smart the way you approach it, stuff like that. But I just feel like I'm always the losing matchup every single time I fight a heavy weapon.
So you don't agree with Raydish because Raydish said he feels like we're in a Scythe meta. Your Scythe obviously goes sick, but you don't really feel like the Scythe is in a amazing spot in comparison to to the heavy weapons.
No, I wouldn't say that because you have hammer that's just winning everything. It was doing really well in 2s, and it always does well in 1s. It just never does bad. There's not really much Scythe representation like there is hammer and axe. So I feel like Scythe is worse.
All right, so there's that one string that we saw that you got on BalloonBoy all the way on the right side where you ended up losing your stock as well. And then after that, things really started to change and you went like super swag mode and you were just running all over him. Like, what was the change mentally when that happened?
Nothing really changed mentally. I just got lucky, honestly, because it was a 50-50 whether he would jump or just fast fall, and I read the fast fall because like I could have decided to read the jump, but I just read the fast fall and then boom, I just got lucky, and then that kind of boosted my motivation because if I had not killed him right there, I was like, dang, I shouldn't have done that, but I was happy that I killed him.
Yeah, we're watching the replay of it right now on the stream. There was the down air into the ground pound. Incredible. And then just, dude, after that, like, I mean, me and TK both, if you go back and watch it, we saw you hit a string, and we were like, oh, yeah, Mark's back. Return of the Mac. Here we go. Like, he's got it. He's on a different level. He's probably going to come out on top in this.
Honestly, like, I never let, like, leads really determine whether I'm going to come out on top because it's so easy to just come back from a game. And, like, I'm especially the type of person to sell a lead every single time I have it. So I never like to get too confident, but I was happy that I was able to do that at least. It was a little bit of a confidence booster.
All right, and then final question we got, obviously next week we got doubles. How are you feeling? Do you feel like, you and your teammate are ready to run some doubles action here next week?
Yeah, I think we're going to do all right. We're trying to just break through. We tend to do better at LAN, but online it's just a struggle for me and him, but we're working it out, seeing what we can do. But I'm just going to hope for the best.
All right, man. Well, again, congratulations for winning the singles championship side of the Summer Champs. And, yeah, man, good talking to you.
Hey, good talking to you, too. Appreciate it.
Later, man.
All right, and with that was our champ, bro. Our champ was in the building. See if he can double champ it up as we have doubles next week. I know you guys love some doubles action. So the Brawlhalla action never ends here on this stream. Just will be ending for today. We will be back next week with even more action. It's going to be a great time. Definitely come back, hang out with us, get some viewership rewards, and watch some good Brawlhalla. We will see you next week. Good night. Boy, having no issue with throwing out any of his SIGs because, yeah, they've just been, oh my God,
nice.
What a weapon toss.
That's
Yo,
it.
It's over,
He's
brother.
done.
Oh, what a SIG.
Finds a hit on the MarkyMoo.
Does a need to get rid of the stock with a quick. Oh, what a call out. Is he going to go ahead and call him out? He does. Hammer back in hand with a neutral SIG, and that's it, dude.
It's like
Why am I sunny?
It's like Demon Island.
Okay.
We're not going to make it about race. Side air, side SIG gonna whiff.
Nice dare. Ooh, nice recovery.
Oh, misses the recovery on his own. But MarkyMoo's in position. Hits the down air. MarkyMoo makes it a trip.
He almost called out that dodge, but the siren was a little bit too late. The end sequence. Again. He's still going to try to get BalloonBoy. He gets his great toy back, but this is not the weapon that's known for closing. BalloonBoy.
Flip again that we saw earlier.
He's a big believer in the. Oh no, the jump was
right into it.
What is this here?
What is happening?
Qualified. That's what it feels like. I'm trying to line up. Oh, I don't know about the inlight. Ends up getting inlight himself. Another one.
Another
catch, dude.
With any option. Oh, okay.
Okay, he bet a lot right there. Definitely expecting a jump out.
Oh, I get one, but MarkyMoo gets past it.
Oh, that's the type of MarkyMoo that I'm used to seeing.
Oh,
and he's
gonna lose his stock point.
Dominance, low pressure, big combo.
Oh,
yeah.
He's just going to do it like that. And MarkyMoo denies the bracket reset yet again, sending BalloonBoy to the silver medalist spot here as he is your 1v1 Brawlhalla North American Summer Champion.
Dude.
Almost So we playing chess or checkers.